Hello everyone, and welcome back to Space Engineers. Today we will be a tad bit naughty, and I'm quite curious if this one will work, or I can't get demonetized because I'm not monetized at all. But we're gonna watch a little bit of Keen's Space Engineer stream inside Space Engineers. I put a gigantic LCD in the medical room, so I should be oxygenated, powered, and we can see the game behind us. Maybe Serenity will join us, and I know the intro was a bit shorter because my clock says 5056. So 4 minutes till 6 o'clock. Keen's clock is working differently. In their clock they are saying they will be online in 8 minutes. I'm not gonna move my Space Engineer stream in that time, because it is done in OBS in a way that the Keen stream is basically a OBS overlay. Hi Paddywack, are you excited about the anniversary stream? We will see if YouTube will shut me down by trying to watch it inside Space Engineers. I was just explaining that I'm putting down I put down a screen inside the med bay in my base, and I'm using OBS, and I added a browser that I can basically distort. I had to download 2 OBS plugins to make it 3D distorted to the screen and align it with precision. So yeah, technically we are watching Space Engineers inside Space Engineers. It's not an actual LCD, it's an overlay. But it should work, and it should also like be audible. Busy playing, no time to watch. Well, that's alright. I'm actually interested in it because in these anniversary streams they usually announce future plans, like what is coming to Space Engineers, how is the VH3 is coming along, and I'm pretty sure my good friend Marek will want to talk about the AI people. Just don't look at the chat while he's doing that, because Space Engineers people are literally spitting on AI people. Poor Marek. I know he needs to market this, but I don't think that Space Engineers crowd is the right people. The only way he could win over the Space Engineers crowd would be if he would actually talk about AI, like advanced NPCs coming to current Space Engineers. That's basically the only thing the Space Engineers players want to listen to, and not the other game. Every time I saw it mentioned, every time I saw Space Engineers people, you know, doing a spit on it from all angles. Yeah, well, now you have Keen as well in one corner. I'm actually interested in it. We might not watch the whole stream. I might tune out from it after a while and grind down this LCD. The plan for today is go to prototype hunting with Serenity, but she is not online yet as far as I know. She might come online a bit later. So we'll watch this for a bit. I will sip my Earl Grey tea and eat my gigantic pomelo while they are having a presentation, and I will react to it. So hopefully it's like a reaction content and I talk over it. Then YouTube will not actually smash this down as an inappropriate use of somebody else's live stream. Believe me, I put more effort into mine than Keen did into theirs, so you'll see. Gave up trying to read chat on those streams a long time ago. You need to be a robot to read it. Well, you just kind of need to glance over it. There are some ways to like stand out when you are on the chat, but nah. It's for people who enjoy fast chats. Lucky for you, my current chat rate is 1. So there will be absolutely 0 chance of you losing track of this chat. But yeah, I was pretty curious of this, mainly because of VRH3. I have my own theories of how that will work and what they will do with it. They always manage to surprise me with something. The tessellation that they were showing off was pretty cool. The water that we were talking about yesterday is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they will show off, especially since this is the anniversary thing. They will show off something good. I wanted to go to the 10th anniversary thing because technically it's not that too far from me. So like an hour of plane ride from where I live. Well, maybe two hours of plane ride. But I didn't get the chance, and I don't think they kind of have a garden party for every anniversary. But we will see. I might live long enough to survive till the 20th. It would be fun. But I'm getting old, my body is falling apart. But yeah, regardless of that, I'm quite curious. And I think this is a pretty neat way to present it. And you know, we can spit on all their things all together here in my small YouTube channel. If they show something horrendously bad, then you know, we can say that it's bad. We don't need to wait for chat to catch up. We are only responsible for our people here. Maybe we can discuss. I wonder. I don't think they will be announcing too many space engineers related things. I would be surprised if they would announce anything like Space Engineers 2 on this one. I don't think it's even close. The VRH3 is only just a maybe 1 year, 2 year into development, and they said that they are talking about time frames of 5 years, even more. So yeah, that's what duct tape is for. Well, kinda. I don't have anybody to duct tape me back on when I'm falling apart. So, you know, I can only use duct tape as a self-defense thing, or as an engineering flowchart. We actually have an engineering flowchart on the LCDs. I might put it on one of the screens if you have not seen that already. You know, that picture that is saying, does it move? Yes. Should it? Yes or no? And if it should move and it's not, then they suggest WD-40. And if it's moving and it shouldn't, they suggest duct tape. And that's basically all. But yeah, that's basically every engineer's viewpoint on problem solving. You were telling on yourself, Pediwek. You were telling on yourself. You are telling that you are also an engineer. I see how you are thinking. 3-in-1 oil. SC2 won't even be a thing till they get VHT to a point it's able to do the initial stuff. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Maybe 5 years. That's my best guess. 5 years. Maybe they announce it like 2 years before that, so like 3 years from now. That's what I'm expecting. Like, I'm expecting a Space Engineers 2 announcement within 3 years. But yeah, I wouldn't really say that it's a close thing. Yeah, it's looking very good. Tessellation, the lights. The lights they could probably improve on a little bit. But the tessellation was good, the voxels are good. And, you know, the big question is, will they put it out as an engine to be licensed, or other people to develop their own stuff in it? I would be kind of interested in, like, you know, licensing their engine to make my own game. That would be good, although supremely hard. Game dev is hard in any case. And you know, I'm looking at Unreal Engine for years now.
Hello. Welcome
back,
guys, to another Keen stream. I'm joined by Marek once again, and we are here for a very special occasion, the 11th
My dear
anniversary
friend Marek Rosa
of Space Engineers.
In case you wouldn't know, he enjoys stuffing up cactus in his butthole.
We have the... How did you guys feel about the music in the start there? Did anyone remember that? Like the classic OG music? I was trying to get the vibe set, but it is awesome to be back. It's always great to kind of take a step back and look back, actually.
Be good if they can make
this,
it have NPCs
incredible journey
like
that we've been
AI
on.
people again. Yeah, that would be
team,
good.
As a community, it's really
that's basically the max I'm thinking about.
And today we will be, of course, talking about the past. We'll also be talking about the present, the recent Contact update. But on top of that, we just might, be talking a little bit about the future. So you'll have to stick about, but
we're talking about the massive success of Contact
really excited to be here. So, Marek, how are you feeling? Another year's passed. It was this day in 2013, all those years ago,
so enthusiastic,
that you were sat, at your desk in Prague, and you hit the launch button, and it went out early access.
Yeah, it's nice. Already 11 years. That means a lot of experience developing space engineers. So I feel excited, and by the past, and also excited with the future that's in front of us.
Of course, he was excited.
With the latest update, Contact, that we made a few days ago.
Yeah, I think it's probably, as it's fresh out the oven, we can talk about the 205 Contact update, because it's been incredible. The reception has been incredible, and I think you have some stats there. I'm actually going to jump into the game and pull up some of the stuff in the meantime that players have created in this last week here. So yeah, take it away.
So I'm happy to say that it was the most successful update and DLC that we ever had.
Even in terms of sales and everything.
2019, when the game left early access, so this one was the most successful, which means like most players playing it, also people buying the DLC.
Yep.
I would say also the happiness and
I was watching the player numbers go up like in double in just a few days.
I open YouTube, I see somebody live streaming, the Contact, or playing it, or some videos of people just commenting on it and so on. So I think that's good, and
I can talk about the increase of views.
Close the circle that we started Space Engineers as a game where you can build and construct and engineer, and which was about creativity.
What kind of
builds these are? We are closing the circle, and the game has proper game loop, so you can do engineering, exploration, combat, and then actually acquire.
Well, finally, it took them 11 years to add proper NPCs and PvE.
So I think that's very nice game loop.
Definitely, and I got into play it as well, and I was we kind of got a group of us, and we took on one of the Factorum bases, and yeah, there was even I was surprised by some of the gameplay experiences that we came across. Like, I don't know if any spoilers a little bit, but not sure any of you guys have came across the one where you have the listening post and you have like the outer bases.
We have seen that one.
Stuff. I'm not going to say too much in case you haven't got to that yet, but it was awesome. It was a really, really cool experience, and
it was bugged.
I've been speaking to players, and the overwhelming majority are like, I've agreed. I feel like that this is one of the best updates that's come out. So it's really,
actually, I agree.
Exciting for sure.
I was
and again,
I'm not excited for the other updates as much as I am for this.
Working on this. They really did a very nice job, and they work on it very hard to the last moment, trying to make sure that it's a good experience for player and that it's on time. And together with the teasers and trailers and everything for the Contact update, I think they did really amazing job.
Yep.
And I'm also happy that
I don't know what the heck is this. Look at that card.
Like very independently from me, so I didn't have to oversee.
I'm not even sure that would fly.
And so on. The team self-managed this like themselves, so that was very nice. Like a good
look at that
example of how teams
not going up.
So I'm super happy, and again, thanks to everybody in
Noob Engineers.
And one more thing, or two more things actually. Another good news, or like let's say, it was very good to see that when we were doing the live stream, it was actually, like the last Monday, right? So or the previous Monday, and at some moment there was almost 6,000 people watching the live stream on
Yes,
YouTube, and
that was
I don't know,
incredible.
probably another thousands on Twitch, and this was a record for us because the biggest number of simultaneous viewers on YouTube that I remember was 4,000.
Yes.
And probably during the release from early access. So the fact that after a few years of the game is released and living, and we still can attract so many people to come and watch the stream. I think that's also amazing achievement.
No, I agree. I think that the from my memory, the only time that I remember seeing more viewers was the planet's launch. I think, like that. That was
was
the
a
only
long time
time
ago.
I feel like that might have. But other than that, no, it was on another level. To be honest, it was the hype was real.
Mr.
For sure.
Wilcox is living and breathing space
I think
engineers.
the players
Oh,
kind
look
of
at that! The small
recognized
ship
that
flies.
this was an update
Very
that
badly,
was
though.
years in the making, right? It was since Warfare. So many updates kind of had to come together to kind of close this, but it was absolutely fantastic here. And I'm showing off some of the ships that players have built, and primarily this is highlighting the grids that have been built, integrating the new flush cockpit. And honestly,
I expected that to crash.
the response to this cockpit has also been incredible. I have a collection here of builds from all kinds of creators, and I'm not sure if you're following the stream here, Marek, on one of the feeds, but I'm sure you can agree with me here that these are some amazing builds. This is another really cool
It looks
one here.
good, but
just a little bit.
it's not
showing.
exactly the kind
this
of
is
cockpit you
just
can look out
scratching the
from.
surface of what players have been building with the new blocks, and integrating Prototech into their builds and so on. So yeah, some really
I like
cool
this one.
things here.
This is looking good, like a proper
Yes.
utility vehicle. It's not showing us the hydrogen consumption, though.
I think one of the other things, again, while we do want to cover still today, is Xbox. So again, Marek, if you want to say a word on Xbox to kind of give the community an update, and I can also kind of answer that as well.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're still working on the Xbox update, and I think it's looking positive. And I'm sure
it's looking late, my man,
soon.
not positive.
And I want to ensure people that we take care of Xbox and also PlayStation and also Steam equally. So it's not that we don't.
I'm sure they will work it
quite a
out.
lot.
It is just
and but
Xbox's
for
stuff.
some reasons it's taking longer this time, and but definitely very soon you will get it. Like the team is working on the Xbox build.
Yeah, I think I mentioned this as well. Like, honestly, it's the #1 priority for our team. They're working. I said it already. They're working around the clock to resolve this, guys. So hang tight, Xbox players. You definitely will be able to jump into this epic update very soon. So we do appreciate your patience on that.
I thought there isn't that many Xbox players, but I was watching a YouTube video today and I noticed that the guy was playing on Xbox.
Bring this up again later as well, because I do
there
see a lot
are
of
some
questions
people.
about it, understandably. So yeah. So honestly, I know I've been really enjoying seeing what players have been building. I actually just want to so there's another build here that I want to look at. There's a fighter
They
here
took
that's
their
got
sweet time.
the new Prototech thrusters.
Doing it to loads
it reminds me of
stuff to
another
Microsoft.
certain ship,
Yeah.
a certain sci-fi
They all have their own kinks.
universe.
But I guess
I'm just curious. I want to ask
PlayStation is actually running more
do you
smooth.
have a favorite? What is your favorite aspect of the contact update? If you can say
Prototech.
one, of course.
Usually
There's
the
so many
Prototech encounters.
things, new parts, blocks, quality of life improvements. But you've had it now, or many of you have been playing it for a week. So I'm really curious to learn your highlights from this.
What's yours, by
And
the way?
actually, talking about the flush cockpit, I still would bring that up because there was still a little bit of confusion how you got this this new cockpit, and I do want to just emphasize that this is a block you can get for free. This is all you need to do is to sign up for the newsletter that is in the main menu. If you press escape, you'll see it just here as well. And there was a bit of delay, I think, for some players to receive that, but in general, you should get
No, I
it
think it was
almost instantly after
instantaneous for
signing
me.
up on Steam and PlayStation. Xbox players will receive it regardless of the newsletter status. But again, just to
I wonder why.
remind players of how you can get my favorite cockpit in the game, to be honest. This is super nice, and hopefully these builds that I'm showcasing here highlight that.
I think Xbox
And,
has a clause
I
that
think,
you
Marek,
cannot
we can
do
just take
some
this, it's
newsletter
kind of
signups
connected
inside
just
the
to
console.
kind of highlight the newsletter, and I guess maybe talk a little bit again about you know, what we're trying to achieve with the newsletter. And I think the most recent edition of the newsletter was a really good example why players should be signed up for to hear these updates as soon as they come, right?
They were
Exactly.
showing a video that was not
And
shown
so
anywhere else.
the newsletter, the goal is that we want to have like more direct connection with the players. So we are
One-way
not connected
connection,
only
my
through
dude.
social media or let's say Steam, but also more directly. And also in the future, when we will have very interesting announcements, we can communicate with the players more directly. That's the reason why we have the newsletter. And the idea behind the newsletter is that once per month, usually we try to do it 18th every month, we release the newsletter. There are some news from our projects, so we can see, you know,
Other
the news
project,
from
that's the
Space
keyword.
Engineers, the news from Virage
Marek
3,
is really
which
trying
is
to
our
push in
next
the AI
generation
people
engine.
there.
Also, you can see news from Good AI and so on.
Talking
And,
about it.
what we can
Talking of
promise,
the
or
devil
what
and
we
it
can say is
appears.
that the stuff that you see in the newsletter is exclusive for 2 weeks. So, you know, if you really want to see the newest stuff, you should subscribe to the newsletter, because
It's a
those
pretty
things
good
that we show
newsletter,
in
but
the
it's a bit
newsletter,
weird
we'll
how
make them
how
public
hard they are
after
pushing
2
it.
weeks. So if you want to have this like sneak peek, I really recommend getting or subscribing to the newsletter. And of course, it's free. You can even get Flash Cockpit, you know, if you sign up for it. So it's a not a win-win. It's more like a win for you to subscribe.
Yeah, no, for sure. We try to every month have some really exciting behind the scenes content, and I think we'll continue to develop this idea as time goes on, and I'm sure the
Good
the
news,
potential for the
Paddy.
newsletter
Are you
is very
are you
very high.
prepared to
So
leave it,
um,
or you
yeah,
just
it's,
want
I
to
can
still?
actually say that the next month on November 18, so, yeah,
the first
18,
teaser, is it, Marek?
18, exactly. There will be something very nice coming to the newsletter. So I really recommend to subscribe to the newsletter even now, so that you don't miss it.
Oh,
You
okay.
heard it from Marek.
That's
There you
ominous.
go, guys. So if you're still not signed up, you still don't, if you haven't gone for that, then there's never been a better time to sign up. I'll say that without saying anything more. Anyway. So
Wonder what they are
I
teasing
think,
here.
and then talking of V-Rage. I think
Updated
that's
abandoned
where
ships. Good
we'll actually
compared
get
to the old
into
chef. Yeah.
some of the recent videos. We did cover this last week, but we'll go over it again. I think we'll kind of end, Marek, with that most recent one. So maybe we can start with the kind of the voxel tech again here. Does that sound good?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, but guys, just a big shout out. I don't have all the names to hand, but amazing builds here that I just just a small collection of amazing builds that have been created in the last week with the new blocks. And we have the
Well,
community
our
spotlight.
platypus
The
did not
team
make
is
it
always
in
looking
there.
out for great stuff to showcase. I'm always looking out for great stuff to showcase. So definitely keep on building awesome stuff. So I just wanted to say that. And now I will bring up the video here. Let's bring up our first video. Let's have a little look. So I have. Okay, the first one, Marek, we have is the Virage 3 voxel materials. So.
Oh yeah, these are my favorites. Look at that
I'm sure
tessellation.
when you see this, you can add to this just how much better
This is just nice looking caves.
voxels and asteroids look in Virage 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically, what we did is that there is tessellation on the voxel materials, which means that the surface is not just like pretending to have some bumps and some plasticity and some 3D surface. But
Tessellation is not a new tech though. It's pretty odd.
Means that the GPU generates some geometry there, so you can see the contours.
The question is performance.
Even some kind of self-shadowing and so on. It also like works better with lighting. And in my opinion, the asteroids now feel like basically much more alive than ever before. So I really like these new asteroids and the tessellated.
When I was starting out game dev, learning about game dev, I was also messing around with tessellation.
In a similar theme,
it's very resource intense.
We also have a video showcasing the voxel editing now. So I'm going to play this one.
The voxel editing is they showed it in the last one as well.
The good old voxel hand.
Yeah.
I like that it's yellow, so you can see it better.
Because
it's made for old people.
It has been a little bit neglected. So it's a tool that you can use to sculpt or shape the voxels. You can be either cutting out or actually adding.
Actually, it's a highlight to where
you can also be changing the materials.
The voxel hand is meeting with the ground.
The surface or softening it up and so on.
I'm honest that snap to voxel is not snapping anywhere.
User experience, the accessibility of this voxel hand tool for VRH3, and that's what we are doing, and then also what you can see in the video. And actually, since we released this video, I think it was 2 months ago, we improved the visuals of this voxel hand quite a bit. So when you will see the new version, I think you will like it even more because it just looks much nicer. And then it's also, of course, much more.
Now you can leave a gigantic ding-dong sculpture on all the planets that you visit.
Sculpting around.
Definitely, so you can see that there, and it's, I say already you can see the improvements here. It's awesome. And I guess what we'll do is now video's not quite finished, but maybe look at that, looks fantastic.
Show us the other one, man. There's another one which is focusing the new build mode.
We have it here, the destruction. Block destruction and parallax mapping here. We have a video.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I think he was not showing. There's another video that is showing the new build system.
Some new things going on with VRH3.
Okay,
that's
so
a bit
this
crazy.
Is the destruction and the fractures. So we also decided in VRH3 we must support.
I'm actually curious what other people will think about it. The new build system.
One piece after another. Not just like in Space Engineers when, the whole block just disappears, except armor, of course, because armor gets bended and twisted and so on. But then, everything, all the blocks that are not armor, they just decrease the HP, to some point, and then they just disappear. And we decided that it should be more incremental or gradual. So we implemented the fractures.
Good luck playing this game on the next PC that you will own.
These greebles and these little messy things. So that's actually
this will be like
flat surface,
extra resource intense.
The parallax mapping makes it feel like it's actually real geometry. I love this stuff.
I love this stuff too, Morek, my man, but
of course, the fractures,
an average ship size in Space Engineers is what, 20,000 blocks.
The video that you can see is without particle effect, so you don't see any, like
show it on 20,000 blocks running.
Smoke or some explosion. It's just pure physics.
But also,
in this example.
And also, something like this is also sound plays a big part into like like that feeling as well, the overall immersion as well, when stuff is getting broken. So that's obviously.
I've seen they actually working on
that's obviously
optimization too.
Another major part of this.
It's still like
together here. So that is the.
I have questions. Let's just
and
say.
The destruction, and then finally, now some of you have seen this video.
Yeah, the newsletter stuff.
Extremely cool, and Marek knows what I'm talking about. So I'm going to prep this last video. I think around 5,000 people, maybe 3,000 if you count people watching it twice. So it's still not being seen by too many, but we're about to show it to you guys.
Check this one out, by the way.
And I'm sure some of you have seen it, but
and only exclusively on this live stream, because it's so close after the newsletter.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we would really keep it, that people would have to wait 2 weeks to see this video again, because it was exclusive only for the people subscribed in the newsletter. They got to see the video. It's still unlisted on YouTube, so you cannot find it. By the way, I watched the video maybe like 50 times because I just love watching it. It's amazing.
I
And
have
it's
more
actually,
questions
I can
though
say that
regarding
it's
that.
almost 3 years of my work in that video, or like a big part of 3 years of my work in that video. And
That's huge.
Yeah, and but not just mine, of course. Like many other people work on like what you can see in the video. So it's a big thing. But what I can say, because we are in the teasing phase also.
Oh wait, should I show it now, Marek, first, or do you want to?
You can play it. You can play
Okay,
it.
because some people haven't seen this before, so let's play this here.
Yeah, let's play.
Yeah,
Are you
Because
ready,
I'm a little bit
guys?
behind.
yeah, we
You're
are ready.
good.
It
Let's
will be
see
a
some
25
hype. Are you
centimeter block
Let's see some
size
emotes in the
universal.
chat to
Everything
express
will be made
your
out of
reactions to
25
this.
centimeter
3,
blocks.
2, 1.
Check this out. The
Okay,
building
so
system
finally
reminded
people
me
can
of
see it.
Enshrouded a little bit.
So enjoy it, because this is really something that I just love.
Universal 25 centimeter block size.
Oh, actually reminds me. I want to get up. I'm going to read out a little bit more here while this is playing. So you guys can be taking what you take what you like from this and maybe want to. So I'm just going to quickly pull up.
The question is how bigger blocks will look
Here
like.
we go. That's what I wanted.
Like modded blocks when you edit this one, because those are all 25 centimeter block sizes, but they are not actually showing you put down like a bigger block there.
So I'm just going to read out a couple of things here, guys, as well from this. So
I mean, it looks nice, but
in this video, you can see these V-Rage 3 engine improvements. So this is the 25 centimeter unified grid system. So the unified grid system, no more small versus large grids.
I'm not sure
grid.
I'm happy about that.
Enhanced detail with 25 centimeter grid resolution.
Yeah.
Refined aesthetics with new rounded armor edges. Improved realism through parallax mapping on armor textures.
Is it though?
And precise block shape representation with 25 centimeters granularity, allowing for more efficient
So
use
it might
of space.
be like
E.g., 2.5
snapping
meter
to a
slopes
25
occupy
centimeter
only
increments.
half their cubic space. So just reading the description there as well for that. I mean, you do see the kind of the hints on the screen, but yeah. So that's now finished playing for the first time, Marek. So definitely feel free to add some commentary to this huge kind of tech improvement here with V-Rage 3.
Yes. So,
wants to talk about how
as you
it
can
will handle
see,
larger
I would say
objects.
the foundation of space engineers always was, grid, system, and voxels, obviously, for terrain. And so for a long time, we thought that we actually need to improve, like for, like whatever we will do in the future, improving the grid system, making it more flexible. I would say that's the main thing. So, like less constraints, less limitations for players, being able to build detailed interiors, without worrying that, like you have 2.5 meter blocks and you actually cannot add any more block inside and so on. So we thought that, okay, we need to completely change the approach and do it, like keep the principles of space engineers, which is, like building from blocks and having the volumetricity of the grids, so it's not just surface and some fake, things around you, but actual volumetric things that have some functionality. When you connect them, they work in some ways, and so on. So these are the principles of space engineers. We cannot touch that, and we don't want to touch that. But what we thought is that how to actually improve it 10x. Like not just like go a little bit better, but let's go 10x. And the result is 25 centimeter unified grid system. And so the idea is that you don't need to distinguish between large and small. That's first thing. Second, much better resolution. Another benefit is that, a block really occupies only the shape it actually occupies. So for example, when you have a med bay made in this 25 centimeter grid system, and you remember that med bay has this kind of like empty area in the middle.
Yes.
You can build there basically, because that area is empty, and so you just can build there whatever you want. So that's amazing.
So like this affect the collision boxes,
for example,
as far as I can tell.
These armor edges. So in Space Engineers, we have, the armor edges, which is some kind of like a long, like a rectangular thing.
On the edges, yeah.
On the edges. Actually, the reason we did this 11 years ago was that we didn't want the ships to look blocky and kind of low
Good luck with
so
that.
we thought like we need to add some detail there, kind of to break the blockiness and so on, and actually do it additively. So you're adding some geometry on top of geometry that is there, which was easier. Like that was a relatively easy solution for us. What we did in VRage is much harder, and it's actually like was a challenge for the render programmers, because what's happening is that we have a pixel shader that is actually rounding the edges, but only at the right places. So not all edges, but just some edges, where the rules define that these edges should be rounded and so on. And it's amazing, in my opinion. It looks more high-tech and more futuristic than, the old. You can see it also when, there are some parts of
Do want to see how the modded blocks will behave with this though?
You can see which parts are actually with these new beveled or kind of like rounded edges. So that's another innovation. Another one is parallax mapping for the armor. You can see it that, the armor has all this kind of paneling and with this kind of like long
you're right.
holes or, like
grooves
and
so it always be Lego,
something like that.
This is just the
mapping when you move
the
around,
Japanese version of Lego with quarter of a size of a blocks.
Effect, but
if you don't, if you know that one, there's like a special kind of Lego which is like quarter the size of the actual Lego blocks
of the geometry that you are looking at. So
and
I think
they only have it in Japan.
Much more sturdy and much more, like they are there, like they are present. It's not just some fake surface. Being lit by the light. So the armors look much better.
You know what I see here, by the way? I see another 10,000 hours in Space Engineers played.
The utilizing free space between blocks.
Okay. By the way, there are many other things. I still don't want to reveal everything that is in the video. Some people actually had very good, like if you see the comments in the original video, you will see that some people try to guess and they guess it right. So some of the guesses were, for example, you can see global illumination with ray tracing. So
yes,
the shadows, the lighting, and the indirect lighting.
It's hard to tell because they are using white lights. They usually present that with colorful lights. The global illumination,
and kind of like
so you can see the colorful reflections.
I just enjoy watching VRage 3 and like walking in the interiors, because just watching it makes me feel so
awesome.
So
I just suppressed 3000 in the last stream
to the lighting and shadows and the new render that we have for VRage 3. And so the ray tracing really, I would say it's really 10x improvement, just thanks to the ray tracing and everything there is, related to ray tracing.
RTX on.
Well, they were not really showing off ray tracing yet, though.
Some people actually guessed another innovation, and I think this will be a big one, and it's actually upgraded.
I would argue they were not even showing off global illumination either.
But in Space Engineers, blueprints are for ships, and in VRage 3, blueprint can be any kind of like a combination of blocks, and you can actually...
What are you talking about, my friend? Blueprints are for everything.
Put it on a toolbar and then use it as a block, So you can actually create kind of like a blueprint blocks from blocks or grids. And you can see it in one moment when Janusz, who was making the video, when he kind of copy-pastes part of the corridor, and just copy-paste it.
To extend it.
You can see it,
Yeah, look, the chat is going crazy, Marek. No way! Meta blocks. No way, wow. True modular building. They're
still withholding a few things, though.
Pre-made build modules. Wow, guys.
But yeah, there's potential here for sure.
It's interesting because, I think you left a comment that there's already a lot to take in from this video. And there's that bullet point list. But yeah, there's definitely more than meets the eye to this one. And the hype is real.
I don't want to reveal everything. There are still things that kind of people, didn't notice, or at least didn't comment. So, but they are there. There is actually one big one that I'm kind of curious nobody has noticed, because it's a big one.
They're looking now.
Exactly. You can see it almost in every frame, and nobody
New
has commented
skybox
on it yet, and it's so beautiful. So, but again, I'm like waiting until somebody spots it. And
they changed that poor goose poop looking skybox to a blue one.
One of the key priorities for me with VRage and everything that comes there is improve the accessibility. And by accessibility, I mean, I think Space Engineers
Actually,
is
almost
amazing,
looking like
but we can make
an
things
8K
like
skybox.
More intuitive, little bit more
not as good as ours on the
like
server.
Steps between like this is my goal and how to get there. And I would say like less annoying steps, because it's always good to keep some challenge for people and so on. That's definitely good. It's also good to keep the, I would say like the complexity of the Space Engineers world and what you can build. Like definitely we are not going to limit that. And actually quite the contrary. We are
Another
making it
interesting
bigger
thing will be
and
to
more-
see
more,
how like movement reacts
flexible.
to this, like hinges,
But again,
pistons,
accessibility,
rotors, that
user
sort of
experience,
stuff.
user interface. For me personally, those are the, or that is the
Because
key
that could
priority
also mean that
that we really need to innovate.
we have different
and
type
improve.
of stability
So,
in the game.
here in this video, you can see some
I don't
sneak
know.
peek. And again, if you subscribe to the newsletter on November 18, you can see, you know, something big.
I definitely think, Marek, you've even with some of the the
Well,
additional
That depends on what
teasers
is
there, I
big.
think you've definitely given the community a lot to talk about. I'm expecting many a breakdown videos.
Many of them
your-
will probably
your,
think that it's space
statements
engineers
is
too.
gonna
I would
be
say like
exciting.
80% of people
just,
would
just
think.
talking about that, the blueprint system is really, really, really cool.
I would
So,
say
that's
80%
great
of
stuff.
people would think that it's
Chat, I
Space
wanted to
Engineers
ask you,
2 announcement.
I need one word to describe how you're feeling right now after seeing this video. I'm curious. Where are we at? What if
I'm
you
feeling
can use
okay
one
with
word.
this. It definitely like shows that you will have more room for creativity in the new
Wow.
system.
Oh, okay.
Like, but I also see
There's
like
definitely some variety there.
tens of thousands of
I'm not sure which
hours
chat
of
you're watching, Marek, but
gameplay in this. Just trying to craft
biggest question,
something.
when?
So as I said, like people should subscribe, and they will get the
Lights are not
newsletter.
showing on
And
the
then what I can
outside of
also
the block.
promise,
Oh yeah.
is that
And I guess that's
I can
part of
promise
the
one
global
big
illumination
announcement
thing
before
is
this year ends,
they are ray traced
and I
lights,
think
so
it's
if
something
the
that
ray
everyone
is
waiting
like
for.
blocked, then it will not be
Okay.
showing.
that's
So
that's
it's
the
only showing outside because
that's the
the
mic drop. Right there,
light rays
Marek.
are not actually getting on the outside.
So
But yeah,
yeah,
nice sketch by
you
the
heard
way.
it here first, guys.
I'm really hyped, and I'm looking forward to start sharing with the community, you know, again, what we are working on, what I'm personally working on.
Also notice they have
And
not added a
currently,
fucking
my
door
life
there.
feels like 2013 all over again, but just, you know, bigger and bigger, stronger, and uncut. And in 2013, we were only 5 people. Now we have much bigger team, but the vibe I have from working with the team is the same. That, you know, like we
Yeah,
have
they are
strong
one
vision,
of the last
and
good
we're just
companies, I
thinking
think.
how to make that vision,
They have not sold
like
out,
10 times better than
not
ever.
going for the
And,
microtransaction route.
everybody
They
in the
just
team
do their own
is-
stuff,
and I'm
make their
talking
own
about
engine.
team, and also
Every
Space
few
team.
months they
Everybody is like
get a
super,
salary from all the players
excited
with
and
all the
like
DLC sales.
pulling together for this big vision that we have.
And that's it.
So
I guess
I'm really
Marek is
amazed.
also
And,
funneling some of the good AI stuff into
regarding VRage,
Keen.
VRage
So
3,
I'm
for
having
me,
like
engineering
positive
and the
vibes about
traction
this
in
company
Everflow is
altogether.
That's another huge statement. I mean,
Probably not made the door yet. Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, it's destruction, building. This is the kind of the fundamentals. Building, I guess, building then destruction. But it's huge, guys. So again, just to reiterate there, guys, Marek, we are promising one big announcement before this year ends, and it's something that we have all been waiting for. So stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed to the newsletter. Definitely gonna be plenty to talk about.
Automatons was conjunction with
So,
good AI.
Cool, man. It's just, yeah, I mean, it's been great. Like I can't stop smiling, Marek, just reading the reading the kind of comments here from the community. It's
That's
very,
enigmatic.
very cool.
I would also bet,
it's
but
amazing.
I would
And I
not
love
expect
sharing these
space engineers
things
to in the
our
next
community.
5 years. I'm
And
still
that's one of the
maintaining
things I'm
that.
looking forward to. That I want to start, talking about the stuff that I'm working on, and
Oh,
my
here
team is
comes the
working
AI
on.
part.
I
Don't
want
look
to
at
talk
the
about stuff
chat.
that we
People
be
will
working
spit on this part.
And I also want feedback from players. I want to see their happy faces when they are playing what we are playing, and I'm very happy with like what we are working on.
I would
So
be
I'm
surprised
happy,
if they would
with
announce Space
Space
Engineers.
contact update. That was amazing success.
I mean, Space
And
Engineers
again,
too.
thanks to the team. I'm also super excited with what we are working on VH3, and I'm excited, the news that we will be sharing.
By the way, I noticed
before
they
this
don't have
year
any power source
ends.
on that grid, and the lights were still
Sure,
showing.
that was a great way there to kind of, I think, to summarize, Marek. That's awesome. It's great. My eyes are on the chat right now, reading some of the comments here. Happy face here already. This is so cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
No,
many of the comments.
I don't think it will be
most of them
Space
are-
Engineers too,
people are very
because
excited.
they were not showing
So
us
thanks for the
everything about the
comments.
water yet.
Yeah. So I mean, we can. So what we'd like to do now, guys. I know this is announcing the announcement. We can definitely. I think talk a little bit. Get a little bit nostalgic here. I am in fact going to load up.
Oh, you don't need it in
the
creative mode.
original
That explains
version.
Paddywack.
We don't do
I
this
was
every
not
year,
actually
but it's been a
much
couple
in
years since we
creative
last
mode.
do it, and I think it's really always interesting for everyone, myself, the team, hopefully you guys watching, to just again see where Space Engineers has come in the last over the last decade, more than the last decade now. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
people
load that
open
up
alpha.
and
Yeah, I actually played it on this
Marek,
channel
and
earlier.
What we'll also do, guys, we're also
If you haven't seen
if you
it,
have any questions
try it.
for
We
Marek
played it with Serenity.
specifically about, I would say like more like an overall questions about like the journey of Space Engineers and Keen Software House. That makes sense, rather than specific block requests or so on. But just if you guys have any questions for Marek, as the CEO and founder of Keen Software House, I'd love to pull some out and ask him those questions, because it's been a journey. It's definitely been a journey. I've already seen a question I can't ask. So yeah. All right, let's see here. I'm just reading a comment here from. It's amazing to see SE as it originally appeared. It seems so simple right now, but at the time it was breathtaking. And we're talking about, I think, Marek, this image behind me right now, which is the original 2013 alpha image.
It's still the image for the game in
well,
the Steam library.
Classic.
I love it. I love also the simplicity of the visuals. Just few basic colors.
By the way, if you didn't know, Paddywack, you can right-click on the image banner in your Stream library and change it to any custom image.
And
just discovered it like this week.
Simple and just the way they should be. So this was really a good time, and some trivia or some information if people are interested. If you look in the reflection on the helmet of the engineer, you can see that the pose of the guys are actually they're in this T pose.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull that up a second. I'm gonna make that bigger. Yeah. Enhance.
Because we had some bug that in the reflection for some reason the rendering of the character was with this default animation pose, which is the T pose. So that's just some funny coincidence.
I'm actually gonna zoom this in here for you guys.
And actually, what I think is very nice is that now you can see Space Engineers in 2013, and like a few minutes ago you have seen VH3, and you have seen the sneak peek of the future. So you will be at some point you will be able to compare, like how far we went in those 11 years.
100%. No, definitely. This is, yeah. It's I say like I think even for this stream, we had this preview trailer running, and this preview trailer was basically showing this timeline, right? And
you do it to stuff when you add non-stream apps to the library. Well, I just discovered it this week. I didn't know it's possible.
Game changing, literally. And then I've been saying for a long time, guys, that we have so much happening at Keen. Be that the immediate short term, the midterm, and the long term. There's never been, I'd say, so much kind of on the internal roadmap if that makes sense. So it's so many things are going on. But I'm just gonna load this up here, and we can kind of come. Oh yeah, see if this appears on my screen. And we can have a little look, Marek, all the way back. Let me just see where this game captures. Okay, hopefully.
So actually, I can answer some of the questions, Joel.
Okay, yeah,
So,
if
for
you see
example,
some, go ahead, please.
Yes.
There's lots.
So Mushroom Studios is asking what is Marek's favorite cheese. Actually, good question. I actually like cheese a lot. So there is
A lot.
what's the name? It starts with G.
Gouda.
Gouda?
Gorgonzola.
Oh, Gonzola.
Gorgonzola.
Interesting.
Cheese,
Okay,
Louise.
Gorgonzola.
Yeah,
And actually,
okay.
Or more
funny
precisely,
thing
cheese,
is, I
Louise.
don't know how to pronounce it properly, but probably Gorgonzola. So funny thing is that I ate it for the first time maybe 5 years ago. Like I never knew, there is that kind of cheese. But when I had it,
It's quite a
he and
strong
my brother
cheese, I
actually
think.
bought it in the wine food, and then we ate it just like at the parking lot, and just cooking the bread and Gorgonzola, and we're eating it. I didn't understand like how good that taste is. Like it was so surprising to me. So I would say Gorgonzola is the most exciting, but then I love all kind of cheeses. Like I really love cheeses. I'm like a like some mouse, from Tom and Jerry. And Dr. Kefner is asking, what keeps you motivated to keep working after so many years?
Money.
So, like, if you're speaking about space engineers, the answer is, it's actually a good question.
Because he can't say money.
Like you have some dream and you want to realize it, and you realize it in space engineers, and then you start thinking how to realize it, like even better, like basically improve it like 10 times. And I think there is still so much that you can improve visually, user experience, story, gameplay loop, many other things. And so, like, what motivates me is basically when I have this vision and then I'm working with my team hard, to make it happen. And then finally, after sometimes years, sometimes months, you start seeing, like how it is. And that's the moment, like it was worth it, like, to go through all these. Sometimes it's a lot of pain, to get there. But when you are there, and actually with VRH3, we are there. And I would say last few weeks were the turning point for me where it started to look and feel really amazing. So I would say those are the moments, that again, you have some vision, you want something that doesn't exist, you want it to exist, and then you start working on it, and you are really looking forward to the moment when it will be, and when it will be real, not just an idea. So that makes me happy.
That's great,
and that motivates me.
Awesome. You can definitely yeah, there's lots of questions there, Marek. So please feel free to answer anything you see. I'm just trying to get this up here. It's working. It's working when I play the game, but when I do the game capture on the stream, it's starting to have some issues, which is so I'm just gonna try and figure this out here. But yeah, if you guys answered some questions already, please ask them again because the chat does go flying. So please, please feel free to ask any questions again here.
Yeah. So there is question from Fader. How many times will the performance of VRH3 be compared to VRH2? The PCU is the biggest problem in space engineers. So actually, the performance and the scalability of performance is one of the key priorities that we have.
Yeah, they were showing it off also before.
As time goes, but what is important is the foundation that we have. So the game engine in VRH3, or the VRH3 is the game engine, has this data-oriented architecture, so that the grids, the blocks, the items, basically everything that you see around is split into entities and components, and because it's data oriented, we can actually parallelize it, like the execution or the simulation of them, we can parallelize very easily, much easier than in VRH2 and Space Engineers.
Well, this is looking like Space Engineers 1.0 on the screen that they're doing.
So in theory, VRH3 can scale up to like whatever number of cores or CPUs you will have in your PC. So that's one. It also means that it's saturating the CPU much better. So what I believe will happen, and in VRH3 is that we are able to run and simulate more ships, comparable ship to Space Engineers, more ships to simulate more ships at the same time in VRH3 than in VRH2, and I think it's also like let's say a little bit easier, although probably the engine programmers would not see it as easy, but I think it is much easier to scale.
They're gonna be shitting blood.
Than what we can do in VRH2, because in VRH2 we are limited by the architecture, and at some point you cannot optimize it anymore. But I still actually think that VRH2 is pretty amazing in what it can support in real time. Because if you compare it, and I don't want to bash other game engines, because most of them was never designed for a game where you
Yeah,
have
this is the only one I
volumetric
actually know that is designed
environment.
specifically for volumetrics.
So they cannot support so many colliding and dynamic and simulated entities as we can do in VRH2. But I still think that VRH3 will be like many times better in this, and also has better potential to scale up. Basically, the reason why we are doing VRH3 is that it's an investment for the next decade for us.
Yeah.
That like sometimes you build some system and you can incrementally improve it, optimize it, and so on. But then it's actually better to take what you learned and start from scratch and build it from scratch without kind of
The question is what type of an investment, like will they be licensing? Because I don't think VRH2 is licensed out to anywhere.
It actually gives you also freedom to reimagine things and to like really not be tied but like by what has been, and only focus on what can be, or how we say it these days. So that's the performance in VRH3. So I think it will be much better.
Wow, yeah, that's a great answer, Marek. There's so many questions actually, which I think it's all kind of appropriate to the topics that we've covered today. In the meantime, I say I've got the original build, Marek, before landing gears or even a thing. But again, it still looks fantastic. That's the thing. We are obviously, we look at the G screen here. It's crazy. Just in this last contact update, we reorganized all the tabs to better organize it because
Still refuse to make colorful icons though.
Beforehand, there was just one page. This was all the page that you had. So it's in a way it feels like a long time ago, but it also at the same time feels like just yesterday. I was loading this up for the first time back in 2013. So yeah, and you had the jetpack speed limited to like 5.6 meters per second. So there was so many differences.
There's a mod for that, yeah.
I almost want to like play
exactly
this and then play the VRH3 video over the top. It's in terms of the visuals, but it's funny because it still looks super nice, to be honest.
Except that poop skybox. By the way, none of those asteroids in the skyboxes you can never get there. That's just like painted there. That was my first thing when I was playing Space Engineers. I started when it was looking like this, and I really wanted to get to one of those asteroids, and I realized that you never can get there.
Marek choose because I was going to choose one here, but there's so many. I think if Marek chooses what I think he can answer best.
So Andrew Proctor is asking, and I think he asked multiple times, what do you think is the most feature added to Space Engineers? If you can little bit elaborate on that one, because I don't understand what does it mean, like most feature added. So if you can elaborate a little bit, and then I will answer. It's not a problem. And VRH3, so a question from Ender, will VRH3 be better for multiplayer than VRH2? Definitely there will be some improvements. Like I don't want to speak about it now because I think it's too early. but definitely there will be some improvements. Another thing that I want to do for VRH3 is that the simulation should be like much more asynchronous than in VRH2, meaning that even if there is a moment, you know, where like there is some like crash and a lot of calculations, collisions, and so on, and the game may lag for like a couple of milliseconds or something like that. It shouldn't
Couple of
let's say, lag
milliseconds.
the UI.
How
of the game, or it
optimistic
should
of
be
him.
like, you know, some other aspect. So we should have some kind of like a gracious degradation of the asynchronicity or the lag, so that at every moment,
That would be good though.
you know, you can still control the game.
Imagine
the game
Serenity
doesn't just
raiding a
freeze
base and
on
you are
you.
not
So,
getting
and I think
laggy
it will
because of
also
it.
transfer to multiplayer and make the multiplayer better. But then again, the scalability of the performance I was talking about will also transfer itself to the multiplayer experience. So you know, I don't want to promise this right now, but I think that if we will make the scaling to multiple cores, you know, like as let's say scalable as I hope, then if you want to have bigger worlds with more grids, you will just have more CPUs in your computer, and you know
I do want to have bigger
VRH3
worlds, but
will
they
scale
actually
up to those,
confirmed that
and such
120 kilometers
all
will
of
be
them.
the.
So this will also be
It
helpful
will
for
remain
multiplayer.
the maximum planet size in the next Space Engineers.
I just did the classic thing, Marek. Just split that blue ship.
Yeah.
As always.
And Pentium is asking, will we be able to import chips made in Space Engineers to VRH3 game? So we
Maybe
already have
some
an
limited
exporter
amount, maybe.
tool that we can use for this. And because there are big changes, so in VRH3 we have 25 centimeter unified grid system, which means that you cannot convert things like one-to-one from Space Engineers to VRH3, but I would say the basic shape or most of the blocks can be transferred, and then you can actually start detailing it in 25 centimeter unified grid system in VRH3 and get all those benefits that you don't have in Space Engineers. So that's possible. So this kind of like exporter tool is already available for us, and we are using it. But at the same time, I also want to say that I think people, when they will be able to play with 25 centimeter unified grid system, I think they should reimagine all their creations like from this new standpoint and not be tied to the past too much, and like really think like, okay, I just got this new tool, there's much less limitations than what I had before.
You know what
so
I want to see in VRH3?
Reimagine what
custom block and
before.
scaling.
And
because I have stuff like ornaments, but they were
in the past.
previously locked to large grid and small grid. If there are no like large grid and small grid, you can that potentially mean you can scale up any custom block to any size. And yeah, I've seen what you wrote there, buddy. Like you started watching the Never Surrender. We will get back to it as soon as, you know, we kind of had our feel with the contact update and this server.
What was the most important feature added to Space Engineers?
Aha. Wow, that's a hard one.
Planets, obviously.
It's a hard one because there is probably thousands of features being added. Of course, some of them are like more core, more fundamental to everything else. And I would say
planets.
I would say, you know, the grid. That, you know, the fact that you can build a grid, you know, it has some physics. Of course, I cannot say this is one feature, but it's probably the most most foundational feature that we have is the grid system, that you can build blocks from grid, and or you can add blocks on grid. The physics then simulates it. You know, there is destruction, there is this volumetricity, things are connected to each other. I would say this is the most important feature because it's a feature that allows all the
Marek is a designer, not a player. I'm pretty sure most of the players would reply that planets were the biggest feature.
For many years in Space Engineers, that we didn't even think about the end goal and some kind of like closing the game loop and everything, and we're just adding blocks and adding blocks one after another, because in some sense it was easy. You know, it was like, okay, we could do, I don't know, like some like hangar doors, let's add them. You know, we can do some radio antenna, you know, because like why not, let's add it. And we were just adding blocks like this. So
yeah, that was, I think Serenity was playing too much time in space and forgot how heavy eyes can be on a planet.
To this core feature, which
If you watched that, you saw that I was following it through the camera, and she was falling like a rock.
Programming, but also in user interface and user experience, is that sometimes you discover some key components, and you don't need so many of them. You just need few of them. But if you do them in a way that users or players can combine them and recombine, they get so many possibilities that you don't have to specifically program, because they just work in some kind of emergent manner. Like when, like these few pillar components start interacting together, you get some new functionality, new quality, actually. That's the most amazing thing. So for example, for user experience, user interface, this is what I'm always trying to look for, is that, okay, we have this complicated screen or complicated thing, and how can we actually reduce it so that people can do the same thing, but only with 5 components or elements, or like controls, and which is much easier to understand. Like 5 things. Like I can, like click, I can like left click, right click, I click this button, that button. That's super easy to learn, to remember. Much better, than having screen with like 50 buttons and checkboxes and everything. And if you can do the same with these few components, or actually many times what happens is that you can do much more, because this recombination allows it. So I'm always looking for this in programming, but also in user experience, UI stuff. That's very important, and that's actually something that we are improving in VRH3 quite a lot. As I said, like accessibility is probably my
you better.
Yeah, that's definitely it's an important part, and it's yeah, I can totally see why that's you feel strongly about that, Marek. It's there's a lot to take in, in space engineers. So to kind of make things, more intuitive is always a good thing.
Okay, there is interesting question from Seer Vengeance. Will the top speed change in VRH3?
Yeah.
So I have some good news here, and
you can mod
maybe
it.
I will leave
That's the good news.
later, when they will be much more confirmed. But we did some changes there. We're also using new Havok version that obviously has better precision and some other benefits of new Havok. And Havok is the physics middleware that we are using also in Space Engineers. And so the speed will be higher, and
they're talking about it like it would be out in the corner almost.
I mean, now it's like, obviously now it's the amount, but no, the fact that it will be higher. So that's also huge kind of news there.
Mm-hmm. Another question from Dennis Buskenstrom is, can you design your own components in VRH3, like chairs, doors, antennas? So again, we'll provide more details later, but one of the things we have been doing in VRH3 from the beginning is VRH Hub and VRH Editor. So VRH Hub
yes, they were sharing that too before.
Maybe from Unity, which is a hub where you can have the base game and then be adding mods. And then there is VRH Editor, where you can actually edit the blocks. For example, you want to add the fractures, you want to add some animation.
That's the one we are missing.
Effects. You want to define some, let's say, like game logic properties of the blocks, and all this you can do in VRH3 Editor. So our designers are using it.
Oh, I do hope they will actually add proper tutorials for that VRH Editor.
These things.
Currently, you will need to mess around with Blender plugins and all that jazz.
To players at some point. So players will definitely be able to create their own blocks. And much more, obviously.
The key is not that they can create their own blocks. The key is that they can do it much easier and from an actual editor.
Where, it's not just a game, with some campaign that you play. You finish the campaign, and you will leave the game. I always saw it as a platform that is being on one side developed by us, on the other side by the modders, and on the other side, there are players, there are YouTubers,
yes,
streamers, and so on. So
it's an ecosystem, isn't it? And that's
It's an ecosystem. Yeah. So modding obviously is even more important for us in VRH3 than ever before.
There you go, guys. It's again, we definitely, really always have loved to see what the modding community does. It's I've had the pleasure of playing so many incredible mods over the years, and yeah, that was always going to be a big part of whatever we did moving forward. A lot of good questions, isn't there, Marek? I feel like we could we could probably do a 24-hour Q&A.
I bet Marek would like that. 24-hour Q&A.
Okay, so Jem and Peppa has a nice question about Marek. Where do you see King Software House and yourself in 10 years? So that's a good question. So
That's such a shitty question.
2034.
Whew, that's scary.
I think space engineers, or like whatever space engineers will be at that moment, will be really amazing. And compared to, I think it's in amazing state today, but I think it will be even more amazing. I hope the community will be even bigger, because I think the game deserves it. So I hope,
oh yeah,
community,
it would be nice to see, but the problem with space engineers is quite a...
and that space engineers will get even more attention.
How to say it? So they have their niche audience, and it's very hard for it to gain
also,
more.
At the same time, I think in 10 years, the AI progress will be so huge that it's very hard to predict, what we will be doing in 10 years, and how the game development will be happening. And but I'm still investing financially and also my time to VRH3, because I believe in this path. I want to do it, and I just love this project and this product, and I really want to leave behind something that at least me personally, would feel that it's a masterpiece. And I don't mean this in some kind of bragging
Space
way,
Engineers is a masterpiece in its own.
You feel that you don't want to add like anything else, like it's good as it is, and you're just satisfied with the result. Like, this is very important for me. So kind of like perfectionist feeling. Of course,
well, good luck feeling about that with Space Engineers.
Also, we need to be very careful and not be perfectionist about everything, because then we would never finish nothing. So
yet,
and me personally,
I feel called out. That's why I never make my own game, because I'm partly a perfectionist.
5 years old, actually, so I will be quite
I'm also lazy a little bit.
But I still think I will be, young, and I still definitely will be working on some projects. And I'm not sure if they will be still space engineers, or if I will want to venture to something else. But
oh, he really wants to venture into AI people, I know it.
I will not leave space engineers, this project before I am like fully satisfied that it is what it always was supposed to be, like what was the original vision many years ago. And
well, with VRH3 and Space Engineers 2 coming, that will not happen in the near future, I believe.
There's some good comments here. Yeah, I wanted to also add something to that. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, it's like I want to say it's like your baby, Marek. So it's like you never fully it's something that they grow up, they change, but you never fully abandon the baby. Something like
that. Like, actually, it's true that I see space engineers as my baby, and
Papa Marek sees it as his baby.
It to be perfect. And for example, this video that we are watching right now, that was made for the last anniversary, that was actually a year ago, Joe, right?
Yes, it was.
They did not make one for the 11s.
Special one.
The time is really flying super fast. So 1 year.
Not complaining though. This is actually a fairly interesting video.
Didn't notice this. This was the video that Janusz made for the 10-year anniversary that we were actually celebrating here in Orangerie. And this video was released sometime later after the anniversary, and I think it's absolutely amazing. Like it's just so good, and it shows the progress of space engineers from the beginning until last year. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we need like it needs to be like extending forever, because obviously it does like finish in 2023, but I feel like just just have it carrying on. This video makes you feel old, and that comes back to it as well. Like now some of you guys out there, you've been a part of this community for maybe a couple of months, maybe a couple of years, and others have been here since 2013, and it is always crazy to look back and see where where I was, where you guys were in that year, right? I know people people, community members who at the time were in they were at high school or something, and then they went to uni. They end up getting married, they had a kid. All of this is like happening in like 10 years. It's just crazy to think. Like it definitely makes me feel how to word it, like I was in a completely different place. I'll put it that way when this game came out. Not like in a bad place, just in a different place. I was just finishing. That was kind of my story in a way. I was just finishing high school, and it was. I would race
Look at
back.
that. He
I'm sure
even
we've all
managed
got
to grow
stories
a
like this,
beard
but
now.
I remember like racing back from school, and I would like
looks like a proper man.
to like dive onto my PC.
Our community
and,
manager.
Get onto the forums and like speculate about what was about to drop. So it's I know this game has been a huge, obviously for the team, Marek, and a lot of people within Keen, past, present, and future. But also, I know for the community, this game has been a huge part of your lives. So it's it's definitely been a really special journey, and I do hope that
they started rambling.
Well, I know, in fact, it's only going to continue to get better and better. And as a community, as an ecosystem, we will continue to grow. So it's I think I always say, Marek, it's hard to believe sometimes because we've had some really, really, really great times, but I do believe the best times, the very best times, are still ahead of us. So.
Yes, yes. But I would say now, probably the best time is now.
Right.
To be honest, I mean, it feels probably every year like that, but as it's like we also had bad times, right? Like when we added too many features at some point, and then it took us and it took us a long time to to polish it and bug fix and so on. But last few years, I think it's just being positive. The last update, contact update, I think it's like the last straw, to this like line of success.
Cherry on the top.
Cherry on top. So I'm feeling very good about like the past and the present, and also about the future.
Keep adding more cherries, folks.
So, the Goblin is asking, can you make Virage 3 early access so you can develop it with feedback from testers? So again, I don't want to say too much because, as I said, like we will have big news before end of this year. But having early feedback from the players and actually developing the game, openly with the players was always my priority, and I always wanted to do it that way.
Then the announcement might be
working on something
an early access
for 5 years, 10 years, and then like here it is.
You can show in your guesses in the chat if you want to, folks.
Yeah. The players that I'm working on, like
having a conversation about it, what's going on.
That's always very important. It's also motivating, when you see people happy, but it's also in some sense reassuring, when people like, the decisions that you make, so that, like you are not doing it as a mistake or just for yourself. So it's also good feedback loop, when you get feedback from players. So definitely, like I'm always for open development, and I think I never was developing a game that wasn't open development and alpha. So even actually AI people going to good AI, we released the alpha
Yeah, and
two months
with
ago.
AI people, they're actually
And the
listening
reason
to
is that
people,
I
and
think the full game
we were
will
also
take
giving them
probably
feedback
years to
in the
develop. And
videos.
also, like as we developing the game, the AI
Yeah, we gave them a feedback with
technology,
AI people that
language
they should
models
have like
they are
voice
developing,
input,
and
and they
it's
added
just,
in the next
I
patch.
think it will take few years until the full vision with AI people will be realized. And I just don't know why, to keep it for ourselves, why not to share it, and why not to get feedback. It wouldn't make any sense to me, to be honest. So I can only promise that yes, I'm totally open to open development.
I know that the the community feels the same way. I mean, it's definitely part of what's made this game, this community and ecosystem feel the way it has. I feel like it's been pretty defining, to be honest. And I mean, there's a just behind me a second ago. Was it coming up? There was a the fact we had an update called Most Wanted. It was an update, I know it sounds like cliche, but by the community for the community. That makes sense. In the sense that, we literally looked at every kind of quality of life and like hottest requests that the community had and made a whole update just about adding that. Of course, the team and yourself, you have, you know, your vision about the game and the features and the roadmap, but it's always really great to include the community in that and
Time for a most wanted to
there.
update.
So yeah, I think that's always been a
Although I
really
don't
strong
actually have anything
side
specific
of
that I want
this
added.
game. So, and I think it's not a surprise, but it's I think it's good, Marek, to emphasize that will only continue in the future.
Definitely.
Okay,
another question from Seer Vengeance. Have you seen the player count recently on Steam since the last update? So yeah, I actually checked the Steam charts, and I think during the weekend the peak was 16,000 players playing the game at one moment, which is,
and the sale
is
chart
very
is
lot of
actually
growth.
selling
If you
same
look at
amount
Steam
as
charts,
Elden Ring.
you can see, like how it progressed, how it grew up in last few days after the update, after the contact update. So I'm super happy with that. It's also showing the organic nature of this update, that people continue playing it, which shows that it's,
Oh,
good for
what the
the
heck
gameplay.
was that? This is the new one, update 1.205. This is the signal, no? I think this is the signal. I have not seen that large. Oh, this is no. This is
Another
contact update.
interesting question from Echo Mendel.
Is it?
In Village 3, will it
Hang
be
on.
possible to make a
Which
blueprint
update
from a
we are on?
partial grid? So
I really like that big
yes,
wheelie thingy.
that's the thing that I think that's very important for accessibility. That you can select some blocks from a grid.
Oh yeah, this is the new one.
Turn it into
The current update.
and then work with the blueprint. You have it in clipboard. You can upload it to workshop if you want. You can put it to your toolbar and use
105. Yeah, 205 is
as
contact.
any
Yeah.
block.
Thanks,
With
buddy.
all the placement and snapping and so on that there is. So yeah. This partial blueprint.
Probably have seen that big wheelie thing before. I just forgot, but it looked very cool in this video. Very unnecessary, I would say. But yes,
it's a record
it
number
cool.
of questions, Marek, I'm seeing here. Nearly every comment's a question. Awesome. Hard to choose.
Freaking prototech.
So another food question. Shadow Ninja is asking, what are your thoughts on fried chicken? So I love chicken breasts, but only the chicken breast, not the other parts. But I love the chicken breast, and especially they have these chicken breast nuggets, or how is it called in KFC, and I love them.
Boneless? No, strips.
Strips, yes,
Yeah,
yes, I love them.
hot
But
strips.
only the chicken breast, not the wings or the other things, but only the chicken breast. In KFC, they just do them so well.
Oh, it is good. Those, yeah.
All of KFC
like,
chickens are made well. Those
it should be
secret spices are very well made.
But also,
unfortunately, they no longer deliver it to my address here in Belfast,
not,
so
super healthy.
Fuck the local KFC.
But it's very good.
Wow. Yeah. Well, there you go. Confirmed, guys. Marek is a...
He's a strips enjoyer.
Confirmed. Yes, there we go.
So
Oh, I wanted to
thank
check
you
these
is
revised
asking,
sound
people
blocks. We'll
really
do
like
that after
building
the
mechs in a
video because
now that engine is way more stable than
I'm
before,
curious
and
what they
mechs
changed.
builds getting better and better. Do you think Rage 3 will be even better for mech building? That's a good question. Like definitely shouldn't be worse. You know, we want to be improving things. I'm not sure. I think it's too early for me to say, you know, with certainty if it will be better for mechs. But it's possible because this new Havoc has like just more stable physics, you know, so less reasons for some physical instability or clank. So probably it will be better. Also, the performance should be better. So, you know, meaning, you know, building more complex or bigger mechs. So I think there should be improvements. But at this point, I don't want to promise because I think it's too early to talk about that.
And I think so many of these questions, of course, will be answered as time goes on, just by the things that we announce. I think more and more will become clear to you guys, no doubt.
Yeah. Okay, another question from Rayami D. Salim. And this is a good one. Will we be able to copy a grid and paste it in survival? It would help so much with building large structures that are the same design. So again, this is something that I would leave the details for later, but improving the blueprint building and the whole experience and how you work with projections in survival, that's something that I have been thinking a lot, you know, for a long time.
And what did you think of my boy?
I can promise that we are planning some improvements there, you know. And so definitely that's something that I think is very important, that some things in survival should be as easy as in creative. Not everything, obviously. You know, you need some resource limits and so on, but the way you are building the projections, it should feel like as if you are doing it in creative. Then if you want to finish the grid, okay, you need resources and everything, but you know, when you're just like imagining your grid and just building the projection, it should feel like creative mode. That's what I was feeling for a long time.
I'm not 100% sure on that because I do enjoy like building my ships from zero and to think of where I put the batteries, where I put the blocks, that sort of stuff. I'm not actually 100% on, you know, just having a blueprint designer and then build that out.
Will neural networks, ML, and so on make its way into SE2 or SE3 one day to make smarter AI enemies optional?
SE3?
So
What the heck are you
I
talking
cannot
about,
comment
Marek?
on SE2 or SE3, but regarding machine learning or AI and space engineers, so
Yeah.
currently that's what we are prototyping in AI people, you know, to having smart NPCs that have goals, long-term memory.
That's what I
you
was
know,
talking about
are
earlier.
autonomous. You can talk to them, and actually in the recent update you can talk to them through voice, so you know, through a microphone, and they speak to you back and so on. And so first I really would like to experiment with this idea and this technology in AI people, and then when I feel confident, it would be logical to bring it to space engineers, like whatever, you know, space engineers there will be in the future.
Yes,
and
that's what I was expecting.
It's a little bit more tricky in space engineers, in my opinion, because in space engineers, the AI, in our case language models, need to understand the spatial structure and need to be able to orient themselves to have some kind of spatial reasoning.
Among many
And
things,
so
yes.
imagine it like when you communicate with language model, you are using language and text to describe your prompt and what you want. And now if you have a language model that is simulating some agent in some game environment, you also need to describe the environment, you know, and there are many ways how you can do this. One of them, of course, is if you have multimodal LLM, you can just provide screenshots from the game. But now imagine doing this in space engineers, you know, with blocks.
Probably not.
Like how the LLM would understand that, you know, there are these blocks. And in VRH3, we also have, you know, unified grid system with these small blocks, these 25 centimeter blocks and so on. And it's just much more challenging for LLM. So what I think we need to do is wait until the LLMs become more intelligent and better at spatial reasoning.
And smaller, because
and,
currently you need like a
understanding
server to run it.
the real physics. Before that, I think it would be really hard, and prone to just like spending a lot of development with very little results that we are satisfied with. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they can probably put it in Space Engineers at the moment. Mainly because, it's not small enough. That's probably one of the main things why they are not able to put it there. You could like talk to NPCs, but they would not understand the context and they would not be able to like understand what you are talking about. It would be just like generic chat GPT chat.
In V-Ray 3, I'm not sure if if any of that's been showcased yet. I don't know if you can or want to touch on that.
Just very little at this moment. You can actually see that's one of the things that maybe people do notice. There are some like dust particles or smoke particles in the video when you are placing the blocks. You can see it, every time the block places. This is actually just temporary. Something that we will change and improve. So currently in VRH3 we have a new particle system, but we are also planning the next stage of the particle system, which should be much better, like much more volumetric and much more better at, like the volumetricity of the particles and their interaction with the light and so on. So, but that will be done. That will be done later. So
yeah, that's a monumental task.
Cool, that's good. That's fine for now. I think still gives a bit of insight there.
Yeah, I mean, if they have volumetric light, volumetric fog, that sort of stuff, that would be good.
And Mort is asking, will VRH3 allow for orbit simulations of voxel bodies? So I cannot say now that it will, but this is something I have in my backlog, for like probably much later, down the line. So I don't want to say no or yes right now. It's something definitely I have in the backlog. And actually, I think it was a year or 2 years ago, I spent some time, like probably few full days, actually like working on designs, how the orbital mechanics can work for PH3 or some, and then I decided to, put it onto the backlog and return to
it's
this
not
idea.
an
I
easy
definitely want to return to
1
this
minute
idea,
solution, that's for sure.
But it will not be so soon. And yeah.
There was a question earlier. I think it was from Climb. It was about the team size, I think, and it was whether how actively are we still. I mean, I always say we're always searching for new talent. I think the question was about like how do you feel about the current size of the team, and are we still looking to expand greatly, or are we kind of at a level where it's like we're almost there for now? I can't remember the exact wording, but it was something about the size of the team and hiring.
Yeah, so I would actually just this week we hired few people, and I think we are almost at the end. And then we'll probably still be hiring like one person here or there, because you have also people who leave the team for whatever reasons, so you need to keep that balanced. But we don't plan a huge hiring anymore. I think the size of all our teams is just like good. Now we need to also work on improving the efficiency and productivity. That's also very important, because I never wanted just to grow the team, and kind of like, throw money at a problem. I also always want to be kind of smart.
Yeah, they're
about
not
it and
millionaires,
like
that's
really
for sure.
Good feeling from how efficient we are. And actually, I think we are quite efficient on VRH3. Like, I'm really happy with the result. Especially last few months, I'm like super happy with what the team has achieved and how the results should look like and how polished things are. And I'm very happy. and the size of the team working
Then I
on
guess the
VH3 is
announcement
actually
that they
quite
were
huge.
teasing will be an early access.
70 people more or less, so it's a big team. And when we
I will
started
apply
as
to
Space
that,
Engineers
for
11
sure.
years ago, we were only like roughly 5 people. And so what has changed is now we have different leadership structure. This is something that we had to build over those years, because it's not just to hire people and then like expect that everything will work. It would be actually a total mess. So you need to have your leads. They need to have their team, and you need to set the vision, align the vision, or align everybody on the vision. Have feedbacks, explain things to people, let them explain things to you, test the builds, and so on. And when you are doing this with 70 people, it's different, gameplay than when you are doing it with 5 people, which is, it's also mentally much easier to think about all the problems those 5 people are dealing than when it's 70 people. So this is more challenging, but I think we are getting better at this. And I think the core is to really have, at least on my level, the core is to have a group of leaders that I can trust and that I can delegate to, and then they are just good at their job and willing to deliver, being productive, being result oriented. That's very important. So like not having people who just have ideas but never
think
get
they are
anything finished, but actually having people who know, for
started
example, when to
rambling
stop
a little bit
something and
again.
just finish it.
They should show
And
show the
so that's very
future
important.
stuff,
I think currently
and then
in
I can
VH3 team,
get back to
we are
Space
there.
Engineers
But as I said, I also
myself.
always want to improve things, because I think that's what you need to do. So that's the difference in the team size.
That's
what I'm curious about. I want to see the future things that they were
no
teasing.
longer a small indie studio. Yeah, it's come a long way. Come a long way.
Yeah.
I think we didn't do it this year, but I think last year we probably had the pictures of the old office, Marek. But we'll keep that for a couple of years. But I know we have some of you guys have already caught the OG office. But so you're gonna say, sorry, Marek, you said but something, sorry.
Yeah. So it's, as you said, like it's not small indie studio, and for me it's like much different to be leading a team. Plus there are people working on AI, people like on top of those 70 people. There are people not just working on VH3 but also space engineers. So there are many other teams. But right now on the VH3 team, it feels to me like an indie team in a sense, or like a small team in a sense, because I have those good leaders, that I can trust, I can work with them, and not just them, also, many people who are not leaders, who are very good. So I never felt better than now, because again, I have team that I can count on. That's very good, and that I really feel that they want to build VH3 with me, and they want to help, they want to align with the core vision. And for me, this is very important, because then I can actually deliver something.
Well, we've seen a similar crash in my stream 2 days ago.
Go ahead, Mark.
So Giant Dutch Viking has another question. Do you still code yourself or mostly manage your team members? So I stopped actively programming many years ago, because simply I didn't have time. I was always working on the designs or managing people in a sense that communicating, making sure we exchange the right information, that we are aligned, everybody is informed, and we are on the same page. And so I don't get a chance to do programming anymore, and I miss it, because when I was programming, what I liked the most about it was that you have power over what you are creating, and it's like there is nothing in between. It's
hey,
just like
boy,
you,
hello.
keyboard, and like C# or whatever. And I really love this, that if something doesn't work,
You owe me an ice
If
cream.
something works, it's thanks to me. If I want to change something, I will just think about how to do it. I don't need to ask somebody and then wait 2 months until it's done and so on. So I really like this this like feeling of control, and also the feedback loop was very fast. Now it's different, but what helped me a few years ago, because I was really struggling with this, was when I realized that now I'm on a different level and basically I need to adapt to it and find, let's call it tools, how to operate on this level. So when I was programmer, my tools were my, like compiler, my keyboard, my brain. Those were my tools, how to achieve those things. Now my tools, and I don't mean this in a bad way, are my leaders, So like I'm basically programming through them in a sense. It's different, different abstraction, different level. So it's not the same thing, but in some sense, it's very similar, because it's like I have some idea, so I'm thinking how to do it, but I don't know all the details about that particular thing. So I need to speak with somebody, but also need to figure out how to ask him or her the right questions, like not too detailed, the questions that actually help me understand that problem on the level that I have time to get into, because I don't have time to go into every little detail in the game. And so a few years ago, I basically realized that I really need to adapt to this, just get used to it. I cannot be programmer with a keyboard anymore. Now I'm kind of programmer, with a bunch of people working with me on this. And I just decided to get better, as a manager or as a leader. And I don't miss programming that much anymore. And also,
Well,
this
I would
game
be
design
surprised
or
if he
this
would
level
miss
design
programming.
community allows me to do
Nobody who stopped
things for
programming is
others, or
missing
that I would be
programming.
able to do myself. That
I myself
with a
actually
bunch of
do
good
programming,
people, you can do with actually,
not a
in
daily
reasonable
basis,
time.
but
So
let's
doing it
say a
myself
weekly
is probably
basis.
take me more years, and I would not be
And I
able to do
don't
it
miss
in
it at
2
all
years.
when I'm not doing it.
So that's that. And but one of the things that actually I did maybe 1 month or 2 months ago, I had a new system, which is that 1 week I'm online and the other week I'm offline, meaning that the offline week I'm not doing any meetings and not reading emails, or at least not emails that can wait, to the next week. And the reason is that I need week of focus so I can finish, some plans, designs. Sometimes I'm actually working on some prototype, so like, yeah, it's some kind of coding. And I need focus time, because when I'm in the online week, it's usually just like one meeting after another, one discussion after another, then replying to emails. So I'm not, like blocking people with some decisions or anything like that. But I also need this time for focused work when I can do design and strategic thinking and so on. And currently now I'm actually in the offline week. I made an exception for this live stream, and yeah, but these offline weeks also it seems that it's helping me also to feel better and more in control, because I don't feel that I'm just always just like replying to something, or there is like 100 emails in my inbox, and I know I don't have time to reply to all of them, and I like you don't feel well about that, and so on.
This is mostly useful for
now it's more
actual
like
game
people
devs
send less
out there.
emails. They're also learning to be a bit more independent from me, to deal with those things without me, without including me into every decision. So I think that's also another benefit. But also it's making me feel less in the reactive mode, which I don't like it. Probably nobody likes it, but I don't like it. And I also think that when I did something successful, something like really productive and novel, it was usually when I was focused on something for a long period of time, not when I was like in between replying to emails. Like you cannot invent space engineers, like between replying to emails and like in the reactive mode.
I'm
You like
surprised
really
he's
need
actually
focus time
programming at all.
to focus. Like usually I select some topic and then I spend few days just on the topic until I'm satisfied that I can take it and then hand over to somebody else.
That's a special occasion, guys, today, so of course. No way America miss it. So maybe, guys, as we approach the 2 hour mark, we can I see there's lots of questions still, but
Show the
rest assured
futuristic stuff.
there will be plenty of streams coming up, and
Come on, Socliff.
very exciting ones. I think, as Marek has kind of alluded to, I think there's going to be some really streams you're not going to want to miss coming up. So I think, Marek, if you like to, let's try and maybe find a couple of last questions here that you want to answer, and then we can look forward to the next Q&A session in the next one, because there is a lot.
So there was again Mort. He was asking if a programmer would still wish to join the team, how would they go about making an impression? Which field would be the most valuable for VRH3? So again, as I said, like we are still, like hiring in some sense and open. So I think it's still a good idea to send us CV and resume, basically contact our HR department or our recruitment department. And how to make impression. We have a testing task that the candidates solve, and then we can evaluate. Then there is interview and so on. So we try to be as objective as possible and really look on the merit and on the skills of the person. And what, let's say, skills are important. So we are developing in C#, so knowing C# helps. And then it depends, because we have multiple teams. There is, like in VRH, there is render team, like actually there is front-end render team, there is back-end render team, there is engine team. Some of them are working on the engine things, some of them are working on the physics. And
C# is not an easy thing.
So there are like many teams like that. So
I'm surprised they are not
like,
actually doing the AI people stuff in Python.
Area you want to specialize. And then I think it's just good to learn how to work with other people. That's absolutely important. So like really being a team player and being good at communicating with other people and making yourself useful to other people. So that's one side, soft skills. And
these people, by the way, I don't think would ever apply to be joining Space Engineers and Keen Team, like who are asking these questions.
From the leader. If you're just
they just want to have their ideas in the game.
Asking your leader,
C# is a pain. Hello, Samuel.
Level up, or what do you need to do in order to improve? I think
rather it was Python.
Good answers there. That's for sure. No,
I started learning Python, but I'm not too far in it.
You did mention, there's. I think it's inevitable. There's always going to be the scout for talent is on. So I think, as Marek's already said, don't if you are interested, you can always send your CV over. And obviously, you guys here tonight. I was going to say, obviously, part of the community, and we also, a lot of people from the community, be it modders or just players, fans of the game, have actually joined the team over the years. So it's that's always really cool to see.
Yeah. We were actually counting it a couple of months ago how many people in the team are from the community, and I think it was.
But it's a learning process, Samuel.
Or something like that. So quite a lot,
But I know where to turn if I have questions.
Of our team came from the community, including Joel.
Including me, all those years ago, when I was a young lad. Yeah.
Come on, young lads. Show me the future.
And there was a question like,
they were teasing that there will be some future stuff in the stream.
Con. This is unrelated to us, of course, but I think it's a good question. So Frontier is asking, have you seen recent CitizenCon demos and showcases from Star Citizen, and what are your thoughts? So yeah, actually, I was seeing this in last few days on TikTok, like many clips, and I love it. Like
TikTok.
It looks very nice, very cool.
Morek, the TikTok guy.
Yeah. And I still think that space engineers and our future is different. Like we have different, or our game has different philosophy, different foundations.
Yeah, so but that doesn't mean that they cannot steal some stuff from it. Look at the Contact update, how popular that was.
And also about beautiful graphics, obviously.
People in Space Engineers want NPCs and stories.
I think that with what we are preparing in VRH3, we'll be able to compete with Star Citizen, also, in those other qualities, like visuals and everything. And also I think that it's good to, even for me, like I watch some Star Citizen videos to get inspiration and even some kind of like visual benchmark on many things, and also the polish benchmark, because they really are polishing some of the things to like absolutely crazy levels.
Yep. Maximum fidelity.
Yeah. I think they're doing good job.
Yeah,
I know
that's
there are
what I'm
many
saying,
people,
Samuel, that none of those people will actually apply.
hating on,
They just, you know, like the game.
Some journalists probably just enjoy that, you know, because that's like, it's always good to criticize somebody, but I still think that Star Citizen team is doing good job, you know, because it's absolutely ambitious project.
No, I
It's
didn't.
crazy,
I did not harass KFC.
but
They just stopped delivering it
if you
through
want to
Deliveroo.
create great things, you know, you usually need to be like a little bit crazy. So I think they are doing good job, and if there are players willing to pay for that and willing to support that, then, you know, like, why not? Like, there is nothing wrong about that. And I really think they're creating something very unique and beautiful.
No,
No doubt, no doubt
they
about
should
it.
take their freaking time
Also
creating it, though.
watching the I've been to the Citizen Con over the years. I couldn't make it this year, but the gameplay Squadron 42, I caught that, and yeah, it was epic. It was truly epic. Really cool stuff. So
I can maybe Joel end with one last question.
Sure, yeah.
And I think this is good one.
Good one to end.
So, question from Heiko: has the red ship been built in Virage 3 yet? So the answer is yes, and you haven't seen it yet. I think you will see it soon, and it's absolutely beautiful. Like, I'm just like running inside and worshipping the beauty of the Virage 3 red ship.
I think that's a pretty big
I thought
hype,
it's that one in the background.
to wrap this up, Marek. You can reveal that you have experienced the red ship in V-Rage 3. That's pretty huge. So I say, guys, it's been a fantastic stream today to kind of speak to everybody and get through so many questions as well. Like, I know normally, you know, we have Marek for the release streams, and there's so much to cover in an update that we normally don't have a lot of time to go through these questions. So I think it's been a really awesome opportunity tonight, that, you know, for the community to ask questions to Marek directly and get some of those answered. And I think we'll 100% continue that in the coming months. And as I said, there's going to be a lot to talk about. So there already is, as we can see, but there's going to be even more. And I know that myself, I know Marek, and I know the team is really, really looking forward to that.
Thank you. And yeah, feel free to subscribe to the newsletter, because
Subscribe to the newsletter.
Interesting news. And Joel, if you can post the link to the newsletter.
Yeah, we'll get some of the mods. I think it's pinned in the Twitch chat, but yeah, we'll get some of the
partly Samuel, but
moderators to post those.
I would add that V-Rage 3 needs a different skill set a little bit.
I'm sure most of you have, with especially with that flush cockpit, right? I had a question for the community as well, because I think I did this last year. I think I did this most years. It's a very good chime to like mark it. You know, like when you're growing up and you're marking the height on the wall. I want to ask everyone in chat right now, and we can, the VOD will be saved forever. So, how many hours in Space Engineers?
Yeah, how many hours you folks have in Space Engineers? You can tell it me here in the chat.
2024, 11 years since it first came out. I'm really curious to see the numbers we see here, and this will be immortalized in the stream chats. Not enough. That's the right answer. All of
Not
it,
enough.
just yes. And I'm sure you can see these, Marek, here. This is some impressive stats here.
Nice.
No doubt. What's the highest I've seen? 7,000. I mean, I have 7,000 personally, so I'd see a couple people.
No need to be shy, Samuel.
I know there's people who have over 10,000, but 13,000. Holy moly! And some of these, I always forget, like the quick math. Like how many hours are there in a year? Like, there's definitely some people who have played a year of their life in Space Engineers, which is crazy. I don't think I'm quite there yet. Quick math.
I just reached $3,000.
Fantastic! Look at this.
In the last stream.
But there's some people who are definitely in the thousands, or some people in the tens, and yeah, we're all on a journey here. So it's great to see such a range here as well.
Adrian, that's some crazy numbers.
8.7. Okay, there you go. So 8.7 hours in a year. So
6,000 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yes, you have played a year of Space Engineers. Hopefully we'll get there still. I'm only like 1,500 away. Amazing.
It's crazy that people are measuring Space Engineer playtime in the thousands of hours.
Any final words today? I think there's been a lot of nostalgia, a lot of hype, and I think we're all very excited for what is to come. So I'm not sure anything that you'd like to finish on here.
Yeah, the future. These ding dongs promised me some
thank
glimpse
you,
of the
thank you
future.
for playing, Space Engineers. Thank you for being such an amazing community. Also, thanks to all my colleagues who are working on Space Engineers and BRH 3 with me. And yeah, I'm looking forward, to what's next, and really looking forward to share more.
Yeah, fantastic, and yeah, just echo that. Thank you guys so much, everyone, to the players, the builders, the server admins, the modders, the scripters. There's from the community and of course the whole team, everyone. From designers, art, programming, QA, the back office team, the managers. It's everyone. There's so many pieces of this puzzle that kind of come together to make this such an incredible community and ecosystem. So thank you to everyone watching the stream, everyone out there for 11 years of this incredible journey, and it's still, the journey continues. The journey does continue, and we'll be looking forward to the following streams, guys. So thank you so much, and we'll see you pretty soon with some big stuff. So
Where's the future stuff?
If in doubt,
Bye-bye.
They were saying that there will be
thank you, Marek, of
future
course.
stuff.
Thank you to Marek for being here on his offline week.
Damn it, I'm disappointed. I was sitting here for 2 hours waiting for them to reveal some future stuff. And they did not.
Bye.
But yeah.
Have a good one.
Bye bye. Well. Well, that was a load of blocks. Alright, let me grind the TV down. We no longer need it. Get some recharge. And then we can start looking at our stuff. Yes, that maybe. Actually, the only thing that was worth anything from this trailer was that they were mentioning that near the end of the year they will have a big announcement. And what I think it will be is like early access, like all for VRH3 or Space Engineers 2. I have not expected that to be the case, but they were really teasing it as like a major announcement before the end of the year. So, that's still something. They're still not saying anything, which I think is smart. A lot of people will spend time trying to like just guess it, or have their guess. If you folks have your own guess for it, let me know, and we can debate which one has the larger chance. Well, I guess he's just dealing with a lot of people, and he's not everybody's favorite, but I think overall he's not a bad guy. He's okay, he's engaging, he loves Space Engineers, and ideally if you have a community and you have a community manager, he needs to be something like that, right? So he's not having favoritism towards a lot of people. He's trying to reply and engage with others. So I think that's great. That's good. I'm pretty happy for that. And you cannot deny that Sockley was actually like playing Space Engineers for thousands of hours. I would say it's even more than Adrian. I think he mentioned it in one of the streams how much hours he has in it, but like several thousands, more than me for sure. So yeah, he's like an avid player, and he's like really into Space Engineers, and that's what you want from your community manager, not some bullshitter, not someone who is trying to drag your community into various other issues, somebody who is trying to ban and remove people for asking questions. You want somebody who is able to handle his shit and able to handle everybody else's shit, because regardless of what you think, Space Engineers have some interesting people. What the heck is that? Hang on. What the bollocks is that? Looks like an iron ship. Civilian freighter. We'll leave it to civilians to only build thrusters one way. Quite a crappy design, but I don't think I have seen it before. Look at that bunch of O2 generators. Civilian Atlas heavy freighter. I think it's drifting towards the planet. Oh jeez, Louis, it drifted through it. Ah, it will not get caught in the planet's gravity. It would have been a nice explosion to see. Huh. Right. Right, I wanted to check out this blue billboard. This was coming here yesterday. Yesterday this was not here, so I think Albert and the others were putting this one here. Let me check. Hello, I left you with some fresh resources along with a few additions to the base. Added in some basic refineries and assemblers in the top of the silo. Okay, we don't need assemblers though, but it's alright. We might need assemblers though. I don't think we need refineries. Found magnesium and uranium. Okay, magnesium could be useful because we do need ammo and I don't think we have enough magnesium. Also found an ice asteroid. Okay, that's cool. Along these things heavy with sad news. The ugly snapping turtle has attacked while mining and suffered damage that wasn't repairable. So we made a new mining ship that's very compact. We need your help finishing it. Didn't have time. Thought you would enjoy a sleek design. Ah, it is their sleek design. We might look into that one. Mining ship to-do list. Finish trust. Create block groups. I leave the block group creation to whoever owns it. Set up programs for automation mining. I also leave that to others because I don't know how to do it. Create docking port on rear for Serenity's mining drones. Give it a name. Give it a paint job. You folks can think about the name. I don't have anything on that. Gravitational braking. Well, it will do something, even if it's not braking. It's kind of drifting towards the planet. I wonder if it will be caught up in the gravity. If it will be, then we will have a wreck down there. I can do one thing in their to-do list, and that's welding up the thrusters. Oh, holy bejesus, what the heck is this? Batteries, O2, small reactor. And they were mocking me for adding 6-size conveyors everywhere. They said finish up thrust, but I don't think they have any thrust. And they added a piston connector to it. Oof. Clang-induced trauma. Alright, Samuel. I'm not too worried about it. I have people here for that though. So, you know, Albert can do it and Serenity can definitely do it. And Serenity told me that she will come online later. So I kind of, you know, I'm just pissing around time here until we get... What the heck? Some of them dragged back a station here. We definitely need a grinding pit. I'm actually thinking about kind of making this area a grinding pit behind the welder pit. That we definitely need something that can grind. But I guess that it should be something like this, so like something that you can open and close. Let me see, pick up some power from here before I open the door. Right, so first things first, we can I kinda need to get rid of this. I will be honest with you folks. This is just a bunch of junk and we can get a listening post whenever we want to. So I kinda wanna grind this one down a bit. Oops. I wanna grind this down better. So what I will do is I will probably exchange these to grinders. And we will grind it. Let me throw it in here. There are two prototype batteries in it, and what I was planning with those is actually moving them inside. Why does this one have a welder in it? I mean, why did the welder have material in it? Conveyors. Yeah, those were containers, not conveyors, but still like six-sided access point. Alright, grinders. Give me two. What do I miss? Small steel tube. What do you mean build planner is empty? I only had these two things in it. All components withdrawn. Alright, let me empty it and we can do a bit of a grinding. Hang on. One thing I wanted to do before I do grinding is mark the prototype batteries and want them to be shown on HUD. Show on HUD. Huh. It's not showing though. Anyway, we can probably grind the outside with this. That should not be a problem. Oops. Right, first things first, I need to remove stuff from this ship. Because it had a bunch of oh, it has a bunch of stuff. Not particularly sure why, hang on. I had a sorted all in one. I should be able to move things in there. The small ones at least, not the steel, because I need to connect with the other one there. Or hang on. I need to connect with the other one. And then I can move the steel. All in one. Yeah, that's the one. And look at ship. Why do I have stuff still in this? Alright, so now this should be empty as far as I can tell. We can do at least a grinding on the outside of this. They are grindable, not sure about artificial gravity effect on them though. They should work like components do. Hope so. You will have to redesign your grinding pit fighter landing pad, yeah. Well, I'm not planning anything that elaborate, but I do want I do want to have something that we can throw stuff in and it can grind. Tool blocks. Yeah, I kinda wanna get some of these things out of the way. Because the only good thing on this station is the batteries, nothing else. Everything else is just normal blocks. And I think it has like a ton of heavy blocks. Components are affected, half ground box, not so much. Okay, good to know. No, I don't wanna grind those batteries. I have a good place for them on the base. I was actually thinking about redesigning the, well, not redesigning, but there's a wall down in the vault that is basically just a wall, a steel wall, and we can probably put the batteries in there next to the prototype assembler. That's what I was thinking about. I don't want to say I'm dreaming about space engineers, but I was thinking about it while I was in bed yesterday. And I thought it would be a good idea to put those things there. Oh no. Well, I guess that was flying away forever. Freaking heavy armor blocks. This is why we need a grinding pit. I think those are the batteries, I think. No. There's just an inside wall. I mean an interior wall. Plus, you know, I was debating to like make this an active station around the base. But, you know, I saw that Serenity was also dragging back a station, so I kind of don't want to clutter this area more than it is already cluttered. Um, I have not really worked with mass blocks before, so I'll probably not throw those anywhere. Yesterday Serenity said that we will go for prototype later, but she also said that she will join in later, so technically she said like an hour from now. I'm not really sure if she is still out or just have some IRL stuff to do. But she will join us a bit later today. Well, we have no problem with steel after I grinded this one, that's for sure. So much heavy blocks. Oh no. Oh no. Get back in here. Get back in the grinder. You know what? I'm an idiot. I should have left at least one of the welders there. Because we are getting full. And I show you why. Is the welder, I mean the grinder. Yeah, it's empty. Right, so I can put a welder in this and I can put the things immediately into Albert's new mining ship. And then no one can say we were not good team players. Might as well apply for Keen Software House. We are such a good team players. Toolbox welder. Right, so let's get there and pump some of this steel into the unmade parts of that ship. Oh, but the ship is still having a gigantic hole on it. Usually have one on your disposable fighters so they will get pulled into them. But in space it still needs to close up around it. Too much escapes. Realized when I was telling you about it yesterday how much more time I generally spend on planets than on space. Sounds like, nicely said, they are hiring for VH3. Forget about it. Well, what else they would hire for? They already released space engineers, so they cannot really hire for that. The only thing they are hiring for at the moment, I think, is VH3. If you have exceptional ability to do programming. And good AI. If you are not the kind of person who is spitting on AI. Oops, oops, oops. 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 Mayday, mayday. I think I bumped it. I don't know, I don't think it will stop, isn't it? Oh shit, this one doesn't even have like a thing to connect to it. Hang on. They can probably get in its way though. Too fast, too fast. Dang it. But at least I not broke it in half. Don't look at me. I am not good at this job. There was one thruster flying here. I need to catch that. Yeah, the rest is okay. Was that my welder? It was my welder. I also don't see any materials coming out of that. But at least the ship seems to be stopping. Hang on, let me see if we can put like a landing gear on it. Having AI chat negotiations with NPCs would be cool, but I would much rather see NPCs actually play the game, not just spawn and run out of fuel and ammo and crash. Well, possible to some extent. I don't think it's possible in the way you imagine it. I think you can give them like simple goals, as in get to a place, start building something, maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't say that it's like the easiest thing to make. So I can make a block for that. Alright. I wanna put 2 blocks here that are close enough so the landing gear will automatically lock. Oh, I'm out of steel. Hang on. Oh, wrong inventory. Yeah, right. It is locked. And no longer need to worry about it getting bumped. I also need to rebuild some of this. I think I have a blueprint for it, but I don't have a projector on it for it, so... Modular cargo, that's what we need. And I cannot add it there. I'm trying to middle click on it. I'm trying to pull it over there and nothing happens. Hang on, I'm reading. Well, let's say that had a base that spawned resources so they would actually mine. Okay. Would not have to actually mine. Preferably wouldn't want them to anyway, but if they could just refuel themselves, it would be much better. Or limp back to base and get repair bots to fix them. They should be able to do that now. Technically yes, but please find me the space engineers developer who has the time to review all the blocks and make sure that they are compatible with the AI and making them like more AI friendly. I was even a bit surprised when this update came out that they updated, like added the global encounters. But yeah. Gee, welder. I mean, a lot of things could be done with this, but one of the major hindrances in it, and I'm saying that with all the knowledge that I know about Space Engineers modding, is that you don't have like an editor, like a proper editor. You have like scenario editor, but good luck figuring that one out. They also have stuff like the modding tools. So technically, I'm not sure how much modding you folks have done about Space Engineers, but it's for a simple block. You kind of need to have Blender. You need to have a plugin called SCUT, and with the SCUT plugin, you kind of need to have your model imported. And you need to hook up the textures in a certain way. And if you like doing the texture hookup, then after that it will import, and you need to rewrite the SBC files, like basically the ini files for the mod, where you describe it, where it will go into the structure, where it will go into the G menu, what will be the name of it, what will be the description of it. And that's just one block, and I'm not even talking about functionality. So, you know, modding is basically game making or game dev. But in case of Space Engineers, you don't really have too much training on it, right? So you might have some, but you definitely, and I don't think they will like change that. They might even add one or two things to Space Engineers modding, but I think their focus is fully on the next one, so VH3 and the editor there. So I don't think they will do anything major to Space Engineers. So as Marek said on the stream now, they kind of consider the contact update the cherry on top. So as far as I can tell, they kind of think that Space Engineers is finished as it is. They wanted to add the NPCs because, you know, why wouldn't they want to add the NPCs? And that was basically it. So that's basically all the major content that we can expect for Space Engineers for the foreseeable future, I would say. Because this is basically making Space Engineers complete, besides like smaller things. Everything else, I would say they will add in Space Engineers 2 and VH3. It all actually depends on some stuff like what they will plan to announce at the weekend. If it will, not weekend, sorry, year end. If it will be like an alpha version of Space Engineers 2 or like the alpha testing of VH3, then I would say definitely that's like, I don't want to say that will be the end of Space Engineers 1, but you shouldn't expect anything large for Space Engineers 1 after we start beta testing and alpha testing VH3. I think I fixed it. Hang on, Samuel. You're writing a novel. Let me read back. Would that check? Would actually have to buy lean back. I don't know. Sounds like they are going to need years more to get SC2. Definitely. Like before the stream, I would have said at least 5 years. But since they are teasing a major announcement before the end of the year, that can't be too many things. That can either be Space Engineers 2 Alpha or V-Rage Alpha Test. Something like that. Along those lines. So now I would put it, maybe my optimistic estimate would be 3 years. Right, so 3 years more from now when we will start seeing Space Engineers 2 and Space Engineers 2 release date. They were not too optimistic about VH3 like a year ago when they announced it. They were kind of saying that nobody should expect anything like Space Engineers 2 for 5 years, even more. But with more and more stuff they are showing, I think the engine is at least starting to cover all the basics they want to add. Hang on, let me adjust my audio a little bit. I'm putting a bit more into there, and I'm putting a bit less into here. Let me know if the music is too loud. I'm trying to adjust it so I can hear you folks better. Well, the game better, not actually. I feel like I'm shouting too much. I'm almost redlining on the microphone. I need to adjust it a bit. VH3 done sounds like it's years away. But I'm not saying done, I'm saying alpha phase. Alpha phase as in, like, you can test a few features in it. And as new features are added, you can test those too and provide feedback on it. Like, I would definitely not consider it any way, shape or form ready or completed. Are we? Oh yeah, we are welding. We only lost one container, so that should be some sauce. Alright, let me see what we can weld in the front. SODR military escort. I wonder if that is global encounters in some form. I would say they will add at least one more update, even if they are kinda weak, just to keep the money coming. Each update they make plenty of the existing user base. But yeah, they were heavily teasing an update which is basically most wanted update number 2. I would say that's realistic to say that there will be another most wanted update, which I would wager will be having something to do with Excel blocks, because currently we have very few of those, and that was coming up in all the people when they were like talking about what to add to space engineers. They were always talking about adding Excel blocks. So I would wager if they would add something, that would probably be Excel blocks. So that's something I would think they would do. But you know, the more you see of VRH3 and Space Engineers 2, the less you should expect for Space Engineers 1. Right, so for obvious reasons, they are shifting focus. And that's not a bad thing. You know, eventually you will, you know, people want to play with new things. After you played Space Engineers 1 for thousands of hours, you kind of want to see the new shit, like water and other stuff. Ship not empty into all in one. Modular cargo 2. One of these should be able to pull things. Dang it. I cannot pull anything from anywhere. Oh, I can. Okay. Did I mess up something else on this ship? No, the only connection point for this one was the medium tank. No, it should be good. Wonder why I was not able to pull from those conveyors. All in one. And since we are here, I also need to put some gas in the tanks. We are like 50%. Oh, it was already actually, well, not stockpiling, but I guess the O2 gens were adding fuel to it. There's a mod that skins eyes and really makes a huge difference. What? It looks like glass. Huh, that would be interesting. It could be working well with vanilla, I guess. I might check that one out. I wanted to also build something inside this bump of stone here. Why don't I have... I don't have lights. These lights. Hang on, where are the Serenity had those lights, and I think I was playing around with these projectors, spotlight, slope, projector, spotlight, slaying. What? I probably need to have the two ones. Oh, it's meteoric coming time. Holy Jesus. We are not even close. Shoot only those that want to impact. wasting ammo. Oh, look at that. Serenity rebuilt her ship. That will probably be a bit boring, folks, but I wanted to do something here. Ctrl-Alt-E, and I'm exporting it as a 3D model. This will probably take like a 5-minute period. I kind of want to see it working in Unreal Engine and make some good screenshots of it with Lumen and ray tracing and everything. I did this with the Platypus and I made a short video of this, but what I really wanted to do is I wanted to check it with Serenity's ship. I might want to try making it like a 3D printable model. Technically I could do it, but it takes a lot of time, and I must admit I'm not a millionaire when it comes to time. Also. Using this precious time to drink some more. Oh shit. I overfilled my cup. Dang it, dang it! I have tea on my desk. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Oh, model added. All models converted. Ooh, I wonder how that will look. Well, that's good sign. We can even check if we can like make a 3D print of this, but that needs a lot of changes because it has inside faces left and right. It probably could print though, but I kinda need to like that would use like a metric ton of material, because you cannot use infill in a 3D print if you have inside faces. And all of these, so like all of the blocks have inside faces in here. It will make a very, very jumbled 3D model for sure. Wait, where is my ship? Oh, there is my ship. Right, let's grind a bit more of this. I think the pottery is a bit more down. Let me grind the burning stuff. That's probably something that should be grinded. I like those lights much better than the ones with lines. Oh, you're referring to the long interior lights? Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I have not actually added lights to this. Gee, lights. Oh, there it is. I just not added materials for them here. Let me pull that and add a few lights. This is a workship. It needs lights to see. Yeah, let's see what we have. Number 6. That's like half a block to the front. Okay, that could work. Would be happier. Technically there's a half block, but that should be okay. I just need some lights. What do we have here? 7. Oh, wait, we have the 8.
Inbound.
This could go outside. All right. Alright, so out and to the sides. I don't think I need to add more, like down or such. I'm good. I'm good for now. No, those post lights I just added. Well, I kind of like them. They give like a good vibe. I think Serenity added these from the Expanse server. The Expanse server is also using the same lights. And I think it's a cool looking light. I really like the light shafts going more than one direction just for one block. Alright, let's get some of these on the top, because I think these would be good for welding up whatever is on that ship. Especially these conveyors, stairs. Oh, and these are not even heavy blocks. Oh, thank the heavens. Just normal steel. And I really want to push a grinder inside that one. Hey, what? Why do we have free floating blocks here? Yeah, this is the one I wanted to grind. Lots of one-piece small blocks on the rotor. I don't want to go more than that down, because I don't know what's down there. But we can probably grind down the top layer of this, including the stairs. Did any of you guys have actually checked the Expanse server, or have you ever tried playing on that one? I'm curious. Like, Serenity absolutely loves it, and you know, I tried it once, but it just couldn't go on with me. It was a bit dry, everything was hard to do, and it was, you know, I did watch the Expanse as the show, but you know, Space Engineers for me is its own universe, so making a sci-fi universe in Space Engineers, I always found it a bit weird. That's why one of the suggestions for this server was to make it a Stargate-like universe, but I kind of didn't really want it to do it, and I was trying to explain to the others, maybe not particularly well, but why I didn't want it to do it is because, you know, Stargate is its own universe, and I kind of don't want to mix it with Space Engineers. I mean, I had nothing against people who are trying to build ships from other things, like other sci-fi shows, but yeah, it's just not my thing. Maybe like a one-time gimmick. I was playing on a Star Wars themed Space Engineers server once, but I was not staying too long because it was a PvP server. And you know, we went there. Well, I went there because, you know, I know the dude who was making that server. It was a German dude, and he was actually pretty good and knowledgeable about, you know, space engineers in general. But you know, we went there, and he was like, I told him that I don't really like PvP. He said he doesn't really care. He's making it for his buddies, and you know, we were trying to play on it for a while, and Serenity accidentally started on an enemy planet. And you know, when she started out, I basically built a ship just to rescue her from that planet. We went there, and I got shut down, Serenity got shut down, and all of our stuff got shut down. So we lost everything, and I didn't even manage to rescue Serenity. I have a video of it somewhere on my YouTube channel, but that was like kind of the end of it. I was saying that, oh, right, I was working for a whole day for on a plan to rescue Serenity, and we were all shut down. And we were not even like provoked. We were just, you know, entering that planet, and some dude came there and were shooting at us to pieces. I was not particularly happy about that. And my ship didn't even have guns. I think it had like one gun or something like that. But yeah, I kind of stopped playing on that server after that because it was just a waste of time and resources. We made our own server after that, and that's like kind of easier to manage. And no, floating blocks. Whoever is doing the server cleanup on this server will not be happy with my salvage. You know what I want to do? I want to have the grinding pit down on the planet. And then Serenity and the others will just need to add the parachute, shoot down whatever wreck they want in that direction. It would fly to the grinding pit, and I wouldn't need to worry about gravity and doors and such like things like that. Anyway, I kinda need to go down to that planet at one point because it had a meteor strike, and boy. Get back in here. Get back in the grinder. We've still lost the block. Well, you watched some videos of it. Definitely an expense funding. Yeah, they were going heavy on advertisement and such. And they added a bunch of... The thing that could be good for it is basically they added a bunch of realistic mods. Like, you know, you only have one major thrust in one direction, and the rest of your thrust is just for short maneuvering. And, you know, you can't... The distances in it are so big that, you know, you can't really go to places without a large drive. That's why every ship in the expansive server looking similarly to that. So like one gigantic big ass thruster in the back and just very small thrusters, and they were all doing this maneuver to maneuver out of places where they were just flipping the ship, and you know. Yeah, so all of the expan ships are having that flippy maneuver, which can be good if they are, you know, like making a ship that is like nimble and can flip on a coin, and they can kind of do their own world with it. It's not a bad server. It is just, you know, it needs a special type of commitment, which unfortunately Serenity has. Well, fortunately or not, she put like 1,000 hours into that server. And I have not expected that. Anyway, are we... Oh, we are not full. These are just not connected. Hang on. Alright, let me try welding some of this, at least the small blocks. I like this ship, but it's not a good design, if I'm perfectly honest. Where is that other ship? I think it's down there. It should be close enough to weld something. If there would be something to weld. I think whatever this one needs is probably steel, and it's in the other side of the ship. Nothing I can add there. Hang on, tea time. Albert thinks we appreciate sleek design. I think Albert has a slight issue judging the number of containers we need. Large grid. What is that? 8 large containers. I think it's too much trust. I mean, too much storage. If we fill all those up with ores, I don't think we kind of have the power to move it. Maybe that's why he was trying to ask me to, or ask us to help with the thrusters, because he doesn't know how much thrust we need for that. Well, we did something. Still half of the ship. Still half of the ship is steel. Holy hell. Holy lock spike. Rather. Alright, I need to connect back and refill. That's 75 scrap metal. Should be able to put all of this to all in. They even had some stone. I wonder where I get stone from. I think for it really be fun for you need to join one of the factions. Soloing it would be very hard. They have PvE section of it now though. Don't mind some PvP, but you don't want to be fooled or toys for lost of what? Toys for lots of experienced and well healed players already there, yeah. It's very hard to get in a place as well established as that Expanse server and, you know, not feel like a noob amongst other people. There are also a bunch of rules that you might not immediately know about, like, you know, how to put your stuff away. I know some of you actually mentioned this to me, that you kinda... What kind of a design is this? There's a conveyor block there that you cannot weld up. Alright, let me weld up what is here, and I don't specifically want to spend time with designing the thrusters for this, because I'm not feeling comfortable designing stuff for other people's ships. I'm okay with making stuff for Serenity's ship, but overall, you know, I'm not a fan of fixing other people's ships. I have enough fun fixing my own. Yeah, even under there are stuff that I cannot normally reach. Maybe it can be fun, just an opportunity for people to be cruel and unacceptable or unaccountable. It loses its appeal. Yeah, and you know, if you are, well, I don't want to like put out too many stereotypes there, but if you are drawn for the expense server, like hardcore space engineer survival, I would wager that some of those tendencies are there somewhere. Well, not the ability to be cruel, but the ability to like use your advantage, if it makes sense. So yeah, I would, part of the reason, right? So I don't even, nowadays I don't really want to go anywhere which has PvP, because I never really had good experience with it. I'm not good with it, I don't enjoy it. So, you know. I kind of not really a fun. If I can help it, I'd rather not be in a situation where I'm getting angry because somebody was shooting my bomb. And you know, some people say, you know, when you're talking about PvP people, they are kind of having their own. What do you mean? I'm out of steel. So, you know, so when talking about PvP people, about PvP, it's not as happy time as you would imagine, because you know they think differently. PvP people think differently, and I learned of this when I was playing Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is typically the game that I would have enjoyed the living shit out of if it wouldn't be a PvP game. And I actually played more Sea of Thieves now that they added safer seas to the whole thing, because you know that's my jam. I just wanted to have, you know, treasure hunting, chest hunting, doing, you know, sailing with friends, that sort of stuff, battling with skeletons and PvE, that sort of stuff. And when I was saying that Sea of Thieves needs a PvE mode, like same as everything else, but you know, except the PvP. So you know, I would have been happy if Sea of Thieves would have got the exact same things as you can see there, but you know, no other people. That would have made me happy. And I was kind of trying to tell them, and every time I was telling this on Twitter, the PvP players came out of the woodwork, and there was no convincing them about anything. It was not about, you know, there's literally nothing you can do to convince them, because their mind is working differently than yours. Their mind is basically, I don't know how to explain it. So they see prey, they enjoy finding prey, and they enjoy the thrill of the hunt, if it makes sense. I don't know how to describe it since I'm not a PvP player. But you know what this is that they enjoy the game differently. They enjoy things differently in the game, and you can't explain to them why is it fun to not have PvP, right? So you can't they basically can't comprehend. They can't comprehend the fact that people enjoy the game differently than them. They can't understand how somebody can enjoy a game in PvE, just messing around with NPCs, just playing on the map, just doing that sort of stuff. They don't see it as an appealing gameplay, so they can't comprehend why people want to have a Sea of Thieves without PvP. For them, it's like, you know, if you want to explain to them why you want to walk on the surface of a sun, because they just don't see the appeal at all. They find it super boring. Anything that doesn't have PvP is, you know, they come with the excuses that you can shoot back, you just need to learn it. It's absolutely a good thing, you just refuse to learn about it. So, you know, the things are always coming, the excuses are always coming. And, you know, I've never been able to have a decent talk with a PvP player, because, you know, they have their own mindset of how the game is fun and how it should be played. And this is why I was strongly advocating for a PvE version of Sea of Thieves, because they do need kind of have a separation. If you want to maintain both player bases, then you kind of need to be able to keep both of them happy, and the only way to keep them happy would be to separate PvP and PvE players. The PvE player will never be happy when he gets one-shotted from 2 kilometers away by another people who just wanna, you know, kill everything and everybody and wanna have exciting PvP battles. The PvE player's mindset basically see that as an absolute nightmare, see it as something that they would never enjoy.
Energy flow.
And no amount of learning will change that, right? So that's my take on it. My take on it is that if you are a PvE player primarily, you would never enjoy PvP, even if you would be winning. I understand it. I was in games which had PvP, and I do know what they are talking about when they are talking about the thrill of the hunt and fighting against an actual person who is, you know, who is thinking and strategizing and making their own choice. It has their own appeal, so I know what they mean by that, but I personally, I don't think that I would find it appealing, mainly because the appeal comes with a baggage, if it makes sense, and the baggage is that, you know, the PvP players are cruel. They use their advantage to the maximum. They don't care about you losing. They don't see it as a problem that you are having a bad time. So, you know, they kind of just don't see it in the same way. And that change in perspective is the thing that is basically not making the game fun for anybody. It is not making it fun for the PvP players because they will never have a fair fight. They will basically just shooting fish in a barrel, right? So they will never see, they will never get their challenge that they want unless they play with people who want to play the similar way. And PvE players will definitely not have a good time with it because that's not the thing they enjoy. They don't see it appealing, they don't see it as fun, so, you know, they will never actually have fun there. But yeah, let me see your take on it if you have any. You have no problem saying the people that are that way put in all that work specifically to be overpowered and cruel to others because they get a ego power kick from it. But the psychology of PvP and entering PvP is a whole wide ass topic. I'm just talking about specifically to separate them. If you want to make sure that your player base is happy, then you need to separate them. There's no freaking way that the two people can coexist because their idea of fun is significantly different from each other. So yeah, and especially for Sea of Thieves, because almost everybody I was talking with, maybe that's just my bubble, they wanted to play Sea of Thieves. They wanted to play Sea of Thieves with their kid. They wanted to play Sea of Thieves with their, you know, partner. They wanted to enjoy it but you know, they were probably not able to because other people came there and shit in their cake. So yeah, that's, you know, and it made so much sense. It made so much sense for Sea of Thieves to get a PvE mode, because basically everything else is there. Like literally everything else is there. All they needed to do is remove the other players, and they were golden. And eventually, after years of, you know, convincing, they got it. And I was so happy. I immediately, but I don't normally spend in item shops because, you know, I don't like item shops in general. But when that came out, we went there with Serenity. We tried it. We played it. We both spent money in the item shop, and we specifically spent money in the item shop because it was PvE and it was safer seas, and we were able to like play in our own time, in our own pace, and we were able to enjoy it. So yeah, that was the reason why we were doing it. Hang on, let me read back a bit. Understand what I mean? Well, I'm happy that I can explain it in a way that you understand. You played full loot PvP Ultima Online for 2 years. Oh jeez Louise. I think my PvP stuff was even older than that. I have something, well, maybe not older than Ultima Online, but I played a game called Mortal Online. I'm not sure if anybody here knows that. Mortal Online has a very interesting system, a very interesting skill system. What they did is that they had like 20 skills that you could use, and only the skills that you used were, well, not only, but the skills that you were using, they were the ones that were getting better. And they had like a certain pool of skill points. And after that, if you wanted to learn a new skill, you kind of needed to forget one. So, you know, you like practiced woodcutting, you got very good at woodcutting, and then you needed to do fighting, then you needed to do fighting, but you forgot woodcutting. So it's kind of like it was an interesting idea, at least. So I was playing Mortal Online for a while, but yeah, I did not enjoy the PvP in Mortal Online. I had not played Ultima Online either. I did have 1 or 2 Ultima games, like back in the, you know, Stone Age. There was something called, I think, Ultima 6. Is that the one with the blondie knight dude on the front cover of it? Hang on, I need to check. I just remember it from the box art because at that time the games came in boxes. Ultima 6. Yeah, that's the one. Hang on. Let me pull up an image for you folks. Yeah, this was the one. Ultima 6 False Prophet. I don't know which one was this, but I absolutely love this cover art. I had this in a box art and it was like super cool. I really liked it because it looked like a very happy hero defeating a demon, and it was like a extremely good art. I think it was like almost 30 years ago when they did this. And I actually had the box of it, and the box was basically, ooh, that was something else. I was looking at that box for a very long time, and I imagined the good adventures. The game itself was a bit ugly, but you know, I still have the close. They were giving it with a close map, so like a map that you could open up, and it was not the current flimsy printed paper maps that they are giving it in current games, but like a proper printed close. And it's such a good quality. I could still show you that thing. I was actually showing it to the gamers, the makers of the game. Lord Beatrice, Richard, Gary, I'm not sure, one of those dudes. One of the guys who made the Ultima. And I was showing them that, hey, 30 years have passed, and your freaking Ultima 6 map is looking like if it would be printed yesterday. I have no idea how they did it, but it's such a good quality. It is not faded at all. It is not you know, the colors are bright as day on it. And I was like, how the hell? That's basically one of the best quality products I've ever seen. Old game content. Like, you know, if you have been there in that time, you probably know what I'm talking about. Like, because old games with box art and manuals, and those manuals were really high quality. Hang on, am I out of power? No, I'm not. Then why am I not? Oh, I was having my lights off. Right, so old games had such a great quality when it came to presentation, and I kind of missed that. If I will eventually make my own game, which will come. Right now we are playing Space Engineers, but I'm mentioning it in every stream. I'm not a streamer. I just like Space Engineers, so this will eventually evolve into other things. I will have a sub-channel which I created, but I don't have content on it. And that will be basically like a game making channel where I will make 3D models. I will work in Unreal Engine, and I kind of make my own game. And, you know, I kind of, when I make my own game, I want to make something not in style of the old games, but in spirit, more like. So, you know, I want to have physical copy for it, and I want to have, you know, good physical box with manuals and that sort of stuff, because I think that was like a large portion of a lot of people's gaming experience back in the day, that you not just download a digital code from Steam, but you actually like have discs, have a booklet that you can read through. It had game art in it that you could look at and read about the characters. I still have Baldur's Gate 2 Collector's Edition manual, and that's like what, like a 200-page manual with graphics, and it had side notes from like a wizard, that sort of stuff. So yeah, I also have a separate book on Baldur's Gate 2, and I think it's called Volo's Guide to Baldur's Gate. It was sold as a separate book where it goes around the factions, the people, and it's the same Volo that you can rescue in Baldur's Gate 3 from the Goblin Camp.
Energy flow.
And you know, that Volo was describing stuff in a somewhat similar style as in Baldur's Gate 3. But you know, he was, you know, that booklet was great, and I'm kind of missing those things from gaming nowadays. I have not seen fairly good, you know, books art. If you want to get that thing, you kind of need to pay for the collector's edition, which is bullshit. That's not supposed to be a collector's item. Is this my impact thing? Yeah, it's my impact thing. This was welded up and I smashed into it. And the other one too. People still playing it. Oh, you mean Ultima Online? I might need to look into that. I don't mind retro stuff, but hi Panic Oregon, give me a second. I can link you the collection of the entire server if I can find it. I linked it in the chat. It's one of these. That should be like a voice mod, voice changing mod kind of thing. You should be able to find it on the list. It specifically says voice something. It was suggested by Serenity to change the voice of the suites. I was kind of against it because I like the vanilla voices, but you know, I was not against it that much that I would actually voice any concerns about it.
Critical.
You played it when it converted from dial-up to internet. Oh yeah, I could talk you folks about dial-up internet. I still remember sending my first email, and then it actually took longer to connect to the internet. I remember I had a half-brother who was coming home and showing us the first internet. It was almost like that scene from IT Crowd when they were giving the internet in a box to their supervisor. Well, not like that, but you know, you were looking at a gigantic, crudely made green plastic with circuitry. And then you installed it to your PC, and then you connected your phone line. And at that time, I remember, at least where I was living, it was like basically having a constant phone call for as long as you were doing it. So I remember I was actually having some kind of conflicts with my dear mother at that time, because she didn't really like the high phone bills, but I did like the internet. I was also clashing with my other half brother because he was in the US, and I was asking him to, you know, I didn't mean anything bad by it, but you know, I wanted to play the World of Warcraft when it came out, but you couldn't you know, you couldn't register for it unless you had like a bank account or like a bank account, yeah, basically a bank account. And you know, I didn't have a bank account at that time because WoW came out 20 trillion years ago. And you know, I was asking my brother that, hey, I want to play World of Warcraft, but it needs account. Can you give me yours? Inbound. And he was like totally freaked out. Why am I wanna ask for his? Hey, why does it say it's super awesome cockpit? What the heck is this? So yeah, I was there. I was there 3,000 years ago when the internet was just coming through phone lines. And I must say it was an interesting time. I still remember like having a long internet cable, and after my mother went to sleep, I sneaked out and I was... What the heck I have in my build planner that none of this is there? AI blocks. Remote. Okay. So yeah, I kind of made my mother cry when I was younger and the internet was young also. I was generating too high phone bills while I was connected, and I was downloading stuff and playing games and that sort of stuff. I remember for a very, very long time I didn't even like I didn't have my own unlimited internet. I remember one time I even had to connect to the internet through an infraport. If any of you here know what an infraport is, let me know. It's basically kind of like a USB without cable. It's very unreliable. You basically had to put your mobile phone close to an IR receiver, which is kind of like what you do in supermarkets when you are scanning your products. And once the mobile phone is connected through the IR receiver, you kind of had a connection, but it still needed the dial-up thing even on the mobile just to establish a connection. And you know, if you accidentally bump the table, there goes your connection. So oof. Nah, I remember those old things. I'm an old ass dude, in case you would be wondering. I'm actually, let me shock you here before you subscribe to the channel. I'm 41 years old, so I know it is not showing on my voice. I know it is not something that you can tell just by the voice. You probably should be able to guess it if you would see me in real life. Every time in my life when it was a contest of guessing how old somebody is, everybody was always guessing my age exactly correctly. So I look exactly my age. And that's the only thing I know. I know that I know and I look exactly how I am, how old I am. I don't look younger, I don't look too older. I look exactly the age. You used to share MT Brothers AOL, oh, your brother's AOL account. Ooh, AOL account. Ooh. We had something similar, but you know, I had the the Middle East, I mean not Middle East, the Eastern European version of it. So yeah, we kind of had something like that. I think the first email that we had was something called free mail or something like that. And it was indeed free, and it was also shit. But yeah, that's a story for another day. Yeah, I've added up a bunch of stuff on this one. I kind of don't feel like do else. So I leave this as it is. I know Albert made us a long list of why we should finish this ship. I will not do any of it because I don't like this ship. I think it has significantly more containers than it needs to be. I don't think I would put more than 3 containers on it. Even 3 would be too much. I would say 2 large container maximum. And I'm not even sure why you would need processors, I mean refineries on this. I would just bring back the ore and be done with it. I don't know. This is not my design. This would not be my design. But that's okay. We all design differently. And I understand why he wants to challenge us. I do a bit of a hand grinding here because I still want to get that battery out. It kind of bothers me that battery is in there in the open, and we do need to move it. Hang on, let me open this up, and I kind of wanna. Oh, I don't even actually need to open it up. I wanna start in the sorters just a little bit because I don't need stuff. I need stuff sorted. Bam, and we are waiting for profit. Well, you can say it's about the game. Back in those days, there's no way parents should have let their children play Ultima Online at all. It was totally brutal. Well, I'm actually very lucky on that regard. When I was playing games, I was not really interested in multiplayer. I was playing single-player games. My favorite games back then were like role-playing games, strategy games, Age of Empires. I played Doom 1, Doom 2, that sort of stuff. How I did it was actually that we had, when I was in primary school, and that was, I don't know, 30 years ago, we actually were the first class in the whole town, or even maybe in a wider county, which was specifically established with increased English and computer studies classes. So I was actually basically learning computer studies and basic programming from the very first time I went to primary school. So it was like a specialized school with enhanced classes for programming and English. That's the other one. I know it's hard to tell at this point, but I did indeed. Hang on, I need more steel. I need steel. Give me steel. Alright, I need steel because I need a platform here to put under this bullshit. Otherwise we will keep losing stuff and have extra materials flying around. Which way is gravity? Right, so this way, roughly. Let me put just a small platform here. If you are grinding this, it should not fall too low. Hang on, I saw you folks have wrote some stuff. I wanted to read it. Just give me a moment here to make sure we are not throwing stuff out. And maybe a few in this direction. Only 41, lol. Well, only. I actually look at it as like, you know, holy shit, I am already 41. What, I have 10, 20 more years to live? Based on statistics, even less if I'm spending too much time sitting, which I am. Panic Oregon, you remember IR roughly and just how unreliable they were in areas that a lot of natural sunlight. Oh yeah, I was luckily in a fairly dark room, so that was okay. But I still recall it to be the worst technology that I ever used. Infrared-based connection between phone and computer to be used as internet connection. That's like one of the worst type of internet connections you can ever have. Infrared. But you know, I used it not because I liked it, I used it because it was a necessity. That was one of those times when my dear mother was denying all of my internet connections, and I was like, fuck it, I will have my own heaven with blackjack and hookers, as the saying goes. So I was having a phone that had infrared connection and I was using that to connect, but yeah, that did not last particularly long because I was poor as shit. $1440K modem, oof, don't even mention that. The pinnacle of technology. At that time when 1440K modems were in place, I was already looking for other people to kind of do the downloading for me. And how I did it back in poor ass Hungary was that I had a bunch of friends with fairly good internet connections, like the current day nerds and geeks, and they were downloading all this stuff, and I was going around with hard drives, and whatever they downloaded I was taking advantage of it. I was using their stuff, and I was more like a courier than anybody else. And I was going to one friend, downloading to a hard drive whatever he had, went to the next friend. I already went there with, not empty-handed.
Energy low.
So, that was a good business decision. I was sharing what I took from the others, and I was taking what they had. We were sharing it. I remember one of the biggest software pirates of that age was a Hungarian policeman that I knew. Well, technically I didn't know him that much, but we were like, well, not partners, that's not the right word, but we were not even like, how do you say that? It's like acquaintances or something, where you are not like close friends, but you like kind of know each other and kind of can talk. But yeah, and I just know that it was still funny to this day that the biggest software pirate that I ever know in my life was a policeman. You got some many 3.5-inch drives with AOL software on them at free boxes. Ooh. I was actually looking into it. If you look into Amazon, the smaller the floppy disks are going extremely expensive nowadays. I think there's like one company who is making them. Everybody else stopped making those floppy disks. And I was thinking about buying a bench.
Energy
just for
critical.
Just for the joke. But I have no problem justifying the cost, but I have a problem justifying having something that only its only purpose is to store 1.4 megabytes. I literally have nothing in this life that is 1.4 megabyte at this point. I can't even say that I'm putting a picture on it. The smallest picture I have is at least, what, 4 megabyte. So, you know, the only reason I don't have floppy disks anymore is that I cannot justify that. That's literally would be nothing else than something to collect dust with. Never had an account though. Alright. Could be worse and been using BBS still. Oh, nice. BBSs are cool. I think I only used one at the times when World of Warcraft was starting out. They had their own BBS. .44 and totally grey. Nice. Acquaintance. 525 discs were more reliable than 3.5. 525, those are the big ones, right? The Ultima that I had was coming on those, the big floppies. I actually like those. They were a bit clunky, but you know, overall it was a handy technology. Like, you know, today's age of miniaturization can't even comprehend something that is size of both of your hands. It was a completely different age, but I'm happy that I was part of it. Something that you cannot get. So, you know, we're born too late to discover the world, as they say. We're born too early to discover the universe, but we were still part of something that is great. And that is the birth of the internet age and everything that came with it. And that's something that I don't think many people will fully understand unless you were there. The memories you had about it, it's not something that you can just recreate, or like, you know, any modern people, they would not be able to recreate that era, that feeling, that technology, something where you will see the technology leap forward. Like, I still recall when, you know, everybody was a bit jealous. I mean, in primary school we had a guy who was like, well, a math genius, but otherwise he was like a bit crazy, but he was a math genius, and he was winning a math competition, and his prize was basically an 800 megabytes hard drive. That was like probably the biggest in the country. And so at that time we were still rocking like 50 megabyte hard drives, like maybe 120 megabyte. That was like the elite. And you know, then this guy, I don't think he even had like a PC, and the prize for this math contest was an 800 megabyte hard drive, and you were like, oh geez, Louis, we're all so jealous of him, because I'm not even sure he was able to appreciate it fully, because he was a gamer, but he was like a moderate gamer. He liked stuff like Heroes of the Might and Magic 2 and 3. So that was his jam, like strategy and fantasy strategy, that sort of stuff. And I still remember, I'm not sure how many of you are, but I played Heroes of the Might and Magic 3 hot seat with that dude. That's like
inventory full.
The pinnacle of irony. I'm not sure any of you ever tried playing that in real life. Hot seat is not how I would describe it. I think I went there in a fairly early day. We were playing hot seat, Heroes of the Might and Magic 3. And he couldn't even finish a single fucking map by the end of the day. Everybody was doing their best. And we were doing our very best.
Inventory full.
To play hot seat, but it was anything but hot. We were having breakfast, lunch, and dinner there in front of the computer playing Hot Seat, Heroes of the Might and Magic 3. And I remember that seat was very fucking cold. That was the one and only time we were trying to play Hot Seat in Heroes of the Might and Magic 3. I don't regret it, but I also know I fairly confidently can say that I would never even try to attempt to do it again. That was a one-time thing. One time only. Yeah, and I wanted to mention about that 525 floppy disks is that when I started having like computer games and I saw them in school, it was kind of a requirement for me at one point to have my own computer. So, you know, my half brother and my mother and everybody in the family were pitching in so I could have my own PC. And my half brother from the US, he sent me like boxed edition of games. And I tell you, man, the list of the games they sent me: 1942 Pacific Air War. Oh fuck. One block away. One block away. One block away. Hang on. It's flying away. I'm not letting it fly away. Please tell me it is slowing down. Yeah, and that was a game that we played for a very long time. I remember I had a friend who was a history buff and VV2, I mean, Second World War buff, and he was very much into like stuff like Panzer General 2. And he was coming over to my place and we were playing that 1942 Pacific Air War game. I was looking that game up. You can actually play that right now in most abandoned. If you are searching for abandonware sites, I'm pretty sure most of them will have it. And that was a good game, but you know, I was trying to look at it with modern eyes, and I was like, heck no, I'm a graphics whore. I enjoy good graphics. There's a reason why I have a 4070 Ti. And nope, not even for nostalgia's sake, I was not able to play that anymore. Technically it plays, but I'm a changed man. I kind of rarely enjoy those games. There are games that I still enjoy from that era. For example, I really enjoyed Heroes of the Might and Magic 1. That's the one that I have not seen when it came out. I first started Heroes of the Might and Magic playing when the second one came out. So yeah, Heroes of the Might and Magic 1 I can appreciate. That's good. That's good graphics, good gameplay. You can play it through in 1 hour, everybody's happy and go to their way. But you know, another disc that, well, box that came with the PC, the first PC that I ever had was MechWarrior 2. I'm looking at the chat if there's any takers for that. MechWarrior 2. That was like the etalon of MechWarriors at that time. I also remember that, you know, the school that I was part of, I mentioned it earlier, it was part of like the enhanced computer and English studies. And that meant that, you know, we had a curriculum of computer studies for every year that I was planning in, I was you know, being in primary school. And we were getting so good at it. We were like writing programs in first grade, like we were writing it on Commodore 64s and that sort of stuff. I distinctly remember writing a horse racing game in BASIC. That was basically just moving 4 squares along the screen and increasing their number by a random amount, and that's basically a horse race. And you could bet which one of the squares will reach the other side of the screen first. And that was actually pretty cool. So I was technically writing games in primary school 30 years ago. So, you know, that's not a good experience, you know, in terms of usability now. But yeah, it was something. And sorry, it's a bit of a long tangent. I was actually wanting to say that we were getting some games from school as well, because we were so good at the curriculum that we technically finished whatever was set out for us to learn in computer studies, basically half the amount of time that the school was allocating for us for those studies. So we were basically, half of our semester was spent by, you know, oh yeah, we have computer classes. We went in there and we were playing Doom 1 in multiplayer. We were playing, you know, the first Warcraft. And I remember like getting some 144 floppy disks, and I was bringing home the first Warcraft game on floppy disks. And damn boy, one of my goddamn floppy disks went wrong, and I was not able to unzip it, because that was basically it was zipped into 144 megabytes, and you basically needed all the parts to assemble it at home. And I was so mad, well, not so mad, but I was so disappointed, more like, that I have that cool game that I wanted to play, and I had to wait for another few days until we get to the computer class again, and I can re-zip it and recopy it. And that's basically, you know, I was taking it home and I was playing Warcraft 1. That was probably the first game that I actually played from start to finish. First Warcraft on my own at home. Yeah, that was a cool game. I really liked it. I still remember at the end of it we were assaulting the Black Rock. That was a gigantic Black Rock, and you had to have like the best units and like good strategy to get in there. The first Warcraft game. I didn't even know anything about anything at that point, but you know, it was good. It was a good era of gaming. And even stuff that came afterwards, like I would say up until the 2010s, bunch of good games, extremely good concepts, good stories left and right. So yeah, nowadays it's kind of hard to find something that you could without question say that it's a good concept and a good game. There are a bunch, but you know, with so many people making it, it's not the same vibe as it were a couple of years ago. Well, not couple, but a couple of decades ago even. Proper floppy, yes. Dot matrix printers you could refill with ink for a fountain pen. Oh yeah, dot matrix printers. I still remember sending my first and probably only fax in my life. And I am happy that I have not had to send another one. That fax machines still exist, but you know, I'm just happy that the technology didn't really went further than it was going.
Inventory.
Fax machines, jeez Louise. Given I started gaming on Commodore 64, yeah, Commodore 64. That was so cool. I remember Summer Olympics on that game. That was an awesome thing. I remember me and my half brother were sitting next to it, and we were kind of he had his technique, so he was not like holding the joystick as you're supposed to. He was like pushing down on the joystick, and just with 2 fingers he was like moving it left and right, because that's how you could basically make your runner run in Summer Olympics. And that was like, oh, I was like, oh geez, look at that, he figured out the game. And yeah, that was good. There was also something else that I can barely recall. It was something like a pyramid game, and I recall that sometimes when you get to the top of the pyramid, some UFOs came and they abducted you.
Energy.
That sort of stuff, but those are like so old memories. Damn, I can barely remember any of those. Answering the phone when it was Fox was bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was basically why I had like conflicts with my dear mother. She didn't like when I was like using the internet connection, basically the phone line, to dial in and have internet. But yeah, that's just the things of things. That's just the way things were back then. Good old games.
Inventory full.
As yet. Well, that's alright, at least they went to the floor that we built. By the way, then you can tell me a few of your favorites from the Commodore era. Maybe that will spark something in me that I forgot. Yeah, it was a very long time ago. I bet most people here don't even know what we are talking about. But I don't mind. We're still having a good time talking about it.
Inventory full.
Actually, you know why I'm stupid? This ship here, look at what it has. It has like a large grid welding wall that I could have used to clear this. And the problem is I don't remember where the battery is. I think it's on the second floor down. I kind of want to be careful where I'm cutting. We can probably find the batteries and cut around them, and we can use that big ship to cut around the rest. One you hate was Super R-Type. It was a 90mm cassette tape, and if you died, you had to reload half the tape. Oh, so you had that type of Commodore 64 also, which had the cassette tapes. I remember the lunch lady in my primary school was the biggest distributor of those cassettes. And it was like, I'm not even sure modern people can imagine what that was like. It is like, basically you had to wait, what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes for something to load in. And you basically had to play like a cassette. And the magnetic tape on the cassette was storing the data for the Commodore to load in. So yeah, that was like super retro cassette loaded Commodore 64. Don't even have a drive for them anymore. Well, the oldest that I have is a combo DVD, CD writer, Blu-ray writer. I no longer have like those drives in my PC anymore, but specifically because I still have a bunch of CDs and DVDs, I bought a drive, which is basically like a USB-C drive. And I bought it because it can do everything. It can do read, it can do write, it can write CDs, DVDs, Blu-rays, basically everything in one small, sleek, 1 centimeter wide package. And you know, that's how much the technology evolved. There are my batteries. So yeah, basically everything that you need in one neat package can now be got in a very cheap, I think it was like £20 or so, technology thing. You had 2 cassette decks, as not all tapes were made on the same head position. Oh boy. We used to rent out games and copy them in Get2+10. Yeah, we also did that. Because, you know, that was basically the technology of the age, the cassette, the magnetic cassette. So it doesn't matter if you were copying music or you were copying, like, games for your Commodore 64. You could do both. And I think that was like a very neat thing to do. So if you had like a cassette recorder with, you know, a 2 cassette stack, basically, that you could that could handle 2 cassettes at the same time and copy from one to the other, that was like a pinnacle of sophistication at that age. Because then you could copy music, and if you had a Commodore 64, you could copy games as well. And all you need is just some cassettes and some time. And you would play the cassette, record it on the other one, and there you go. Software piracy in the age of magnetic cassettes. It was fantastic. Ultima Online was the next release after the one you played, old school piracy. And people don't necessarily like when you talk about piracy, because technically it is not legal, but you know, in order to understand why you did it, you had to be living in that age, you had to be living in that wealth group, if it makes sense. Like, you know, people had even less money for video games back then, and it was not considered like, but it was considered as piracy, but it was not considered as like a super bad thing. Like, you were not you were basically using what means you had to, like, right? So you were not you were not like the worst person in the world for pirating these things. You were just like a bloke who were basically broke. I was growing up fairly poor, so, you know, I still remember the time when I bought my first music CD. I remember it had a red cover, but I think it was like a compile of like a bunch of disco songs. And I went in there, I listened to it a little bit, and I thought, oh, this is cool, this will be good. And I spent my money that I earned from student work, which was a thing back then, on it, and I brought it home. I listened to it 2 or 3 times, and I was super disappointed, because I know that, you know, I will never get that money back, and I was already done listening that music. But yeah, buying music in CDs was another thing that went out of the window eventually. Tell me about Ultima Online, Samuel. I heard the name, but I never actually like played it myself. You said it was not for the faint of heart, and I can imagine that. The first MMO I played was World of Warcraft, and it was I don't think it was even done on a legal server, because it costed money. And that time, like, paying a monthly subscription fee for a game was unheard of, and nothing that you could justify. Like, oof. It was much cheaper back then, but still, even with the prices of that age, it was not something that went down easily, because people just thought that if you could play single-player games on a local PC, why would you want to pay money to play something online with other people? I mean, we understood the appeal of multiplayer, but, you know, it was still like a cost that was hard to justify. For modern people's sake, it was something that, like, paying for your second subscription service nowadays. Like, if you already have Netflix and you wanna, that you kind of wanna, you don't wanna pay for your second streaming service, right? So it was kind of that feeling a little bit, at least for me. And yeah, paying for games was a chore. I mean, not a chore, but like a big thing. And paying for them monthly was like, at least we thought that it's like for the super rich people. Like we couldn't even consider it. That's why when World of Warcraft came out, it actually came out in a way that you could run your own server. And there were some pirate World of Warcraft servers for a very long time. They were shit. They were getting the updates too late. They were unreliable. They were dropping you in and out of gameplay. But yeah, people still played that because it was the option they could afford. And yeah, at one point that was the option I could afford. The only option I could afford. It was a very, very long time ago.
Inventory full.
But yeah, eventually, you know, you transition over from piracy, especially if you have like a disposable income and have like a job. I think it's a natural way of doing things that eventually you just don't want to deal with the joy of piracy anymore. You just want to have your things, and you have the ability to have your own things after you have your own salary. It is just natural. So as I got my first salary,
Inventory full.
I eventually transitioned over to buying my own things. Buying my own games, my own music, that sort of things. And therefore the golden age of piracy has so its dawn.
Inventory full.
Did the world become a better place? Hard to tell. Maybe for a short time, but nowadays when you have subscription services on top of subscription services, you probably don't. You probably should rescue these batteries. Although I don't think there will be any impact of meteors here. I kinda don't like the batteries exposed. Couldn't even imagine playing Ultima Online now. The working screen is about the size of a 4x6 card. Graphics were terrible compared to now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe the games that you enjoyed back in the day.
Full.
If you look at it with modern eyes, you kinda hard to see the appeal. The only time I can see that is with games where they were actually putting like good graphics into it. Like proper pixelated but artworky graphics in it. That's the thing that I would say that I could still play. But something that was like a weird era when everybody was trying to make 3D, and those were horrible plays. I still remember. If you don't know it yet, look for the first Xbox video. It was not an Xbox video, but an advertisement for Xbox. And there was a video of a girl dancing with a robot. And I thought this was cool, but that was roughly the end of what I would consider the good retro era. Because after that, people always started to try, oh, 3D, oh, this is so realistic, so good. Everybody needs 3D, and then kind of almost lost the they kind of lost the drive to make these pixelated art games. Like not art, but art as in like the good looking games. So what I'm talking about is basically Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Monkey Island, well I want to say 3, that sort of stuff. But yeah, there are very few old era games that I would be enjoy playing. Oh no. A ballistic container. Oh, some cola. Right, so we have one battery here and the other one there. Let's look at these. I kinda like this face here that shows the battery charge. I think I can incorporate this in the wall of where the prototype assembler is. Let me get that ship. I think that's down here. Yesterday I did not put it up for charging, so it might be a dud. Hang on. It was depowered though, so it should be kind of working. Hang on.
Energy low.
Power it up. 75% hydrogen, 2 days of power. Alright, it's good. It's good. I parked it well. Also, you know guys, you know what is a good game? Fallout 1 and 2. Those are good games. I actually started playing Fallout 1 on this channel a while ago and I really want to get back to it. I remember getting a comment under the last video that, and I'm just waiting here for you to make more of this. I was like, oh god damn it, I really wanted to, but there are so many good games that I kind of just having a hard time like finding time for everything. Even now that I was playing Space Engineers excessively for a longer time, I'm kind of having an issue finding time for other things. This is why Serenity is not here constantly, even though I'm pretty sure she was considering it. But yeah, we kind of need to find time for other stuff too. I need to make a bunch of videos. One of the indie game devs for a game called Shadow Survivor asked me to make a video of their game. So I really wanted to do that, but I never really got the chance for it. I'm sitting on my desktop for 2 weeks now.
Inventory full.
Contact update was not really helping me with my organizational issues. I really like these spawners. When I saw these, I thought, oh wow, this might be something that can have prototech spawners, and this is just a simple heavy armor block. You run the largest guild on your server, multiplayer WoW, some years later for about a year. Oh cool, that's great. Got tired of it after a while, too much politics, hand-holding players. Yeah. Well, I was mostly a solo player in World of Warcraft all the time. I was never really part of any guild there. I made my own guild, but it was only having just like a handful of people. I did have a funny story about World of Warcraft the early days though. I actually like found myself in the Elf City one day, like on the day or after it was released, and that was such a bad structure that I couldn't find my way out, and I was like asking the first player running around that, hey, where the heck is the exit of this hellhole? And it turns out to be like a girl living in the UK who really liked World of Warcraft, and you know, eventually we were talking and we were like talking, and you know, we were not like that close friends, but she was like traveling to various places, and eventually when I learned that she's in the UK, we went there with you know, my partner at the time, and we were basically like using her house to as an Airbnb, and we were just checking out London with her and my girlfriend at the time. And you know, she was like kind of my World of Warcraft friend, like not girlfriend, just friend. And she was also after that coming to Hungary and, you know, visiting us there, and you know, we were looking at various stuff like tourist stuff. And you know, she actually found one of my friends, and they became very close to the point that she eventually moved to Hungary and married that guy. And you know, we still like very rarely talk, but you know, I remember she was finding his one true love through a chance encounter in World of Warcraft. So yeah, there are definitely good parts of it, but yeah, I do know what you're talking about when you're talking about too much politics and drama. Go to panel, select it, and check show on HUD. What are you saying that for, Samuel? I know how that works, but it's I don't see it on the HUD. Last time I was trying to do HUD thing is I was trying to find some things, and it's for some reason not showing on me. I'm not sure if it is a like a me problem, pressing the wrong buttons or something, or not having full visibility of things. What are you writing that for, Samuel? That go panel, select it and check. To find battery. I know where the battery is. Might be a bit behind. I'm actually transporting this battery already inside. These are the two things that are important from that whole base. One is battery and the other. And what I'm thinking about is I'm kind of wanna I bring it in and I see if I can like turn it by 90 degrees and place it in one of the walls, and I will show you which wall exactly. This wall. Not this one, it is too high, so I kind of need to remove all of this to
Inventory
place it
full.
here.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
And now it is. Alright, so what I wanted to do is I turn this 90 degrees and plop it up in the wall. With this side, yeah, because this one has the lead. Turning perspective. Yeah, somewhere like here. Almost like a column. Hey Albert, I've seen your ship. I've added up some of it, but I'm not doing the thrusters for it. It's your ship. you need to do the thrusters for it. I think we have also too much storage containers on it. You don't need 8 large containers or anything. you especially don't need 8 large containers if you having like refineries on it either, you know, too, because you just don't need 8 containers on any ship. If you want that ship welded up, you need to weld it up yourself. I mean, I welded up most of it, but you know, not the thrusters. I've not added any thrusters to it. I welded up the drills on it though. I also welded up some of the containers. I welded up the backside. You kind of need to have like a welding wall because I couldn't reach some of the inside blocks there. So it's like not fully welded yet. Hey Serenity, good morning. How are you? One down and the other one like this. Unable to place match block. What a woos! It cannot be placed. Let's try now. For those who came in late, we were watching the Keen stream earlier inside Space Engineers. They were not really saying anything extraordinarily interesting. The only thing they said, and that's worth mentioning, is that they will have an announcement before the end of the year, and they refer to it as like a big announcement before the end of the year. Which I assume will be either an alpha version of Space Engineers 2 or like an alpha tester alpha version of VRH 3. That's the only two things that I can think of that would worth calling it a big announcement. If it's another good AI thing, people will burn their offices down, so the only thing I can imagine being a worthy thing would be either an alpha version Space Engineers 2 or like testers for VRH 3. Everything else would be just not worth anybody's time. Regret staying up late. Should have gone to bed to make it to the party. But it wasn't a party, I was sitting in the med bay and I was watching the stream on the screen there. After that, we grinded the screen and I started working on that prototype station that we dragged back. Because I noticed, can't help but notice that you dragged back a whole station here. And we are kind of running out of spaces. So I started grinding that one down. You know, station for a station. Albert usually run out of storage when mining. He was mainly just letting you know about asteroids you found and giving you an update. Yeah, I was very happy to see that you found magnesium, Albert. Because that is something that we don't yet have. So I think what we kind of need to prioritize, well, not prioritize, but you know, that's at least that's my mining priority, is like having magnesium here and having magnesium processed, possibly iron, because we are using quite much of that. Bodywax says, better not be as bad as good AI ship designer. Oh, I remember that. Oh boy, that was bad. That was bad. I actually know what they were trying to do with it, but it was too early to show anything out of that one. You know what they were trying to do with that, by the way? They were trying to... They were kind of... That was basically the early concept for the contact update. what they were trying to do is, or at least were trying to look into it, is if they can something like a random ship generator inside Space Engineers. Something that, well, not as detailed as these, but imagine something that can be like, you would not see the same ships again if they would have like a random ship generator. And the question is, you know, how realistic is that? Probably not that much. Hi there, Black Star Radio. Welcome back. Yes, I am well. I am grinding, waiting for Serenity and the others to come. I was rescuing these two batteries and moving them inside the Prototech vault. These are the only useful things on this station, so the rest I will probably grind down. And yeah, that is the program. Before you folks came along, we were looking at the Keen stream and trying to decipher their vague references and, you know, smirky comments about future great things. I was waiting for them to do some future great things throughout the entire stream. They said that they will have some great future things to announce, and the great future things that they announced was that they will announce something before the end of the year. So, heck that. And it was not an announcement, that was a teaser for a teaser. And in case you don't know my stance on teasers, I absolutely hate them. Teasers should not exist. Spent a couple of hours limping around after getting attacked 8 km out from the base. Attacked by what, Albert? I think it was 43k away. Serenity came to save you. Well, that's alright. Probably should have an O2 tank. It seems like I'm using oxygen more than I normally would. Today is Space Engineer's birthday. Yes, it is. And we are celebrating it by playing Space Engineers. I did not prepare a cake. I remember for the 10th anniversary I was making some small structure. We were playing at the Bank of Space server at that time. And I made like a small thing with the fireworks. And I made a screenshot of it afterwards. Just to show the devs that yeah, we are playing Space Engineers. But this time, it's just the 11th birthday, you know. +1, not even a big number. So it's not a big party, just a small party. I did have a pizza though, so it's technically a pizza party.
Inventory full.
Homeworld was way before its time. Oh yeah, Homeworld was great. I still recall the goddamn motherfucking Gardens of Kalash, or how the heck that was called. There is no retreat from the garden. You either join or you die. That voice is stuck with me ever since I heard it. And I still don't like that level. The gardens. I think that was the first level they were trying to teach you, that you don't always need to 100% stuff. Sometimes it's enough if you escape. And they were really trying to teach. Design language of the new Factor on ships is very good. Players should take notes if they want to build bigger and better ships. Well, I think they are okay. But altogether, you know, the magic of Space Engineers is that, you know, you build whatever you want to. That's basically the magic of it. But yeah, there's definitely good design behind them. I admit that. But yeah, I also like the fact that everybody can build their own stuff. I have my own design language and colors and shapes that I like to make. Serenity has their own. Albert has their own. And you know, you can like kind of, not always, but you can kind of figure out that, yeah, that is an Albert chip. Yeah, that is an Albert chip. For me, the telltale thing about an Albert chip is that it has way more of everything than it's supposed to have. Sorry, Albert. That's not like a scolding or anything, but it's kind of like your design language. You like building big and you like building a lot. So yeah, that's like your design language. Serenity design language, I would probably call purple thrusters, sleek ships like this, stuff like that. And also, I would call it Serenity design language to have 10 trillion wrecks all around your base. That's also a Serenity design language. Hang on, I'm winning. Someone made nice Factorum Corvette that's on the workshop. It's more like a frigate though. Have it attached to the station. Yeah, that's the one I was showing around when we were talking about the Factorum ships. It's good. At first I thought you just copy-pasted a Factorum ship. That's why I was a bit, you know, evasive when you started printing this out, because I thought you were just, you know, copying a Factorum warship, and you know, I was a bit surprised. Why are you doing it when we were planning to defeat them with our own tools first? But yeah, after that you mentioned this is not actually an exact prototype warship, it is just something from the workshop that looks similar in design. The original guy who made Ultima Online tried to make an updated version of it. Is that like Richard Garriott? Is that the guy? Some graphics, physics 3D engine, but it didn't take off. Oh, I think I know that, and he even tried to crowdfund it, and I was buying into that. I bought a version of it, but I don't think it works anymore. I don't recall the name also. It was not Ultima anymore, it was called something else. But I know what you're talking about, Samuel. I actually paid for that and I wanted to play that, but you know, I think it was failing around the start, and I have not heard much about that since.
Inventory full.
That was interesting. It had a lot of interesting systems, but I don't think it didn't have too much content behind it. That's why they were just abandoning it after a while. Nobody really wanted to play it for some reason. Albert says, they are nice, but I have no hopes of designing anything pretty. Apparently think differently when you build tackle problems so far. Yeah, that's what I was talking about when I was talking about Albert design language. You're not designed for aesthetics, you're designed for usability. And, well, more like designed for future.
Inventory full.
Your designs are meant with the idea that you don't want to build two of them, right? So everything you build, you want to build once. I think that's kind of like your thing, at least what I saw from the designs that you pasted in. Well, not pasted in, but kind of like the designs that I've seen from you, right? That's the right word for it.
Inventory full.
And that's not a problem. That's basically this is why I'm you know, not. This is why I was not saying yes to taking design language from Factorum. They look good, but I actually enjoy seeing everybody else's idea of things. My favorite small thing in Space Engineers is to actually see the drill of other players. If you are on the Discord of mine, feel free to show me pictures of your Space Engineers drills. That's my jam. I kind of want to see how other people design their drills, because every time I see people design their drills in Space Engineers, I actually see something new. Like, everybody designs their drills differently. This is why I was a bit hesitant of designing a drill for the Grimnir, because, you know, eventually, if you understand the game, you will build your own drills, and you will definitely have your own idea how to make them. And, you know, that's the magic of Space Engineers. That, you know, everything works. Well, kinda. Some works better, some works worse. But, you know, you can basically build your own drill, and you can still drill. Even if your, you know, thing is to build a drill ship, even if your thing is to drill on the surface and kinda make
Energy low.
a drilling platform, and everybody builds their drill platform differently. Sometimes it's a circle, sometimes it's a half circle, sometimes you like to drill in the hillside, sometimes you like to drill down, sometimes you want a mobile drill platform. Yeah, everybody's drill is different, and I absolutely love looking at people's drill things and see how they think a drill should work, because that's basically, I think that is the, at the very best, the core of Space Engineers, right? So that's the thing. So everybody have their own engineering idea. You see a problem, you need to drill, you know the tools that you have, so you make your own solution. And that's Space Engineers is. It's engineering. And engineering is about finding solutions. Not always the one solution, everything has multiple solutions. And if you understand that, you understand engineering. And if you understand engineering, you understand Space Engineers. It is as simple as that. Oh, but I was trying to make something similar to Serenity's drone miner after asking her what route to go with a new miner. Industrial specialist, making sure we maximize production, refining almost like satisfactory, right? Love those games. So usability, actually yes, that's how you try to play. Alright, then I was spot on. Show on HUD to find the battery or any one brick inside the ship. Yeah, if it works. But let me show you something. Control panel, protect battery A. It's show on HUD. Show on HUD is on. Oh, you must have an active antenna connected. So it only works when I have antenna connected. So it's not showing the protect battery unless there's something like an active and I assume powered antenna connected on this. So that was my problem, Samuel. I didn't. I don't have an antenna on this rig anymore. So show HUD is not working. Kinda way behind on the chat. Yeah, I know. I'd like to play the game. If I don't play the game, you know, then you will have nothing to watch. You guess you need that, don't you? And all the signal levels on too. Just the stream lag. Oh, is it? Hang on, let me check. Yeah, there's a little bit. There's a little bit of lag, and I know why, because we are streaming in 2K. I'm sorry. I thought it's a good idea because I think I have a 2K screen, so when I look back my streams, it actually looks better quality if you look at it in 2K. I can deal with a little bit of lag.
Inventory full.
I was born in it, molded by it.
Inventory full.
I wasn't even a man before I saw my first lag spike. Or how the saying goes. Yes, thank you very much for that, Serenity. Yeah, I noticed also that
Inventory full.
We have a bunch of antennas around the base, and when I have signals on, I actually had an issue finding where I need to go on the base because everything had every antenna and I didn't see the base from the signals. But at least we will have zero problem with metal grids. This factor room base is having a ton of heavy armor around it. So yeah, you can tell that it was kind of designed with that way. But, you know, I'm having a trouble with factor room, I must tell you folks, because I think one of our mods is making it not work properly. We were raiding for 2 signal outposts and they were not signaling for warships.
Full.
Or at least I don't think they did. Maybe we were just too quick, but they're supposed to like signal a factor room warship. I need to look, next time we go for a factor room hunting Serenity, I wanna look into their timer blocks and see what time they're supposed to be calling in reinforcements. I think it should be like less than 5 minutes, but we were there for longer than 5 minutes and I don't recall any of them ever summoning anything.
Inventory full.
YouTube has this top chat versus live chat. I wonder that real difference is some lag versus less lag. I think it's just filtering out chat messages so you don't see stuff based on some classification. But oh, hang on, I do have top chat. Hang on, let me change that to live chat. Welcome to the live chat. Dang it, YouTube. Thanks very much, Samuel. Referring to the delay between recording and seeing it on the viewer side. Sometimes it has no chat and I gotta reopen the app. That's a weird thing. I've seen that one too. Well, shall we remove MES and see if we actually get friends to join us? The warship was the best experience with them so far. We can. That's the last NPC mode we had. Exploration Enhanced and MES. Basically, the requirement for it is MES, so what we have is Exploration Enhanced and MES. And of course Reavers, but the Reavers have not shown their face. So I'm pretty sure that something is borked on that front. So I think the same reason why Reavers are not spawning is the same reason why warships are not spawning. And I'm not sure if it's just MES. The best guess I would have is that MES is like MES is messing with spawns. So that might be an interesting idea to try out. I'm not sure if Reavers are needing MES, probably they shouldn't, I would say, I don't know. But whichever... Hang on, I might need to get this. Yeah, we can flip it inside there. I'm very good at flipping prototype batteries. I need to grab it in the middle though. Boop. Connect, boy. What? Why is it? Oh, it was off. Lock on. Nice. Yeah, Serenity. For tomorrow we can remove MES, Reavers, and Exploration Enhanced mod. Those are the only NPC mods we have. And after that, everything that spawns will be global encounters. And we can check if that will help our prototype city. Actually, I can do that before you folks come in. I don't actually have any connection to this. Let me connect this battery inside. And after that, I can do a restart on the server and I remove exploration, enhanced, reverse, and MES, and that should be like completely vanilla spawns everywhere. You do believe it's 8 minutes? I hope you're not referring to the lag. I actually look at my live on the YouTube Studio. And on the live YouTube Studio, I'm just picked up the battery and I'm going into the door. But we can measure it. I will tell you folks when I am going through this door, and after that we can measure how far that is in the YouTube Studio. It does say that I have excellent connection, so I guess whatever it is, it's on YouTube side to process 2K image. It's coming through the door now. And I go through the door and I will stop just so we can count. Going through the door and stopping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and now I'm stopping on this live stream. So basically 16 seconds. Damn, boy. That might be different if you are streaming in 1K or 720. But I guess 2K streaming is a bit slow. And I guess that's somewhere understandable. They are processing several gigabytes of video data and sending it to a lot of people. Even if you are like not watching it in 2K, YouTube still needs to get through YouTube, which probably means some YouTube server somewhere in the UK processing it and then sending it out to currently 7 people. So that's that seconds in delay. And that's alright. We are kind of okay with that, I would say. I don't think it's that big of a problem. I wanted to check something. I think there's a steel plate here. There it is. Yeah. Let me take a look-see inside. Right, so right now it has a top and a bottom. And if I want to put it in there, I kinda need to have that gray bottom line facing that wall, which also means I kinda need to remove all of this. Great design choice.
Inventory full.
Not enough space. Not enough space. Righty. So that, yeah, basically like this. So I probably should release it and grab it from this side. My favorite procedure. Releasing a prototype battery and grabbing it from another side. Wait, I don't actually need that. Hang on. Which side is this? Oh yeah, I do need to grab it from the top. No, actually I need to grab it from the other side. Yeah, like from here almost. Or like this corner, but I'm not trying to grab it on the corner, that's for sure. Then it would have a smashed pottery. Oh, hang on. I think the YouTube chat super live is actually not scrolling my chat. Like that warship bottle had you hyped. Oh goodness. We aren't river ready. Need to clean the house and put out a welcome mat for them. There was a mod that did that a while back. It was a hit until everyone realized it built really crappy ships. Which one was that, Samuel? I don't recall. I know a lot of MES mods, but yeah, we only use just a few of them. We use rivers, we used Imber, we stopped using the other one. There was an orange one, I forgot, which was not the Imber. We used it on the previous server, but we're not using it anymore. I know there's something called like some red and black team thing. We never use that. It's supposed to be super hard and extra hard MES mod, but everything that says super hard, extra hard, I'm avoiding as much as I can. I'm getting old, and I already has been challenged in life, so I don't want to get more challenged. Kind of understanding the Grimm's perspective here, if I'm honest. That was You, Albert, is not interested in logging in to a server raid or being on the loan when one comes. That's alright, Albert. We have NPCs, but you know, we are removing some of them just to check the global encounters. I'm also curious what they can offer. I know they have some stuff on planet side. And I think they can have like prototech planet side things. That's the thing I wanted to see, because one of them is supposed to be like having a prototech refinery, and that's something I would love to see. Can we add ore detector range increase to the server? 8 minutes for the prototech timer. Oh, that's alright. The prototech timer will create a new spawn and despawn the previous one, so that works well. Ore detector increase. There was a prospector mod that we wanted to add, but I have not done that before, so that's not on the server yet. 15 sec, rather typical for YouTube streams. Yes, that's him. It had shitty programmers. Which one? Are you talking about the black and red mod, Samuel? I think they were called corrupted or something. I need to grab roughly in the middle. Yeah, a bit more. Make it happen. Alright. Oof, that was exactly where I wanted to grab it. And we just need to bring it in. Orientation. Probably should have done this inside. Well, the thing. I think we should be able to fit in. I hope. Hang on. I might need to grab it in another place. This is like a 2-block thing, and I think we are too far out. I won't be able to fit in there with this. But give me your best wishes. If you see sparks flying from the prototech battery, then I know that we fucked up. I know, this one definitely not fit. Oh no. Hang on, I don't need to get like this. I need to grab it more further down. And this should fit. This looks like something that would fit. Grab it, grab it, grab. Oh, we grabbed it. Okay. Precision handling. Before Serenity comes in here and calls back that hydrogen tank, I was doing the same care of things with that also. The issue was not with handling the hydrogen tank. The issue was that we had a timer block and the sensor on the door. And as I was moving in the full hydrogen tank, the sensor closed the door on the tank. Let me turn this. Slowly. Is this it? Hang on. Yeah, this is it. Kinda. I saw some sparks flying. This is good. This is good. I bless it. We just need to have a merge block for it. One merge block here. One merge block here. Oh no, unable to place. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Oh, they are already liking each other. Oh, that was easy. Easy. Wait, did I put it in the wrong place? God fucking damn it, I put it in the wrong place. Sorry for that. I put it in the wrong place. No. I should have put this one block back. Right, so got this one, got this one. And was it like control plus grind for detach? Detach mode, grind the block to detach it. Alright, block is detached. And you kinda need to push it one block back. Hang on. This doesn't feel like detached. And I have 13% of hydrogen, so I kinda need to detach anyway. And get a refill on this. And we will come back to this endeavor. corruption Serenity thing that one Kelly knew about sounded crazy. Yeah, it was kind of like pirates on steroids. Big ships, lots of guns. Well, it was meant to be like extreme endgame, extreme challenge. Even worse than Prototech in some regards, I think. No, I don't want to add corruption. I even want to remove the existing NPC mods, Albert. Exactly the opposite. It's like reverse, but far more aggressive. A blast of a time. It was a blast of a lot of things, Serenity, if we would add that. Getting blasted into pieces repeatedly is not fun. Well, Albert is the epitome of PvE player. I think, at least in Space Engineers. You also have to having all your antennas off all the time, or get all the block names scrambled to random names before you get to blown to bits. Yeah, I actually got used to not using any antennas. Not because of reverse, but you know, in general. I'm just GPSing everything, not using antennas. Sounds like, you know what it's like to have a good time. I bet. Corruption doesn't care if you have antenna or not. Or off, on or off, in your experience. If it's a bug but end up having drones follow Albert around dozens of kilometers away, even if jump away. Yeah, I actually have that fun before. I think it was not part of the corruption though. I think it's a setting, and I have seen pirate ships follow me way longer than what they're supposed to. Spawn near you once they discover you. Albert, when we get scaries added, it will be a party. Until then we have to bring the party to Factorum. You can't really get rid of them after that. More power. Alright. Let me look at my tanks. Small hydrogen tanks. Get a big gulp. What? Oh, it's 100. Oh, it was already refilled. Well, not refilled, I think it was from the ice. So they don't need to be refilling, they just... The O2 generators are filling up these tanks before I could switch on stockpiling. Alright, the rest should be good. Yeah, it's last time I was here, I kinda grabbed onto this battery, which is supposed to be like detached. But I cannot move it. Wait, is it can I not move it because it's a station? Yes, it was a station. Right, so I kinda move it one brick back here. Kinda. I need to find the right one. So I even pushed it a bit further than what I needed. Yeah, so that's where it's supposed to be. Boop. Boop. Merge blocks. Let's put wood, unable to place. Unable to place. Damn it, game, it's not that hard. Right, match block facing down, match block facing up. And hack it. I feel the attraction. There you go. Hang on. My camera. Alright, this is acceptable. Let me drive out and you can write down the match blocks. And we can take a look on it. Waiting for the battle music to go hunting again. Well, the battle music is in a separate playlist, Serenity. If you wanna have that, I can start it. But I start it when we are go for hunting again. Alright, let me grind this back on. And we grind these back on.
Inventory full.
And what we had here is some more steel. Yeah, the cut corner parts. There. I still have one place for something there. Also, instead of that, hang on. Let me check something. I can put a block here, but I think there are some better blocks here, like columns that we could put in there. Let's check it from the captain's perspective. Might wanna have some columns there instead of blocks. I do like separation of spaces, and I think this corner block is actually playing fairly well into this ramp here. But then again, we have columns. We even have something called the new truss beam blocks, these. I can even make like something like a battery thing, not battery thing, what the heck was called the cable thing? I had materials for both and we can check which one works. If I would make like stuff, there's a version of this that is going flush there. And I can do even something like the problem is I can't do that, hang on. The thing that I was looking for is that this truss thing, you have a small corner thing, but it's centered. So basically there's no way for you to put things there. This one can also be like that, and it's... This one is something that drives things between centered and not centered. This would not be a bad thing if we would be using the other thing instead of the cable. Let me check what the cable has to offer to us. I know it also has like these T things. This is also, but everything that this one has is centered. This one is not, but it is also not looking too good. I mean, this T could technically get it there. I would need this to be in a half-centered thing. I'm not liking this as much as I hoped I will. Well, yeah, in this case, yeah. I would like to love them, but the thing is that I don't actually that much. Let's try. The problem is if I put anything, then it will be like it will look very plain. Let's check these. Thrust decoy block on top of the battery. That would make it too high-tech. We can make something like this though. It would still be a thing. I think it would leave the battery a bit too naked. Not sure about the second one. It's not looking too bad, but I kind of want to put something like a block on top of this. Even a steel block like this would help. Or maybe something else a bit less plain. I'm not liking the full block either. The frames kind of wreck it. It would be better if they had some blocks with cables going into the next block, so it could connect to something like a battery. Yeah, actually we have something like that. Like not direct cable, but we have if I ever find it. We have too many blocks. I think it came in one of the not in the not warfare, not sparks of the future. Decorative box 3, I think that was the one. Or was it? Decorative 2, contact. Definitely not in contact. What was before contact? Signal. Yeah, these. Not even in this. Hang on. It was an interior block like these, but they had like tubes and cables going in it. I'm not sure what the name of that is. Maybe it was not part of a DLC after all. I really want it to be a DLC, but it is not. We had something called all blocks before. Oh, I think it's in this one, interior wall group. Yeah, something like this. This almost looks like battery connecting to something from one angle. Too bad it doesn't have a version that is like a bit more naked. Debatable, but I don't like that one that much. I think this might be the best I can come up with. Not perfect, not by a long shot. I'm not liking it that much. What do you folks think? Hi, Killen. Have puppy get headache. You always complain about your puppy, Killen. You have an adorable puppy. It just needs a bit of time. Well, your time, specifically. I think it was the automaton's pillar part. We have not checked pillars yet. Wanted to check pillars because that thing is not directly connecting to it. To wherever I wanted to. Wait, could it be? Hang on, let me check one more thing. What happens if I am trying to... Nah, there's no alternate rotation of this that would make sense. And we don't have any... We do have pillars, but we don't have that type of pillars. We have these generic starter pillars. But that would not do any justice with anything. Oh no, I'm seeing lag. My blocks are not being put down. Server is dying. Come on, server, don't die now.
Energy low.
Oh no, server is definitely not online. I cannot even heal myself. Oh, things are being done, just a bit slower. I'll be honest, I don't particularly like that combination either. I know it's a surprise, but I don't like this combo either. I thought it would be a good idea to have the batteries here, and they do look good, but I kinda want to go back to the original concept of us, which was the cut corner armor blocks that way. And even like encapsulating this a little bit. You know what, I can do one thing. Let me check something that I might be able to improve this with. A window block. Like a 1x2, not inverted, flat window block. Right in front of there. Yeah, I think I'm liking that idea. Yeah, what do you think? I think it's okay. It's better than what it was, because then it's kind of shows that the wall is there for a reason. Dish the top bracket, see how it looks. Well, it doesn't look good. It did not look good with any bracket. Poor Gillen. That's the worst part of life, when you have a puppy but no energy to play with it. I thought you would be happy that your dad is on a cruise, Gillen. Top bracket went out anyway. Went out away from it, looks a bit wonky. Put them on the other side of a window block. Damn, he said it was typing better. Yeah, I think it's good. I might change these armor blocks to something else. Like, they look too plain to me to be here. I still liking the idea of them being here, but I kind of wanna have them to be a bit detailed. I guess that's why we have interior blocks, right? The idea for interior blocks was this. Actually, hang on, now that I'm thinking about it, we have an interior block that is like half way, like this. Let me see if this would work. Let's check this one. Not the best combo of my life. I think the overall shape is not bad, but the middle section is not. It's a bit different. I need a better looking half block. Maybe I just need to move it like having a different texture. I'm letting it be there like this for a bit, just to see which one I like. The other thing I can do is to put an interior light up there and wall it up a bit. Like putting another glass over it. It's not interior light, it is inset light. Even an inset LCD would be good, I think. But let's try that inset light. And then I put a window 1x1, not inverted, in there. That middle block I'm still not happy with, but we don't have anything better, which is half block. Put them on the other side of the window block. Keeps trying to give the cat the ball, and like he won't throw it for you. She's sorry. Puppy female, cat male. Or put an LCD on it, yeah. You can't. Hopefully VH3 is a new build planner. Well, I don't know. They probably will put something like that there. I'm not sold on these. I thought I will be more sold on these. The top and bottom thing. I think it gets too not uniform. Well, not uniform, but not like thing. Wait, what would happen if I would just put the glass there and the glass there? Oop, oppa, wrong one. Just cover it with glass, because that would like kind of keep the prototype look. You could still look at the golden parts of the battery. What do you think of this one, folks? No half-block LCDs there. Well, no half-block LCDs, but I think I'm kind of fine with this, almost. It's a bit darker than what I expected, but wait, let's check. Let's check if we can add. Inset light. I think maybe number 4. Yeah, it is. We can kind of give it a light here. They were having a red theme in our things here. I guess a bit bigger radius. Maybe just down under the battery. I'm not too sold on that. I don't know, I have a hard feeling finding the right combination for things. I kinda like this part here, like the door and this wall with the built-in battery. We still need to add the glass for it here though. One thing that I thought that might be an idea happening is, since the prototype is gold, what if we would have like gold light in it? Instead of that, we could have like almost, well, not let's say yellow, but let's say orange yellowish light. Yeah, additional lights here. This was meant to be like a temporary, so I'm removing that. And this here, what the heck is called inset wall light? Let's say K. Inset wall light. 2 piece on the entire base. Reduce. Well, smaller. I can even take the intensity down a bit so it will not take too much away from things. I wish it would have an arch instead of this. This looks a bit plain here. Dang it, lag. I did press place. I'm having a lag. Do it. Do it. Place it. Do it. Do it, server. We can check out my lag. What is my ping? It's uncalculable. The server definitely needs a restart. That was like half a minute lag. Taking my tool out is also taking a lot of time. Best so far. No. Alright. I kind of want to have something which is... probably not that. What would this be like? Not too convincing, is it? I want some high-tech blocks. This one could potentially work. Kind of look needs to be a bit darker though. To match that. And that I think I can also need to match it with that. Yeah, almost like dark and I mean black and white and gold. Something. It's not like a full block. That beam. That's why I like the beam block. It's not a full block. It adds some texture to the all around things. And I also need to make it a gold light again. Do I? Insert light number 5. Oh, I also got a bit of a ping on my Discord. Hang on. Pararam. Oh, I'm keep disconnecting from my own Discord. I might have an issue with my connection of network. It doesn't say that I have any dropped frame, but I keep getting disconnected from Discord. Sorry folks, I'm having some issues. Alright, let's do something. I wanted to anyway restart the server, so let's do that. Yeah, after I restarted the server, I repeat that on the other side and we can check how that looks when it's symmetrical. Let me plant my bot. in here, and then give me a V second. Getting into server. Oh, I also need to log in there. Hang on. Lots of things, lots of things. And then I also need to identify what the heck is the MES mode? Server. Server going down for maintenance. Then I identify MES. Well, we do have abandoned settlements, but I think I can remove that too. Then everything that we have spawning will be only global encounters. That's what we basically want, right? So we want to see what global encounters we can get on planet surface and on other things. Right, so removing abandoned settlements. Removing MES. And removing exploration enhanced. Saving the server. Okie dokie. Restarting the server. Server seems to be online. We'll give it a moment. Oh, Nightingale is having a Halloween event. That would be interesting to see. I would love to see Nightingale Halloween event. Yeah, it found the server. It needs a second to find the actual login stuff in there. In the meantime, I can take a very little look on the social media. See how social we are today. Moderately. Oh, Serenity, I think you thought that the live stream inside the Space Engineers was done by a new block that allows you to play YouTube videos in Space Engineers. It is not. It was just an overlay in OBS. But I did make it look like it's actually playing on a screen in Space Engineers. It's a trick. It's a YouTuber trick. Oh, hang on, I can actually log in here. It is eating it up. Give me a sec. It was not too big of a party, Serenity. It was just we were watching Marek and the others doing the things. It wasn't an interesting stream, I must say. Best just get it over with. You're right, Samuel. I probably should just not dwell on those too long. But you know, still trying to find something which I actually like. So that's the main purpose of this whole thing. What did you miss? You missed nothing, Serenity. You missed nothing. I think the server or something with my internet connection is still not 100%. Let me weld this up to the same thing as it were before. One by one. A lot. Not like that. Like this. And like this. We are making the same pattern, which was kind of I think it was this. Yeah, so kind of like a carbon steel, but darker, almost black. Set like 5 out of 5 when both of them are not set the right orangey thing. Radius a bit bigger, all of intensity a bit lower. And there are some very bright lights here still. But I think we are getting there. I'm kind of okay with this. It will look better once we develop this area better, which I might do just a little bit. I wanted to make something like an office here, kinda a bit of an office. Let me get that one. I seem to be on, so let me check my ping just out of curiosity. 194. Okay. That is something. Signals fully visible. We still have the civilian refueling station, but nothing new has spawned. Still have the prototech signal 4,000 kilometers away, but literally I don't see anything else spawning, so that's kind of expected. Oh, these are needed. We need our War Master Serenity. If you are back, let me know. Let me pull some and then we will glass up the other side too.
Energy low.
Do we have like a half? We do have a half beam, do we? Let me check with that. This one. That might look better than the half. And I keep getting back to designs that I'm not satisfied with. I'm sorry folks, that's just the way of I do things. And this kind of looks acceptable. At least it's not that bad. Oh, we also have a bunch of these. Oh no, I cannot put them there. Oh no. Should be able to put them in here. Also the extra tool. I think one of those extra tools belongs to Albert. Why are we making stuff? Why are we making 11,000 large tubes? 2,000 batteries and 6,000 small pipes. No, we don't have the stuff for that. And whenever we have a little, it is just using up all our stuff. Because for the record, it's going to be objectionably hot. Hang on. I have a question. How hot can you make your steak before someone objects to how hot your steak is? If you mean like a beef steak, you can make it as hot as you want it. And I heard that a lot of Americans object to people who like their steak well done. I like my steak well done, so yeah. For me, it's usually very hot. Throw your stones at me, Americans. I'm ready. Is there something I can put here like that would look like a floor? Not the floor, but I want something here like a separator between the prototype part and the actual floor. It almost looks like something acceptable. We can have it. Oh shit. I accidentally painted the prototype black. We have a black carbon fiber assembly. I'm gonna need to change it back. I do like the white aesthetic of it. This could work. Kind of like having an industrial stuff around it. That's what I wanted to do. So to have it like its own area. But I also want to make sure that we can kind of go like up around here. Let me check. We actually have like a great catwalk for that. At least we're supposed to. How would this one work, like having a thing there? Kind of want to make this assembler the centerpiece. Hang on, I'm reading back. Only eat if it's on fire. Could put momo sauce on it. What is the momo sauce, Samuel? I don't know that one. Never heard of that. That will take it from objectionable to questionably objectionable. It's an India sauce. Momo sauce. I have not heard that one. Spicy. We do like spicy around here. I actually ordered some very spicy pepper seeds from Australia last week. They should arrive sometime during next week, and then I get on planting. It will be something like, one of them is a purple reaper. I don't actually eat it, but I like growing it because it looks good. I ordered also some original Mexican jalapenos, and I also ordered something called aji pineapple, which is like small yellow peppers. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this, the railings. But I kind of wanna connection problem. I'm not having a great time with this server today. But what I have is a Serenity on the Discord. Currently listening in. What if instead of this? Oh. Kind of give it its own area here. I can also put like a few station here to look like it's actually specifically studying the prototype assembler. That thing makes it a bit asymmetrical though.
Hello there.
Hi there.
Good morning.
Good morning. Swagat Momo sauce, give me a sec. I'm googling that. I'm kind of curious myself. Swagat Momo. It does look Indian, but it looks like something that is... I don't see any bottle of it. Hang on. So I found this one, which is like hot flavor, Himalayan style hot sauce. Alright, that looks okay. I would eat it. I would try that. With some good butter naan. I'm pretty sure that would be good.
Sounds tasty.
Don't make me hungry, folks. I had my pizza before the stream, but I'm starting to get a bit peckish, but I don't have any peckish food at home. I don't want to get hungry. Well, we do have the captain's desk, but it feels like a waste of space to put two of them here. Yeah, what I was thinking about is to have something like this, kind of like two of these. You know what I would like? If I would like something else, not this one. That was something which is was it in the desk? No, it was not in the sink. In the desk somewhere over the rainbow desk. There it is. So there was like corner looking thing.
Energy low.
There we go. Gotta find where I put my tools.
Now what I can do is I can add an LCD. Namely like a transparent LCD. Double-sided LCD wall straight. I kinda wanna have this, but it's a bit... wait, actually I can have the version of this that is like curved. Hang on, that's not the right one. 7. Break this. And this would cover up too much of it, isn't it? Probably to have something which is a bit less covering. Let's check what these have. It's not actually covering a lot of it, isn't it? I think it could be good.
Energy
from a distance it is not actually covering much. I'm kind of liking the feeling of this, and these folks are studying it, so let's put some code on their screen. I know that there's a section in the new sci-fi thing which specifically says code. Poster, SSO. It's not in the SSO, it's in hang on. Was the advanced LCDs part of some other mod? We had a bunch of sci-fi posters that we no longer have. I only removed exploration enhanced. I'm not even sure I removed reverse, dang it. Command, vessel, fighter, cockpit. Yeah, this is not really fitting. That code thing would have been fitting, but I don't know which mod that was part of. It was either Abandoned Settlements, MES, or EEM. I think it was part of EEM. No, I mean, other one. It was part of MES, I think.
I don't see reavers in the list.
Well, no, but I have not removed the reverse, so technically they should... Wait, did we not have reverse added? What is the code
I'm
for
not
reverse?
seeing... I don't see reavers at all. I just looked at the mod list.
Dang it, then that's why we have not seen reverse.
That would make sense. They haven't been discovered yet.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not on the mod list. You're right. Just double checked it.
I think it's probably part of the lore. The Factorum are advancing so quickly because they know of the reavers and they're preparing for them. And we don't know that we're attacking them, and they're like our only hope. So if we take out the Factorum, then we're gonna become the only hope.
I don't have anything good to add to these LCDs. Those sci-fi things would have been great for this area here, but we removed that. SODR military mine layer. I think the military mine layer is just the standard military mine layer. But let me double check that. I'm quite curious if it is like anyway updated than what I remember. No, this is like the standard military mine layer. It has not been updated, it doesn't have any blocks additional to it. Same bullshit thing with a ton of warheads.
Warheads, you say?
Yes. If you shoot one in this backside of it, the whole thing will blow up. It's actually coming towards us a little bit. I see the jump ring and it's like slightly below our asteroid.
Oh, you're talking about... Oh, you must be in the long-range scanner.
And yes, Samuel, I think rivers depend on MES.
Alright, can I access this now? So in my last kleptomaniac episode where I was left unattended, I went and found this little station. And
yeah, I found the station,
it has like 200,000.
200,000 what?
It has 200,000 iron ingots. Nope, I can't access it yet. Dang it.
Energy low.
Oh yeah,
I'm trying to re-pipe it up so we can pull all the materials out of it because it's got a bunch of ice too.
That was the first thing I saw when I came online today.
Yeah, I bet you were cursing me out.
No, I did not. It was just motivating me to remove my prototech, station, the listening post.
Ah.
Because I
Yeah,
thought that,
I'm just trying to get...
too many stations in one place might not be good.
True. Oh,
Warheads, yummy.
these are the-
Oh, don't tempt me. Or don't tempt Serenity, rather. Huh?
Actually, I could give this thing a visit. But we need to, or I need to grind this up first.
I can put like an escape hatch here. One of you guys suggested me to have a hatch somewhere, but it is probably not in the right place here. Right behind it, maybe. Maybe on the other side. No, that doesn't make sense because we already have the big door there. I think we could have like a small escape hatch here. No, I think you need to have it with a door. Like this. And it will be like a door facing up like this. And then let me look at the graded catwalks that we have. By the way, Serenity, if you want, we can go on prototype hunting anytime if you are online. Hi there.
Hello.
Did our signals got turned back on? Oh wait, I do see the prototype battery now as a show on HUD. I did not see them before.
Yep. Oh, I gotta go check out that mine layer. Squirrel! I like what you did to this place.
It also had guns.
Completely unrecognizable. Well, I have bigger guns. Waha. I mean, the latest loot that I have is a defense position, or defense installation.
You can't fly that into the mine layer.
I could if you were to take out all of the loot out of it first. Actually, is this still not plumbed up? Oh, it's plumbed up now. Yeah, it's got 1,000 rockets, 50,000 nickel, 1,000 platinum, 20,000 magnesium, silver,
We are
ammo
overpowered.
galore. So, something I mentioned before that might be an idea for maybe a future episode is to slow. Actually, you'll probably hate this, but to slow down the jetpacks.
Okay. Why do I hate
Because
it?
the hydro manning is. Actually, you wouldn't bonk your head and knock yourself unconscious as much anymore if that was the case. But if you're to slow them down to like snail speed, then we wouldn't be able to like. We would actually need like a breaching pod to launch and lock onto a ship to be able to board the ship rather than hydro manning as it's called. Kind of like how we took out the warship and got inside it and started grinding them from the inside. We would actually need like a breaching pod for it.
Oh, I mean like a drone that's only purpose is to grind inside the ship.
Or a drone, yeah. Or like something that, and also that's fun. Yeah, something that like we would have to ride in, like a small box or like a small drone, and it goes and it latches on, and then we grind our way into.
That
Also,
kind of
this
reminded
mine
me to
layer?
something else.
Oh. Curious. Yeah, this mine layer, I'm gonna have to watch from the long distance scans because it looks like it just ran into the planet.
What?
Yeah. I saw its signal speeding up very, very fast. Oh, I don't even see it in those scans. It's gone.
Hmm. I also, before you came, I saw a civilian ship, but that was like a gigantic giga ship, civilian.
A gigaship?
Yeah, a
Uh-oh.
civilian giga ship. It was at the very beginning of the stream. I was looking out and I saw a big one. And it just said civilian something something. I don't recall what was it. I've never seen it before. It looked like an old design, but I still like haven't seen that one, that specific design.
Okay.
Energy flow.
Sometimes I just like watching the ships fly by, like get like a couch or something and just sit back and watch them fly by the window. Yeah, it's like a grinder drill or something. It's got like blast doors and tires on it and like a big old mag plate, and its main purpose is just to lock onto a ship as you grind your way through and take it over.
Wait, Samuel suggests to drill the blast door cabin or the back with a cockpit in it. Always put parachutes on your ships and rovers. That might be a good advice. I never actually put them on anything unless I specifically know that they will be heavier than what I can fly down.
Well, what I will tell you is oh, I think I found it. Oh yeah, this is definitely dead. Yeah, so I don't have good luck with parachutes, but I don't know if you were able to watch the the warship encounter that we had a couple days ago. The parachute was like the saving grace of it.
Yes.
That and my ship on the nose of it, I think. Echo. Pencil. Sorry, alarms going off everywhere.
Your eco is trying to take over the world again.
Yep, Skynet. Oh, never mind. There's a mine layer. Connection problem.
Lab equipment. I don't think I ever use. Oh, we have these new console modules. What? Dang it!
Uh-oh.
Server
Uh-oh.
crash.
No. The server's so nitpicky. I also did a cleanup before I left last night, or technically this morning. I was kind of being dumb and I was attempting to stay up since I got on so late, because I got on like after you got off already, like way after I got home. I was trying to stay on till you were to get on, and then I would at least be on for like the first bit of your stream. And I thought I had a doctor's appointment in the morning, but I don't know how to read a calendar.
I'm just reading back a little bit while we have the chance for it. I'm happy that you like the place, Samuel. It's still under progress. I wanna work a bit more on the aesthetic. I don't really like using more than 2 colors on anything. What we will see. You saw that Samuel saw that whole thing. I ground down the chute first and wisely welded it back up. Yeah, I did that. And I was telling it also in the stream, that was totally unintentional. Dang it. Of course I have caps lock on. Well, depends on when your day starts. It was actually very late at night for me. It's actually just midnight at where I am. So if you wanna go prototech hunting Serenity, we should probably do it in the next 2 hours, because that's roughly how much energy I have. I'm sorry. Indeed,
I'm just
it
waiting
was.
for the hunting music. Actually, it could have been playing and I would have never known. When I'm in the Discord, I can't hear the music.
I don't have a good solution for it for you. We might be able to put it like in a different audio part, but alright.
Can you custom
back by a few
custom make
minutes.
music?
Sorry, go ahead.
Can you custom make music?
What do you mean custom make?
I mean like a custom playlist out of taking the songs off of it?
Yes. But I prefer to use Epidemic because I'm already paying for it. And I specifically pay for it so I can use those on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, so I mean like a playlist from Epidemic, that's what I
Yes,
meant.
yes, we can create. Actually, I started making it with battle music and building music in mind.
Ooh, good.
And the question is, will it be any good? It takes some time, and I'm kind of... That's the commodity I rarely have. I do have a lot of time, but I also have a lot of things I want to do. So, but yeah, I started making the playlist. I just didn't get too far in it. I think I added a few songs, like 10 songs in each part.
Oh, exciting. Alright, I'm finally back.
Energy critical.
No, it isn't. The lady says my energy is critical. Yeah, we can also almost build these too. SSO pallets of platinum. What does this need? 1000 thruster component and gold pallet. I put them outside. After I finished this one, I was playing like a gallery of shelves, like 2 or 3 rows of shelves where we can store prototype stuff. But I got caught up in making the interior for this.
Looks looking good.
How is your project mine layer going?
Oh, I have no idea. I think so. I looked at the planet and I was having some like streaming issues. But then I found a ship that was crashed and I'm not sure what it was because when I got back to the base I saw the mine layer on the scans. And so when I went to it, that's what actually crashed the server, I think, is when it was trying to stream in. Oh,
You crashed the server!
I must have.
Meteors inbound.
Uh-oh, meteors.
Hear impact sounds. I should not.
There might be some that
impact
come on like. Well, there might be some that come on like the other side, where we don't have like the ability to shoot them, and they might just be hitting the bottom side of the asteroid.
Yeah, that was happening last time as well. I was specifically taking the spectator camera to look how close we are to the other side. It literally sounded like that, you know, we are just a few meters away. Right, so this will be more or less the back wall, but I wanted to make it similarly like on the other side. So like with a bit of an inset. Wait, I haven't even finished the last the thing last time. Oh no. Oh no. What kind of a builder I am.
Definitely not a distracted engineer. That actually sounds like a fun LCD screen to be able to have somewhere. An engineer that's got a bunch of half-done projects and I am not distracted.
Right, so technically this was meant to be like a study area, so I wanted to put some more, something like those down there and up here. The question is how to
Does it
make
at
it...
least have a bookshelf?
Sorry, what?
Does it have a bookshelf at least?
Bookshelf, yeah, the other side has bookshelves. And if you look at it, I'm pretty proud of this one. Look at this. So it's actually like an area where you can sit down on. And the books are starting at halfway there. And there are even like a coffee mug and a storage space there. And it's like starting right above the couch. I really like that.
Okay. Oh yes, that little nook in the corner. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Right, so this one is not finished, but this one was meant to be like a fun area. Like, not fun, but like, you know what I mean. So it's not like an office building. And this one was kind of meant for like the office area, if it makes sense. So it has like an area where they can sit down and relax and talk. I mean, the engineers who are studying the prototype assembler, and there will be an area that will be like for working with it. Needs coffee in there. Well, it actually has coffee mugs. We don't have coffee generation because the coffee maker is small grid. Technically. Prototype jump drive.
Oh look, there's a business shipment. So these are all non-MES. They're all original, like vanilla encounters.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, business shipment. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. That's like a small grid, small thing. Hang on. Where is my camera? Business. I think it's like a solar-based civilian ship. Yeah, I took some of these while I was playing on vanilla.
Energy low.
This is very vanilla. As vanilla as it gets. This is not even global encounter. Witness the engineering. You wanted coffee in here, and I give you coffee in here.
Did you happen to lose a inset wall by chance? You have a rogue inset wall.
Rogue inset wall where? Oh, you mean like
floating right?
Nothing
floating right behind your.
I don't see it.
I'm standing on it. It's outside. It's right behind your interplanetary ship.
Oh yeah, because I was grinding the station and a lot of things were started falling down in that direction. That's why I was having that platform under the prototype listening post.
Oh.
Sorry, I have plenty of stuff that fell through the cracks.
This is a scary object to have floating about.
Floodlight down.
Also, are you able to hear me better or worse than usual?
Better.
Okay, good.
Bluetooth headset.
I have my Bluetooth headset in. Yep.
I mean, it's not like studio quality, but it's something. And wait, here they are. Which way is this up? What is this? Oh, it's a fridge. Unable to place fridge. No. You know what? This can go down. These two can go down. And then I can put the fridge under this. Still showing us is not buildable there, which is shame. But I can build this one.
Do you have a button for your sorter pulling system?
Yes, it's on the top near the entrance of another door.
Alright, because one of your assemblers is completely clogged up. Just shutting the door. Is it this button? That's just shutting the gate. What's this button do? That just shuts the gate.
Energy low.
Button, who's got the button? This is cozy.
Energy critical.
It looks a bit clangy. That cannot be helped, unfortunately. Well, from a certain point of view, it is acceptable.
No energy.
So there's actually a mod that I've never thought of actually using until now. And I think it's just one block. It might be like just 2 blocks. I don't know how big it is though. But there's a, you know the small grid, how it has like the conveyor converter that has like a big one on one side and like 3 on the front and 1 on each end?
Mm-hmm.
There's a block that's a small grid to large grid converter that's very similar to that. It's like a flat panel, but it's meant to be placed on a large grid and have small grids on it. And now I actually see the purpose in that.
Only now? I
Well,
wanted a
beforehand,
good converter for like years, I think. We have so many good applications for it, but I don't think we have a good... I didn't even know that there's a mod for that. If I knew, I might...
Yeah,
would
so
have
there
had
is a
this.
block for it, I've seen. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, well, I don't really
Energy low.
subgrid like this. Like the only time I've ever done it really is the last spicy ramen where I put a dual small rail turret on it. Beforehand, I don't know, I always kind of cringed when, like, you know those cockpits that have like the monitors that have like the pistons and rotors on them?
Mm.
I always cringe at those because every time you get in the cockpits, they start clanging out, and you're like, I don't want a cockpit that's clanging out and feel like my cockpit's gonna take me out as I'm flying. Ooh, this is a nice cactus. But yeah. Oh, it's
We probably need to
Wait,
relocate
it's
the
buggy?
cactus somewhere
Oh.
else.
the chat's killing my dreams. They said that part that I'm talking about, that block is buggy.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna go sit at the desk and I'm gonna write some really unhappy comments about this and maybe message Marek and be like, hey dude, can we at least have like a grid combination thing now that you're giving us all these amazing small grid parts that we want in our large grid?
Probably that's why they
builds,
were
or-
going with the 25 centimeter unified grid size in the new engine.
Oh, can we adapt that for this engine? Have like a dumbed down version of it that at least works somewhat stable?
I would doubt that they could do it. I mean, large grid, small grid is like the core of space engineers. I don't think they could just patch in a new grid system entirely.
I can dream.
Yes,
Oh,
you can.
yes, I was looking for a button this entire time. You said that there's a button by the doors. see nothing. Is
Uh,
this it? I found it. It's a button block, not a button thing. Switch on sorting. Boop. How long does it sort for?
yeah, you found it. Nice.
Energy
2 minutes.
critical.
Oh, it doesn't need to be that long. If I press it again, oh, that's a start. Never mind.
That's alright. You can let it on for 2 minutes. After that, it's automatically switching off.
Okay, good.
Well, I don't have anything. It doesn't look too good that it has like a large thing here, but we can probably hide this with some other block eventually. I don't have anything good for it, but at least this is stable. It almost looks like a bad kitchen. The only thing that I don't like is that you see the mad bay behind it. But I don't know any
yeah.
other one. Oh, the microwave door opens.
It's like it
I didn't even notice that.
almost needs a sun color. Yep.
Is there anything on the other things that might open? Oven door.
Oh,
Okay.
the oven.
The sink is not providing you with any water, unfortunately.
Well, I could put stuff in the fridge.
What do you have? We have coffee, sink, fridge, and oven, microwave. Yeah, we have all of them here.
Nice.
So this is the small grid selection for you.
I love it. I want to have this in every ship I own. I want to have this little kitchenette. I don't know why, but this little kitchenette makes me happy. It's like, oh, I just want to come over here and, you know, grab some stuff out of the fridge and then start making some coffee. And
Yeah, I mean, small grid larger
then
ships did
microwave my
not make.
tea.
They did not make much sense before to me, but with these blocks, the larger small grid ships actually starting to make more sense. You can actually make like a good exploration ship altogether, like Prototech, jump drive, and like a fully built larger small grid ship. That would probably be an interesting thing to check. Let me know when you are ready for hunting, or what are you planning to do before you will be ready for hunting.
I am just making some artillery rounds.
Yeah, okay, those are important.
This one, assembler 1. And we have a very large amount of rockets. In case you happen to have a rocket launcher on your ship.
Yeah. We had such a success with me sitting at the back of your ship that I was thinking about not even bringing anything of mine next time. Oh, we have a first aid cabinet that was not part of the sink and other collection.
Yeah.
Which is surprisingly not using. Well, you can use it as like a storage, 24 liters, but it's a missed opportunity that it's not like a healing station that you can actually heal with. Oh, it only has open. E to K to press terminal, E to open inventory of first aid cabinet. Damn it, such a missed opportunity. Come on, game. Come on. Like, I don't need... I understand the philosophy behind having a large medical grade, but... You know... This is missed opportunity, pure and simple. Could put a medkit in it. Well, technically I could, but who the heck wanna do that much work for healing up? Especially since it's on the backside of a large medical bay. Yeah, we had these bunk beds. I can put one in here. Small grid bunk. It wouldn't look too good. And what else we have here for small grid? It seems nothing. We have put out all. Fridge, coffee machine, me. Alright, what else we can have here? We have a bunch of decorations. Oh yeah, flowers. We did not put out any flowers. And I wanted to put like this type of console block. We don't have a toilet yet, but we can probably put that somewhere. And we also have like a bunch of these lockers that we can add. By the way, middle mouse click is not adding anything to the build planner for me.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I haven't been using it. I've been right clicking on whatever I need with the welder in hand.
I can put the toilet next to where the door is. It kinda needs a curtain though. Which one contains the lockers? Because this is just a one locker. Kitchen. Oh, large kitchen. Okay. And the toilet is a plus that I have not seen. I mean, I have seen it, but I have not used washroom. Like, what the heck was I building? Toilet. What's the difference between that? Is it like closed? Shower. Okay. Kinda wanna put the shower up there and have like a thing leading up to that.
Where is the ice? I'm pretty much ready to go hunt the prototech. I was just, while I'm waiting for you to finish up with the kitchen. Aha, there's this. I'm trying to find.
I will literally
heck
will
the
never
ice
finish
is?
up with the kitchen. Give me one
There's
second.
the ice container. Yeah, now we can pull the ice.
I had a graded catwalk that was like halfway block, but I think only half of the graded catwalk is actually called graded catwalk. Yeah, this I think this was good. This was it. But when something like this, and then a graded catwalk, which is this. I think this one, exactly like this. Like, oh yeah, ah yeah, look at that. This will be good. Half a block. And an armory under it. Yeah, and you can go up here for showers. Is this the shower with the light mod? It's not, isn't it? Oh no, look at that dark corner. I would not see my PP in this. I need an inset light here. This is why we usually add the... Yeah, hang on, look at that. There's actually something like this we could do. I like that. What the heck is the... Oh, what? Why does it say free placement mode is not... Oh, it doesn't have like a block above it, isn't it? Hang on. And now. Why can't it place that? But I think I need to carve more out of the asteroid here. No complaints. I don't have steel. Kinda like this, kinda like the tired engineer's corner here. Taking a poo-poo, changing the clothes, going up, taking a shower in its privacy, not in front of others, and then taking a sleep there, and then waking up, coming down. Kinda wanna have something there though, that feels like a... Yeah, I probably wanna put something there, but that's a problem for another day, I guess. I also want to do something with these parts and have a nook in here and have the other stuff, but let's do something interesting before I actually get too tired. Alright, what is the chance of me not dying and losing all my best tools again? If it's not much, I will change my best tools to not so good tools. And before I go, I also need to
You got 20%.
depower this. You said 20%.
I got 20%.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe 26. But
Right then, I guess the only sensible thing to do is to leave these good tools behind. And bring the second good ones, I mean, second best ones.
I mean, we should be able to make a handful more tools. We have all the materials we need.
I know. I know. I know. Well, that's the second best welder that I have. Three character tools. I even might lose these, so it's best that I don't have anything extra. I'm closing the blast door just in case some meteor would find their way. They should not hit directly on the vault. Are you up at the... you are already up there. Alright, I'm sitting at the back of your ship then. Same as last... Oh, well, not same as last time, because now you don't have a passenger seat. G... SS,
I have a
passenger
couch.
seat. And gone.
Alright, there should be weapons on the... No, they're not. I'll go grab some.
Ah, that's why I was muted my microphone. And it turns out you still heard me. And because my microphone on Discord is different than my microphone on stream, I'm switching it over. So I'm taking a short bio break, but I'll be back in like a minute. Something is floating through my horizon. And it's supposed to be AFK, but dang it. SPDR
Squirrels.
military escort. And back I am.
Alright. Just realized there's no lights inside.
I forgot the crucial part of this setup. My headset. Setting into comfy position. Two things that we're supposed to check before we go, Serenity. One is guns, as in oh, that is our stuff.
There.
Guns, as in rocket launcher and rockets for me. And the second thing that we need to check is thruster repair things for you.
Yep, I got a few repair parts. Not as many as I needed though.
You want me to store them in the jump ring or on your ship? Probably should be on your ship, right?
I have some on the ship. It's probably good to have some on the jump ring though too. So I would say just put them on the...
Yeah, I can put them in the jump ring. Yeah, what? Got a very small leg.
Yeah, I had a bit of it too. I almost slammed into the jump ring.
Yeah, I was going full speed into the area where we are building.
Ooh. Full speed splat coming right up. Yeah, jump ring. There it is. Okay, put some more parts there. And I need to go grab some more Gatling ammo for the jump ring Gatling. In case there's a meteor shower on the jump ring. That would be very embarrassing if we came back to a no jump ring. That'd be a very, very long fly home.
No, we only have the normal rocket launcher. Let me see if we have the precision ones. I like those a bit better.
I did make a precision one. So in the Spicy's cargo I put a precision one and stuff, but
Oh.
definitely suggest to get some more.
We have 10 trillion things. And our assembler says no.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that assembler.
Everything has thousands of items queued in there. Were you the one or Albert who was putting thousands of stuff in every assembler?
Albert has a few of them, but I was putting a bunch in other assemblers. I think all the stuff I have in assemblers has already been made. We just had some grids I noticed that were still being produced. We had iron or steel plates too, but I stopped that because we'll have a bunch of steel plates when we grind down those 2 stations.
I think I connected the interplanetary with the wrong connector, or I have a break on it somewhere. I cannot really assemble anything with the assembler on the interplanetary.
Interplanetary.
My ship, my large grid ship.
Yep. Everything is piped up. 100% clear.
Oh, then maybe
everywhere.
the assembler is switched off or something.
No, I was looking at that first, or one of the assemblers. If you look at like the inventory of the assembler, let's see. Yeah, so is the very first assembler is completely clogged up with gravel and cobalt and stuff.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so that's why I tried turning on the. Here, I cleared it out.
Yeah, we actually have a large storage container. It's called large sorted cargo container all in one. If you could like put everything unsorted in there, that's directly connected to the sorter. So whenever you are kicking in the sorter, it will automatically pull there very quickly.
Large sorted container, all in one. Oh.
Yeah, if you just search for all in, it will be there. Alright, I'm putting in an extra rocket launcher in the jump ring. Let's say I probably won't need more than 30, so let's say 15 rockets. That should be good. We probably should get a bit more components though. Hang on. Yeah, my driver stuff is still there, so let me bring up a bit more materials.
I'm gonna go press the sort. Oh, past it. Button, who's got the button? I have the button. Alright, I pressed the sorting button because I completely filled that cargo container.
Pulling in some repair materials for turrets too. And I guess I'm more or less ready.
Alright. I am ready, I think.
I know it's a bit disappointing that I'm not actually bringing a ship. But I don't have anything that I would be thrust in a bottle. That probably should be my next priority, right? I really wanted to build that vault up a little bit from the inside. And then I want to make something which is like half the size of our battleship. Thinking about taking anything other than the rocket launchers. Not convinced that I need anything other than the rocket launchers.
I got a couple of rifles and stuff that I grabbed. They're in the spicy.
Alright then. I think we should be a good go. Wait, one more thing I want to bring. I want to bring some oxygen tanks because I am not flying without a ship, so I don't really have anything to.
I just grabbed a handful of them.
Oh, then you can put it in your ship. I can take whenever I need some from there. And I take my throne in my rightful place at the bottom of your thruster, almost.
Alright, about ready for takeoff.
Alright then. Time to hunt the prototype then.
Alright, yes. Identified signal. Copy. And how far away is the signal?
But oh, I'm just looking back at what Samuel wrote that I need to build a bathroom with a door. Well, I don't have a bathroom with a door, but I definitely plan to put something that would cover the entrance of that bathroom, so it should be fine. Alright.
Alright, how far are we going? 3,000? What is the actual distance? No, but you can't knock that stuff out. It's built in. You gotta eat it.
3,000.
Yeah, you can't throw it on the ground. Oh, 3,000. Well, no, like, what's the exact? So I can get...
3,347.
Alright, so 3,325. Is that too close?
Yeah, that should be good.
Right.
That area, Samuel, will be pressurized when I'm finished with it, so it should be okay.
Oh, I have a couch for you in the inside of the spicy.
Your inside of your spicy is confusing.
Have you seen the inside of it lately?
Yeah, last time I saw it was when we were crashing it to the planet.
I made it a little bit less confusing, just for you.
Yeah. Then I'm checking it, just for you. If I ever find an entrance.
It's right behind the connector. No, but this stuff's in the bone. You
Oh,
have
there
to
it
eat
is.
it. You can't throw out on the floor and look at me like that.
Escape.
Yep. Hopefully that's illuminated enough for you.
It is. Alright. Oh, and the couch too, right next to it. Awesome toes.
Yep. Yeah, so escape.
Thanks for the changes. I appreciate them.
Yep, and I made sure the couch is right next to the survival kit. Nova, quit shoving that at me. That's not how that works. That's not like the other bones. Don't get that stuck on your jaw. Oh my gosh. She's got the bottom of her jaw stuck in the bone. Alright, are you ready?
I am.
Are you seated? You are. Alright, we are jumping. Ooh.
25 kilometers from Signal, and it's an asteroid. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 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 Let me see if I can see. I can actually control one of your assault turrets. Can I? Hang on. No, doesn't look like I'm actually doing it. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, it's a new one. We have not seen this one yet, I think. It looks like a single asteroid with something inside. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is the biospore thingy that we haven't seen. Alright.
Ooh, scary. Alright. Alright. On we go. So silly thing.
Have you filled up the tanks? Yes, still do.
Tanks are filled up.
Wait, hang on, let me check one thing before we go. Yeah, I do have my gun. I'm not sure why they made it so freaking slow, the recharge on the rocket. I know you need to slow the players down, but still. Alrighty. Ready to detach when you are.
Alright, I detached.
I'm on your ship, the spicy ramen. I thought you would come with that one. Hey, if you're not going with the spicy ramen, let me...
Nope, I'm going to the spicy. So the plan with the frigate... Alright, I'm in the spicy now.
Hang on.
Okay, so the plan with the frigate is... wait, I need to turn off the...
Oh wait, have you put it on autopilot?
So it's not on autopilot, but the plan is I have an antenna on it. So if we get into trouble, like things get too heated,
Can call it in.
we can we can remotely tell it to come join us.
Samuel had an idea.
Alright, are you...
Get the jump drive is to disable all warheads on a ship before grinding all the turrets. Hang on, maybe an idea to get a jump drive is to... Oh, you mean like if you get into a warship fight?
Oh, yeah, so the warship, I guess there were warheads that were behind, and that's kind of like what happened.
I don't recall seeing those warheads, so I'm not sure where they are, but we can take a look. Alright, we are going in 23 kilometers. Wow, this nebula mode is paying for itself.
Beautiful. It must be a big asteroid because...
Yeah, it's a big one. It has like a whole tunnel system inside of it.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, if we are going in, I might want to take like a an oxygen bottle with me because if we're going there, we might be there for a while.
I should have got some ice for the H2 generator.
You don't think it's an easy find, probably somewhere in the bulkheads near the drive? Yeah, I didn't even notice that warhead at all, so it's not like an easy see. Something that you can easily see.
Stealth pirate station, 25 kilometers away. Oh, snap.
I don't see that, hang on. I see a waypoint.
27.
Prototype landing, oh that's my GPS. Alright, we are 5k out. Nothing is yet shooting.
I see something in the distance.
To control of an assault turret. Hang on, stop moving for a second. Right, so it has a large opening, but I don't see well if it has any
to
guns.
the left.
To the left of it.
Yes.
Is that a gun?
Looks like something. Go ahead and look in my camera.
Which camera? Oh,
Or if you look directly in front of where the ship is pointing, or you could just look at the forward-facing camera.
I'm looking at the forward-facing camera. What the heck is that?
It's something moving around.
It doesn't have an antenna, does it? I don't even see it on normal stuff. Like no signal.
I'm looking for.
I don't even see it at all, period. Hang on, am I looking at the right thing? Which way is the front of your ship? I thought it was on the other side of the moon, but I don't see anything right now.
Alright, I lost it. Where did it go? Ah, there it is.
I see a military escort 7 kilometers out. Is that the one? I can't look that low. TFIN military escort. Alright, do you wanna get in that hole? Near the prototype.
Oh, I see.
Make sure your guns are pointing outwards when we are parking there. I can't guarantee that nothing will show up this time. Square in the mid, not square in the hole. There's a turret on it. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Also, there's a pirate signal, 16 kilometers
Yeah.
out.
I'm looking at whatever the little guardian thing is. Where did it go?
What kind of signals are you seeing? I don't see any guardian on my radar anywhere.
No, there was no signal. It's not a signal to ship.
Huh. Yeah, let's focus on the prototype first. If it's still there after that one, we can go for it.
Prototype.
Or I don't know, if you want
It's
to
a
go there and check
prototype
it out
guardian.
on foot, we can do that.
Okay, my round forward-facing camera, looking at right now, and zoom in. Do you see it?
I see a small ship with a grabby hands on the front.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking for. There's another one over here. We have two.
Hang on, I only saw the first one. You know what? Let's check them on foot. Let me check them on foot. Hang on. Take it. Let me out. Let me out. Yeah. Alright, so it was... Point me towards where it was. It was on the right side of the asteroid from where we are, right?
There's one on the right and there's one on the left.
Alright, let me do a check. Oh! FCTM twin rail drone. Twin rail, as in twin rail railguns. 700 meter. It's not even loading in for me, but it's shooting at me with the railguns. 500, 400 meter from it. Twin rail drone, FCTM. Hey, FCTM is in Factorum, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they are Factorum railgun drones. I'm not sure I will be able to hit it though, it's too fast. Well, that was a rocket wasted. I didn't even see it coming out.
Oh, I see you harassing that one.
I was pissed through like a snowman with that railgun. Alright, which one is your spicy respawn? Okay, I'm getting to the spicy respawn.
Ah, every time you respawn or die, I feel like the game don't crash. Okay,
No,
good.
for me it is streaming. I know I'm streaming. I basically need to wait for the ship to load in every time. No idea why. Alright, now if it is working. Yeah, let me out.
Oh,
What the bones?
oh my gosh, what happened?
I don't know, I was trying to get out of your ship.
Well, something happened. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
I think you were shot through with the railgun from the small ship.
I need computers.
I have another body location somewhere. Oh yeah. Right next to the twin rail drone.
Need more computers. Oh my crap, oh my crap.
Yeah, you're
Where are my
getting
repair parts?
you're getting railed.
No, there's artillery, something. Did something spawn in? It hit the cockpit and I cannot. Oh my hell. Where did you go?
Oh, I was trying to get my stuff. But by the time I'm slowing down with the speed mod, they are already targeting me. Is the railgun has a larger range than our ship, right?
We have artillery, but the artillery is set different. Well, I cannot get in my cockpit because the second you spawned in, artillery took out my cockpit in the center of the ship. And I need computers. And I cannot find anything that has computers. I have spare parts, but I do not know where they...
The jump ring has for sure. Ugh.
Oh my bloody hell.
Inventory full.
Oh no.
Yeah, we are...
There are two twin rail drones there. I can probably throw their fire for one time, but I think my... What the heck? My body stuff is kind of... Oh, that's just my hydrogen pack. Where the heck is my gun? Well, I guess that was it. I immediately lost my rocket launcher and all the ammo. And I think it despawned before I get back there.
There's
No
a
idea
rocket
why.
launcher here. Are
And
you
I-
able to get back?
well, there was nothing in it except my hydrogen tanks and that
Hey,
body
this
bag.
cargo container that's right above the survival kit has a rocket launcher and rockets for you.
I think that's a wasted opportunity in me, unless you really want me to get there and try to shoot them. There are two of them with a real
Get
gun.
it and try to shoot it. Come on. I got this stuff for you.
And which above?
It's right above.
Wait, let me do a character tool change because I totally lost those tools. I don't deserve. Yeah, let me clear some stuff for you here because there are too many things floating.
Have computers? This doesn't have computers. Everything is dead. Where the heck did we get shot from? We suddenly got shot by an artillery somewhere.
Yeah, and for some reason one of your artilleries are not pulling in the ammo. And I can't even put them in anywhere.
Oh my god.
That was right in the middle of it. And I no longer see the spicy ramen as an option to.
Okay, go to the coffee delivery or the jump ring. Either one. We gotta
Jump
grab
ring.
the other ship.
Yeah, I'm respawning at the jump ring and I'm bringing the other ship.
I'm respawning in the other ship. I exploded the second you did. Whatever they hit something hardcore. Alright. And the other ship.
Yeah, I'm magnetically locked to it. I should be able to just fly along, and as soon as you start shooting, I can go in.
Alright. I don't think I think I grabbed some. There should be some guns in it.
Yeah, there are guns. Cargo magazine, you were loading, could have done it. I was trying to just load artillery shells into the artillery cannons. They did not seem to be like pulling it automatically. Yeah, the Gatling has ammo, so we can go in and like whiz by them a little bit, and the Gatling should take care of the small ships.
Alright.
Alright. While you are preparing the ship, I am going in on foot. Should be actually faster than you are with that big ship. Yeah, the conveyors probably get damaged. Might be able to turn them a little bit. I have no hopes that I can actually damage them, but we will see. One of my body locations.
I'm just trying to figure out how the heck we suddenly got hit by like an artillery shell that blew up the entire front of the ship.
I think that was not artillery shell, that was the railguns. And I definitely need to adjust the body bag to despawn timer because this is not bearable. The two railgun turrets, I don't see anything else, just the two railgun turrets. They are still... Oh, your ramen is still fighting with something. Oh, meteors. Okay, that's not helping. Right, I tried to get in that place just to check if there's anything else. I'm whizzing by 800 meters. Oh yeah, there is turret. In the middle of that thing. The railgun thingies are still busy with the ramen. Or are they? Oh no, they're definitely busy with me. Feel free to come closer, I try to dodge them for a bit. I wish there would be an easy way to remap that Ctrl Z or whatever the heck is the dampener lock. I definitely would want to remap that. Because I'm driving and I need like a one button thing that I can press to dampen lock into something.
Oh yeah, I've thought of that before.
Oh, I think I managed to damper lock to 1. Okay. Dang it, those are twin railguns on a small ship. Damn it, I never expected the small drones to be this. I think that the thing is, we need more Gatlings. The Gatlings are the most effective weapons. Yeah, dampener's no longer relative. Look! Ow! Oh, how did I not die? Oh, it says despawn in 27 minutes. We have half an hour. Alright, one of its guns is done. I'm so surprised that the other drone was not shooting at me like this. Alright, the other gun is done. What is that? Warfare battery. Yeah, you don't need a battery, boy. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, so this drone... I wish it would not be moving away. I disabled one of the drones. But I don't think we can... There's nothing on it that I can use to claim it, is it? And it doesn't have...
How far away? How far you can signal?
Well, I'm 9 kilometers and moving away from the unidentified signal. Well, I guess I'll leave this drone then. I'm going back to the unidentified signal. Yeah, I saw something flying by. Oh, here's the other drone. Come here, boy. Oh, it despawned. I think the other drone despawned. We can go in. Oh, the base is also 26 minutes away from despawning. We definitely should go in there. How far are you? Have you shot out the entrance gun?
Working on it.
Alright, I'm whizzing by to check. Yep. Up, 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 up. Did you see it when it was lighting up? I fly by it again, so it will light up for you. Do you see it?
I see it.
I hope you do. Oh, oh no. Yeah, missed. Why did you miss? What happened?
Waiting for the railgun to charge up again.
Oh, no, 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 move. All right. Okay. I see something, but not done yet. It is reloading. I want it to go in. Fucking I thought I can make it into the tunnel. And I did make it into the tunnel, just with 0 HP. Alright, what is the survivor kit name of where you are?
Coffee. It's supposed to be clean coffee, but I misspelled it. Yeah, I think I got that gun turret.
I think this is server streaming though, not like game streaming. What the heck is the exit on this one?
Did you see any more guns than just that one?
Just that one. Is my dampener off? My dampener was off, is it? Yeah, this one was not shooting at me now, so you might have got it. Give me a second, getting closer. Whizzing past it. I don't see any light on it. Alright, we're good. Gun is officially gone. You can park your stuff. What the heck is so dark? Alright, I see an antenna here. I should probably grind it. I see another thing. Alright, you can park above the hole and we can meet at the entrance.
Is that a safe zone? Blocking it?
Yeah, but there's a control station above it, so that's why I said if you park at the hole. Well, technically you can go in, so it's not like a safe zone. I don't know what it is.
And you got all the antennas and stuff, it looks like.
I was not grinding the antennas. I know it's not a good tactic. Oh, what the heck are you shooting with? Shooting at? I think your guns are set for something else. Just trying to get something underground here.
Set for power, I think.
Yeah, okay. Alright, meet me at my location after you parked and we can go in. Facility in lockdown, it says.
Alright, I turned it back on and I set it for shooting offense. Something's exploding.
We are still shooting.
Yeah, that's my Gatling gun. My Gatling gun's set to shoot weapons, and it's shooting over there.
I'm trying to fix this button here. Hang on, I'm taking back from the music. It is loud.
Twin rail drones coming back.
Do you have more computers somewhere?
Twin rail drone is back.
Do you want to come closer in?
I am taking out the twin rail drone. Oh, it's going after you.
I don't see any drone.
Meteors inbound.
Ha! Gotcha, bitch. It was just shooting your direction.
Yeah.
But I am trying to annihilate it now.
Well, let me know when you can come to the thing. I don't want to explode it without you.
I think the twin rail drone is drifting away now.
Yeah,
Did you notice any small guns on the twin rail drone?
The twin drones were just two twin railguns. One battery and some AI block to hunt you.
Alright.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna make sure it's not a threat.
We're still not coming towards the office building, so I'm going in. Give me a sec. I wanted to repair
I'm
the...
trying to make sure this drone doesn't give us any more issues.
There are some good tools in here. Good welder. I think better welder than what I have. Now I need to make these away. I'm still at the entrance, so just feel free to swing by. Wait, there was a 2-star... No, there was no 2-star grinder. There's a not working event controller.
Sorry, those drones took out the spicy. I'm making sure they're not taking anything else out.
Alright.
Oh, I almost got it.
Bring some guns. Wait, there is a gun here. I probably could use that. Is there a computer in this anywhere? Oh, this looks like... Nah, it doesn't have computer either. I need something that I can... Oh, I can access this one, do I? Claim NPC grid. Alright, so I claimed it, so it should not despawn. But we probably should find whatever is in their prototype fairly fast. Because that is something that we don't own, as far as I know. Right, so we kind of need to go in. I'm going in.
Yes. Start infiltrating. Yeah, don't wait for me. I'm trying to cover our ass.
I feel my ass is already safe. Hallway, okay. The barricade. Oh jeez, Louis, I'm moving like a turtle. Still have 75 DPS, but I think I'm lagging the hell out of the server. Alright, I have a controller here. But this is just like a terminal. Alright, what do we have that is prototech here? Prototech drill! Access denied. It's for Factorum that is dead.
Oh, drill. We need that. That's what I'm most excited for. Gotcha. Shit.
Jumping jacks.
Alright, took a little bit of damage.
Alright, let's get in
Maybe I didn't
these.
take as much damage as I thought I did. Okay, I got the little frickin' bugger.
Nice. There's something there, okay.
Sorry, that
This is
thing.
just foliage.
Okay, so my spicy took on a warship. And it is very embarrassing to have tiny little drones kick the spicy's ass. No, I take that personally.
Oh, there's flare gun in here somewhere. Ooh, and prototech capacitor in a cargo crate. I don't see any prototech frames anywhere though.
Oh, overshot.
Wait, did I go this way? These are just showers. Let's go the other way. Oh, there's a button here that I can press. Searchlight toggle block on off. I don't see any searchlight. I think we managed to shoot it. Oh, and I cannot even sit down, and my power is getting warfare battery event controller. Wait, the event controller should have computer in it, does it?
Uh-oh.
What's a O? O is not good.
Did you read the comms?
What comms? I don't see any comms. Research station damage detected, white infrastructure requesting backup. Okay. That's good. They can. I allow it. Good idea. You went in one and they spawned and killed your ship. That's how things usually go with the Factorum. Right, I don't see anything here that would be like vital and doable. Wait, let's see, we can probably go down here. Oh, this was the entrance, right? So I think the only thing is to get in that hole. Alright. There's a landing pad here if you want to land. But I was just, you know, I think it's good enough if you just, yeah, position it above the hole.
Alright, one thing though, I need to turn my guns back on in case we get backup.
Okay.
But the second I turn on the guns, it's gonna start shooting.
To what?
Was there anything on the exterior that was important?
I don't think so. I mean, it had some
Alright,
containers. But you can set it just to guns or something else. So it will not waste ammo. There's a small interior turret in here, but I think it will not shoot me because it's. I think I controlled the grid for some reason, or it's out of ammo. One of the two. No, it's not out of ammo. Okay, so claiming the grid was actually doing us some service here. Ooh, I see some metal flakes all around. There's another console here. And the dead Factorum guy. And it had a pistol. There's a gravity gen here too. I'm not too worried about that. Alright, so, come in here if you can. I think there might be some things. It says 11 minutes before despawning, so you probably should find that prototech drill before it would despawn.
Alright, I destroyed their defense panels.
Oh shit! Look at that. I think that's a railgun turret inside. They are not messing around. It says access denied. Uh-oh. Access denied to what? Small cargo container, yeah. Ooh, and it even has sabot in it.
Alright, I had to turn my guns off. They were just shooting the wall. So if we get anything coming in, we're gonna have to remotely turn it back on.
Yeah, I think your guns were trying to... Why is this red? I think your guns were trying to shoot the batteries inside the top base. There's a button in
even when
here.
I turn it on to just shooting weapons.
Prototech drill, I see it. On off. Toggle block on off. I don't want to toggle it until I saw where it stands. Maybe it is standing on a freaking wall. On that note, do we have a warhead? We have a large warfare reactor and a warfare battery, but I don't see any warhead. Oh, wrong button. Storage area. Silicon, okay. Oh, the flare gun. Awesome sauce. So I do have a gun. I shoot a flare at your ship on top.
Rude.
Only if I hit it. You coming?
I ain't coming. Lost. And I am glitching through the floor. That's glorious.
Alright, there's like a locked, well, not locked, but pretend locked gate in here. $130 in some direction. There you go. Here. There's only a gravity gen inside there, but here's a door that we can grind through and get in. This is a neat turret though. You saw that? This one. Let's get in there. You don't need the turret at the moment, Serenity. I cut the tape on this door so you can get more inside. It's too dark. I'm shooting in a flare. Did it help? It did not. No access. I see a small turret sign. Iron in the containers. There's a lab station here. Oh, uranium. Yeah, gimme. I also had gold. Probably should take their gold and magnesium. They don't need that. Oh, that was it. I think it's under our control, the small gun. out of ammunition. It says we should grind it, but it says built by me. I think when I claimed the block, it kinda claimed it. Yeah, we should be good. We can get more. I think we should follow the road. And they kinda have a road here. Oh, power kit. Cool. Me likey. Right, I have something here in this tunnel which reads as something that we need to grind down.
Hell flow.
Okay. So this is rigged with warheads
There
everywhere.
are warheads in those.
These are small warheads. I was wondering what that shape is. Oh no, look at the... Oh no, look at that. So many warheads. Oh no, so many warheads. Explosive danger, no fire, no sparks, watch out. My ass is a bit low.
There's a rocket launcher in here for you.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying no to a rocket launcher and rockets. Oh, and the proper gun.
Prototype machine. I just grabbed some prototype machinery I found.
Awesome. Was it in the blue containers?
It was a barrel.
Yeah. Oh, there's another blue container here.
Uh-oh. I ran out of ammo.
Yeah, wait, I have
Shooting
something.
him doesn't seem to do it.
You are not shooting with big enough. Let me try. That does it. Hang on, let me follow the road. Wait, is that proximity alerted? No, they are not, right?
I don't know, I just blew by 11.
There's way down. Wait, are you are following the road, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh,
another
medkit.
flare
I
gun.
could use that. I could definitely use that. Oh yeah. I'm a bit low on O2 as well. Was that like airtight? In your
No, it's
opinion?
not it.
What's in the dude?
Just a flare gun.
Hmm. And an O2 tank?
But it's empty.
Eh. Oh, there are superconductors in this one. In the bookshelf.
Station. Energy flow.
So there's a cargo crate somewhere with 2 prototype capacitors.
Hmm. I did not came here prepared. Oh, prototype panels. I found it in one of the things.
There are O2 crates. They're not crates. There's O2 stuff in the ship. You just gotta go back up to it. Explosives. Power cells. Oh, there's a ladder.
Not disorienting at all. Oh yeah, it goes the same way. Alright, so we can go through this. I have 16% O2, so I will probably die in here somewhere.
Oh, we have less than a minute. to get to the signal.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm speed running it.
Where is the drill?
I see a factor room thing. I see a small gun, which is apparently not already on our control.
And it just
Yeah, I know, Samuel. This time we need to move if you want to get the drill. Oh, there is the drill. This is the drill. I can drill it down a little bit. Oh shit, I need some help
Is
with
it still
drilling it
here?
down.
Energy critical.
It already changed hands.
Oh, it's already ours. Then I don't need to drill it down.
It's not going to respond. Well, we need to
Wait, can
grind it.
we activate it? I see some stuff on this that tells me that this should actually be activatable, and it might be able to drill us a hole out of this asteroid to take it out.
Oh, there's the fancy grinder.
There's a large container here too. Cut it
No
loose,
energy.
don't drill it. Cut it loose. Oh shit. I'm not gonna do shit because I'm out of power.
Health critical.
Well, wait for me here. I'll be back in a minute.
You know you had a power kit, right?
I had and I used it. Or did
You
I
s-
use the
You
medical?
still have a
Anyway, I was out of oxygen too and I didn't have that.
well, make sure you
Samuel,
grab an
I
oxygen
think
from the
that
ship.
for most of these prototype global encounters, there's an intended way to get it. Like, I've seen a thruster that was attached to parachute hatches and you could drive it out of a hill. I saw other stuff, and I think that I saw a video of the drill, this specific encounter, the drill supposed to be activated and drilling down. So I think we kind of need to like make it happen. I'm taking one of the oxygen bottles there.
I'm putting all your stuff in this cargo crate.
Hang on, where is the hole? That's what. Ooh, that was a bit close. Hang on. This is where we went.
that
This
sounds-
is something here.
Event controller drill.
Oh, I found the prototype capacitor. Unintentionally.
Oh, good.
Alright, I'm coming through, following the road.
I'm not sure anything's gonna be working because we have no power down here.
We don't?
Somewhere the power is turned off. Everything's red.
Alright, I'm back. I do see my body location.
The box next to it is where I put everything.
Yeah, that was all in me. Oh yeah, the guns. Flare gun ammo. I can leave these here. I don't specifically need those, do I? Alright, you went further down here, right?
I'm at the drill.
Wait, what is this?
I'm trying to make the drill
Oh,
work.
this is the zone thing, the safe zone thing offline. Oh, we also have a reactor. Hang on. Maybe if I can grind the reactor. I will try grinding the reactor and then making it ours.
Yeah, because we need power.
Inventory full.
Let
Or
there
there's
be
a battery
light.
turned off or something turned off.
Wait, it says...
Also, I noticed there's an event controller next to the cargo crate that I had your stuff in. There's an event controller that's for the drill piston.
Ah, let there be light. Alright, I activated stuff.
Inventory full.
Save zone on. Wait, this one also needs uranium. Oh, it has zone chips.
Ah, I found the capacitors. I also found uranium.
Awesome.
Where's the reactor? There it is.
What? Which way did you go? Alright, here you are.
How do I access the...
What? Access it in the front and just change it to inventory on the side. I already put uranium in it.
Energy low.
Oh, there's uranium here too. And ice. Nice. Taking some of the ice. And nickel. 20 kilos of uranium. Alright, so how will we activate the drill?
Console's right there.
Console.
Everything you need is where you died.
Ah, okay.
There's even a medkit there. Yeah, come press the button.
1 or 2? Drill piston reverse. Wait, is there one to activate the drill? These are just pistons, so let me activate the drill. Toggle block on off, it's currently off. Activating prototype drill. Oh, but a beautiful sight. Alright, I'm pushing it out. Hey, wow, look at that. It's drilling a nice hole. Yeah, you look victorious. Hang on, there was another button there. Number 2. Oh shit, hang on. Would that turn it? Hang on, let me try turning it.
Energy critical.
Oh, I think you pushed them backwards. So you need to retract the drill and then flip it.
And retract.
Because the opening is right here. The opening is above where I'm at right now.
How do you know?
I actually...
Well, you were checked it in the
because
camera.
if you look at the signal... No, look at the signal. Hello, friends.
Oh, 200 meter that way.
Directly above it.
Okay.
What is this?
Alright, that is
Action
back.
relay.
Rotating now.
Oh, you know what? There was probably something right here, because there's a mag plate over here and nothing on it. So... we probably did have something despawn that was small grid.
Ah, damn. That's alright. I'm happy, even if we didn't get anything else, just this drill. Oh, and now I can extend it. Or do you want to extend it? I extend it then.
Go for it.
Watched Spitzy and Kepek get it once. Yeah, that's why I was not watching Spitzy and Kepek. they, that's too spoilery for me taste. Oh shit, you know what we didn't get, Serenity? We forgot to bring the small utility ship to actually move this. There were thruster
I mean, the
components here,
spicy
can
would
we?
fit in here.
Yeah, there are thruster components all around the base. Can we make like a small grid, small ship here quickly?
I have to recharge though, and I'm gonna see if I can salvage the spicy. Actually, we can make a small grid. Come out to the frigate. Wait, damn it, never mind. It despawned.
Oh, we were thinking about
Freaking
getting one of the
despawning.
small drones.
I had the small drone on the frigate. I went and caught it and brought it here.
Oh, just forgot to claim it.
I was in a hurry to get back.
That's alright, I was hurrying you.
Yes. You shall not rush vengeance.
I'm sorry. Alright, let's make a small utility ship here. I don't have anything else, right? There were I think I've seen battery components, so we can probably make a battery.
Yeah, there were power components upstairs somewhere. There's a spicy. Well, if I can get spicy flying properly, it'll fit.
It would. In the meantime, I'm making something here. Let's see if I can. I just need to figure out where the power components were. Construction.
Energy low.
That's probably somewhere inside. Let me get in the hole. There's a gravity thing here. Was it here somewhere? Oh, detector component, that's not helping. Oh, parcels.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Energy critical.
Alright, so what else do we need on the ship? We need ion thrust, the small ion thrust. We also need a gyro. Gyro, ion, forward, backwards. Probably should put it like this. Further the better. And up and down. I'm not sure this one ion will be able to move the whole thing though.
No energy.
Sounds
Oh.
dangerous.
Yup. I wish I would know this ship.
Health low.
I know, tell me about it. Is this the medical? Oh, this is the medical, nice. I'm sorry, Samuel. I have such a bad attention span when it comes to these things. But technically we don't need that much trust. Less trust is actually more advantageous. Right, so gyro up, down, left, right, and between it is kind of like a block for here and the Mac plate on here. That's the basis of a ship, right? Oops, I think I bumped it. Oh no. Oh no, it will fly away. And I can't even make the thrusters yet. Does this have anything useful? I don't think so. Might be. Well, some parts for the ions, but not the thruster component. Oh, that is the gyro that I was missing. Alright, let me find the thruster components. Those would be good. And we went down here and this one, right? This one had more power. And this one is not the thruster component. Oh, here. What's in these? Silicone. That's not helping. That one has nothing anymore. Oh, iron not helping. Went through here. What's in this? Nothing. Went through here. Nothing. Construction reactor component. Okay. Oh, there's another dead guy here. And there's nothing in it anymore.
Energy low.
I guess your energy is low.
Yep.
Nothing in the barrels. Oh yeah, power components, that's the one we were looking for. And the thruster components if we ever find that. Hang on. And these are power too. None of this here is a thruster component kind of thing. One of these, I think. This was the uranium, so not that. Maybe something in here. None of this. None of that. I don't find any thruster. Oh, there it is. 46 thruster component. Probably only need like 10 of that, and the rest can be the components. Nice, nice. What? What is that red thing? Almost looks like a meteor shower outside. You see it? I've never seen a meteor shower in Space Engineers. For a second I thought something is jumping in. Where is it? Where's that little ship that I was building? Why I don't see more than 5 meters ahead? Life is a mystery. Where is my small ship? Oh, there it is. Alright. I think we had some large tubes.
Inventory full.
On the ship. That was not large tube. Dang it. Dang it. Anything here that I can cannibalize for large tubes? Is the tube thing has large tubes in it? It does. I will never find that ship. Oh, there it is. Oh, there you go. The smallest drone you can imagine. Alright, let me see if it can fly. Battery on off. Mac plate. Toggle block on off. Everything the body needs. Alright, Serenity, what are you crafting? Insane meteor shower, I know. Try all the shelves. Yeah, that's what we did. I'm not sure that this one little drone will be able to bring the thing up. But we will try. Connect to the front of it like every sane person. Boop. Alright, Serenity, are you ready to detach the drill and take it home? Yeah, I saw the meteor shower. Where are you, Serenity? Are you ready to detach the drill? That is the question, isn't it? No grub, once you cut it loose, it will be fine. Yeah, that's what I'm banking on, but the big ship, the other one, doesn't have a Mac plate on it, I think, or I don't think it's ready to receive it. That is the thing, so you kinda need to have some coordination with Serenity once she's back in action. Is she back in action? No, she is not back in action. She is not on Discord. Well, yeah, I know I know that part. I know the part that is. Oh, so this was just a light on it. Okay. Right. I kind of wanna put a row of armors here just to protect it a little bit. So if something is not getting enough attention, then we can kind of not hit the drill. I might be overcomplicating this, do I? Might want to build that on it before you take it out of the hole. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm building something. And yeah, hang on, let me get some steel. This looks like a good type of steel that I need. Oh yeah, she's trying to get the spicy ramen going. I can attach it somewhere here. I wanna have it like quite far away from the big thrusters. Heh. We need motor and steel. Let me check if this one has something. I think it has motor, if I recall. It had some steel. Alright, so we should be good. Yeah, I looked outside Serenity. I've seen it. I think I was the first one to mention it. It had like a red meteor shower. I think some of these things have like their own weather. You have Mac pads on the front. Nah, I just built a Mac pad here. So I have a Mac pad on the back. Making some more space. Not strictly necessary, but rather have it and not need it, as they say. Alright, here comes. Should I? This seems to be the easy way. Not sure how much I will be able to influence with, but yeah, let's give it a try. I try to take those yellow things with it. It definitely seems to be moving. Hashtag engineering. Yeah, I think we are not cooking. Oh! I thought we are not cooking it, but the gyros are. The gyro is a bit finicky. And it's definitely not good at stabilizing it. Is your driving that bad? Shut up, Paddywag! My driving is fine. My driving is excellent. Also, I don't think we got enough reinforcements for the prototype. I think the problem is that whenever I have a console, I am claiming the grid. And whenever I'm claiming the grid, it's no longer summoning prototype reinforcements. What do you reckon, folks? Only be an issue if you had mass block on. Okay. They still come if you claim the grid. They do? Okay. Well, we haven't seen them. We've seen the message. If you look at the board, we saw a message. Well, you cannot see it anymore, but we had a message saying reinforcements requested, but we don't see them. What is the... Yeah, I forgot to check the timer on that, right? Supposed to have some reinforcements and event controllers and timer blocks. They are on... What? They are on one of mine. Bit surprised they aren't here already. Well, we never actually saw them. Like, you know, we were having great luck with this. Alright, I need to navigate it a bit more back. The grid claim just stops it despawning. Ah, okay, that's good. That's good. But yeah, we were claiming like 3 of these, and we never seen any actual reinforcements coming. Hang on, where is it in relation to the mag? Small grid would despawn. Small grid would despawn as it is separate grid still. Small grid. Are you talking about that small grid palette that we found inside and we didn't claim? Oh yeah, well, we borked it up a bit. But yeah, we were already on a timer when we went in. And you know, it took a while to get through stuff. And that's alright. We can get the next one. Drill attached, and I can depower this one. And while Serenity is working on the thing, I'm getting some of the uranium and whatever. Hang on, Serenity, I don't hear you typing. Should be able to grab it from there. What did you say? Oh, welcome back. Sorry.
Okay, so what did I miss? So I have mag plates and stuff already on the ship set up.
You missed the whole thing. The drill is already attached to the big ship.
Yes, I see it.
It should be good. I wanted to get down to get the uranium, or maybe, well, we don't need that, right? Down in the hole, just get the uranium. I will not grind down the other stuff. What did the drill? Oh, the drill drilled out platinum. 16k platinum, we perhaps should take that at least.
Oh, yeah, the platinum's good. Well, I was just trying to get the spicy up and running. That was my main priority, is get spicy going, so...
Alright.
Because spicy
Did you manage to
fit in through there.
Did you manage to make it up and running?
No, I still needed more like computers or something. I forgot what part already. But I had to completely rebuild the... cockpit part because the whole entire front got obliterated.
We can probably attach it to this ship and just drag it home.
That's the plan now. I was just attaching it to the ship.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome.
Oh, Albert, hello.
Well, hello there.
General Creed.
Welcome to Space Engineers.
Oh.
We just got ourselves a prototype drill.
Oh, nice.
Indeed it is. And on the way out, it was actually drilling out a bunch of platinum. Ooh, 118,000.
This isn't going to despawn, so let's just get back to base. I will And we'll take like a cargo ship and bring it back here. And then we can take like one of the smaller ships and grab the loot.
Wait, what loot are you not wanna grab this time?
The platinum.
Oh, it's already
That's
on
a
the
lot
ship.
of platinum.
Platinum is already
Oh,
there. I'm just
alright.
taking the
I
uranium.
thought you said there was like 100,000.
No, there are like a bit of a uranium here, like 20,000 kilos. I'm putting that one in. Then I'm pulling the plug on the reactor. And then we can go. Like, give me like 2 more rounds.
Oh. Yeah, it was just
If I find your connector.
it's at the top, it's on the bottom. The
I
one on
know.
the bottom is behind.
There's no up and
Perfect.
bottom in space. But yeah, I found it. Give me a sec.
Well, there's a bottom of the ship and a top of the ship.
I am terrible with figuring that one out.
Flat side. Flat side. The flat sides of the ship. Like a hamburger. Imagine the buns. You're seeking the buns on the hamburger.
It's actually
There you go.
on the top of where the drill is, so it's easier for me to remember that wherever the drill is, that's where I need to go.
Yep.
Looks like you guys are having fun.
Yes.
I'm checking out the stream while I wait for the video game to load.
Kinda getting our ass handed to us a little bit though. The
Just,
warship killer got completely decommissioned by
Small
a teeny
grid.
tiny drone.
Yeah, we ran into some small grid prototype drones, and they were armed with nothing but 2 dual railguns.
Oh,
I should
yeah.
check and see if they had any prototype parts on them.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complain that the prototype stuff, it might be too hard. But considering
Too
it's all
hard?
supposed to be end game,
What?
Oh no,
What?
I think it's
Who's saying this? Who's saying it's too hard? I think a challenge is amazing. It's just now we need to change our game. We need to build our own little teeny tiny drones and launch them at them.
I think a ship like the Devastator would be good. We just
Inventory full.
we just need to figure out how we're gonna go about fighting some of these things.
Personally, from this experience, I think the Devastator might get devastated by these little drones.
I don't know.
Oh,
It
here goes
held
the
up
plug.
against a Reaver mothership just fine.
Okay, so a Reaver mothership, a Prototech or a Factorum warship, all of those things are bigger. These little drones are like piercing the heart of your ship. Like before you know it, your command console, your whole CIC will just be obliterated.
Mhm.
Like they precision shot out the cockpit and the survival kit. Like
Thank you.
first pass.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the stream so that I'm not hearing you guys twice. Alright.
There's handy.
alright. Sanity,
But
I'm
yeah,
ready
yeah.
to.
First pass and they were gone. Alright. Well then, come have a seat.
Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do right now is I'm going to work on the miner a little bit because I noticed a few things that go
I'm
down.
locked to the
Oh,
ship, Serenity. You
play
can
on my
go.
keyboard. No. Sorry, I'm fighting with my cat. Give me 1 second. Don't leave me. Anyways, what were you saying?
Oh, I mean, not X ship, it will be the next base.
I'm sorry, I'm lost. I completely missed what you said.
No, I mistyped the GPS. It was nothing important. Also,
Okay.
folks, Paddywhack, Samuel, I have not seen anything spawning. We claimed the grid, nothing came to stop us. This is the third
Yeah, they called
prototype
for
base.
reinforcements.
And we don't have
They
any
called
more
for
NPC
reinforcements.
mods either. So like no MES, no exploration enhanced, no reverse, nothing. It is just the base vanilla spawning thing.
Could the settings for the server have been changed?
I don't think so, but I have not actually checked, you know, specific.
There are settings for the new prototype stuff that increase the spawn rate of some of that stuff.
Hang on, give me a check.
Because I do believe they mentioned that in that video that I had sent you, where they were talking
Procedural density. No. Enable progression. No. I don't see any settings regarding prototech.
What was it called?
Respawn ship delete. No ships. Spawn ship time multiplier. No. Spawn with tools. Yes. Starting respawn screen. Minimum drop container respawn time. God damn it, I need to change that one. Per player. Enable respawn skin. Enable respawn ships. Optimal spawn distance. Nothing. There's nothing here for prototype.
Can you take a seat?
Yeah. There was supposed to be settings that they added. Maybe it's only when you're making a new game. Was this server already up and running when?
It
when
is,
that
but
was released?
it should update server settings because the server itself was updated.
Okay.
Right, so if the server settings should have been updated as well. Maybe there's some additional, or it's called differently. I don't know. I don't see anything here that would specifically would say spawning or prototech.
Yeah.
Enable spiders. Enable wolves.
I know it was a slider bar looking thing, from what I've seen.
Well, if
they
you
may have changed it.
Yeah, if you know the actual name of it, that could help. But I don't see anything. I'm looking at the server settings and I don't see anything. I see Mox Drones 5. That's probably nothing to do with that. Enable encounters. Well, technically we have enable encounters off, and I have no idea why, because I already set it on. When we are back at the base, we can try setting it like a quick restart, and I'm trying to set enable encounters on again. I think I did that, might just not have saved. I think that's the thing we are missing, right? Or I don't know. And where are we? Serenity, are you still on?
I'm looking at the settings. Yeah, can you be seated, please?
Well, we are not at the
need
jump
to
thing,
sit
right?
down.
We are not at the jump thing yet, right? Or you want to jump with this?
I'm jumping to it.
Yeah, okay, hang on, then I kind of need to sit.
I mean, I could jump to it and you could just walk.
That's
You
alright.
walk
I
home.
can put my butt down as soon as I figure out where to get in this ship. Hang on.
Imagine where you'd put the cheese on the hamburger.
Energy flow.
So the ship is a hamburger, find the cheese. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, but which oh, there you go. Alright, I'm going in.
I was gonna suggest too, you probably could have just sat down in your handy dandy.
I don't see anything. I don't see anything that I can sit on. Hang on. Is this a bed? That's not a... Oh, I found the cryopod. I mean, go. I'm also switching to a bit more relaxed playlist since we are not actually hunting. Whoop. I saw a jump. Oh, you cannot get a view outside of the cockpit.
So there's a captain's chair right next to the.
Yep, I found it. I'm in it.
You found what?
No, I found a chair where I needed to sit down, so I can have an outside view.
Global encounter cap.
Fedivex said he claimed the grid and the turrets were still active. Well, for us they were not.
Yeah, this has been really weird, but we have like a dual claiming thing, which has been really confusing. So we can't actually claim stuff without the, what is it, the hostile, where we have to grind down like the beds and stuff like that. Yeah, the hostile takeover.
Yeah.
So we have both like the vanilla and that going.
Yeah.
Could it be that the
I was gonna
hostile
say,
takeover is messing with stuff?
Could be. But yeah, it's the global encounters cap. To increase the number of spawns, you increase it from 1 to 2, or from 1 to 0 if you want to disable them.
Checking. I don't see anything called global, and that might be in some of the like SBC files somewhere, like an ini file. It's not in the server settings.
It's when you're creating a new world or a new server, is what it says on the on their actual like website. I'm on the actual like update webpage. Update 1.205 contact.
Can you send me a link somewhere? I want to take a look at that.
Okay.
Why does the jump ring have a hole in it?
Did it get in the gravity well of the moon? No, it says peak gravity 0, so it is not. I think it is not stabilizing.
No,
Let me check.
the jump ring has like a small hole in the side.
It's not supposed to have a hole. It's not a feature we implanted in it.
Like it looks like it has some damage on the.
It does have damage. But that's just steel plates, so I don't think that there's anything in it that would be like...
Yeah, but a little bit behind it, we would have been stranded. That's where the jumps units are.
Oh yeah, there's one on the back too, but the jump pack is not damaged. Batteries are also not damaged. Took some beating though.
There you go. I sent it in the voice chat on Discord.
Awesome, so
I tagged you in it.
I will check it in a few.
Not a problem. Alright, I'm gonna try and figure out how to squeeze some forward and backward thrusters into the miner, and I might reduce these small cargo on this a little bit. The main reason I put the small cargos the way they did is there's 4 tanks in there. There's 2 hydrogen and 2 oxygen in there. I'll probably replace one of them with another hydrogen. I can move the antenna and some of that stuff up front, I think. What do you guys think?
Oh, we are currently parking. Give us a second.
Oh no, you're fine.
Can you put a connector or a merge block on that thing?
On what thing?
Solear on the drill.
Yeah, the drill is pretty close to the jump ring. Be careful with it.
That's the point. I need you to put a merge block on it and cut that tail off of this ship.
What's your problem
can't
with the
dock
tail
on-
on this ship?
I cannot dock with it. It's in the way.
You don't have a docking ring on the back. Where is your docking ring that you wanted to connect to?
It's on the bottom,
And
behind the assault cannon.
can you get to the outside of the ship? Hang on. I mean, there should be like a connection point on the outside, or we can make one on the outside.
You just need to put a
Don't
merge
like
block
double
on it.
doors.
Yeah,
Okay.
but double doors sit up there.
Alright, so I
Actually,
can. You know what? Let's put like a connector somewhere here. Hang on.
You're making me want to go grab my laptop or my Chromebook and set up the stream so I can see what you guys are doing.
I'm just watching it on my phone.
I don't know why, but I always find it funny when my friends are playing with things. I'm watching that. It's the most entertaining. I don't know why. I'm not a bad friend, I swear.
Do you need like Serenity? You need to merge to it, or is it okay if we just connect to it?
It doesn't matter, whichever's easier to build. Where's that container?
Dang it! Dang it!
Oh, the container is not connected to the connector. That's odd.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
I'm building a connector where your connection point is right under it.
I
You just-
already built the merge block.
Well, too late.
I'm already on it.
I'm still building it.
I hope you're not building it in the way.
There's a slight chance of it.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. You have a connection point if you want something
You just, like-
alternate.
It may or may not be in the way.
Oh, please don't merge with the big drill. That will just merge the
Why?
big drill.
Okay, I think I know how
Oh,
I can do
jeez,
this.
Louise.
I can-
She's merging the prototype drill into the jump ring.
What's wrong with that?
Well, if I hear a loud
Well, this-
explosion, I know exactly what happened.
This! The prototype drill disappeared. Or at least half of it
Wait, what?
disappeared. Half of it disappeared
Oh.
on my screen. And also the small ship that we had on it has gone. I think this might be a bug.
I'm still attached to it.
Well, this one dropped the small ship that we had. Hang on, let me check something. It might be
Yeah.
just a graphical bug. Is it? No.
Oh, speaking.
I found it. It's over here by the side of my ship.
What?
On the opposite side of the spicy. Okay,
Yeah.
can you look at the turrets on my ship?
Yeah, I
I'm
see it.
looking at it with the turret.
Why is it here? It's not actually here, is it? It's not. I can walk through it. This is a graphical glitch.
This is where I wish that I had.
You may have to
used it.
reconnect, buddy.
Well, before you do any reconnecting, can you cut this tail off my ship so I can properly dock onto it?
I also see damage on this tail. So whatever happened, it almost looked like an explosion.
And just for future reference, on the very tip-top nose of the ship by the shiny golden giant railgun, there is a mag plate.
Okay.
No tails required.
I cut your tail.
Thank you. Now I can finally get back to work. Quit tailing around.
I'm just over here thinking of circus music.
Alright, so I'm looking at what Albert said, and it says PvE encounters. To experience all new PvE encounters as intended, you will need to start a new world. They are enabled by default for any new world you create. You can also customize the density and the global encounter cap, or disable them entirely in the world settings. Encounter amount, normal encounter, global encounter cap, random encounters, enable planetary encounter. What the heck? We are shooting at something. Oh, meteors.
Must defend the drill. Alright, are you seated?
Almost. I'm seated.
Did you get your little teeny tiny drone? Okay,
Yes.
I see it's back. Alright, headed home in 3, 2, 1.
Pieces, hopefully.
Oh, we're flying backwards. Oh, the spicy's going forward. Alright, we're home. Good. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Is this some movement?
there you are.
The drill's so funny looking.
Yeah, we probably need a restart. Hang on, give me a sec. I'm checking something. Give me a moment. I do have the access
Lucky
to
Roman,
the
you are clear
SBC
to make
files.
landing.
I want to take a look at the configuration files for the server. Maybe it's not driven out in the G portal, but it should be like kind of still in the config.
Whoa.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, enable
Potentially. Hey, maybe in the
encounters
config file.
true. That's not good. Enable encounters true. It says true, but it doesn't say anything about global encounters.
Mm-hmm.
Build limit,
Weird.
that's just build limit global. Right, so it's not in the dedicated CFG. Sandbox config SBC. Global encounter PCU. Okay, that's something. Global
That might be what the
encounter
Reavers
type.
haven't been spawning.
Oh, there it is. Global encounter cap 1. So I can technically modify it. It's just
Yeah, I think it goes up to 2. I'm not sure.
it's just not driven out. Alright, so the G portal has its own server like management interface, and I think they have not driven out the global encounter settings in there. Is that, hang on, encounter timer, global encounter timer. It says
Oh,
15. Does it mean like every 15 minutes there should be something, right? And
That might be it.
encounter cap. What did you say, Albert? Hang on, what was on that picture? Let me check once again. Encounter
But while
modding
you're doing
guide.
that,
Yeah,
I
that
wanted to
picture
point
was just
out-
Albert, can you send me this global encounter modding guide link as well if you have this at your fingertips? There seems to be like a link there, and I just want to see what we need to set in there.
Oh, the link. Well, that was to the website, like their actual website.
Oh, okay, hang on, I'll see if I can get it. Right, so encounter removal
then-
timer blocks 30. Alright, I can probably edit some of this. We can have like a quick restart after we kind of get it. Anyway, we need kind of a restart because our drill was in multiple pieces.
I wanted to point out too, the signal followed us home. I think they're finding us. They are 146 kilometers away now. They're getting closer.
It's not moving.
Discord crash.
It did.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said, buddy.
No, we see a unidentified signal 146 kilometers away.
Yeah, the Factorum are getting closer to our base.
Hey, that's good though.
They know where we're at.
Actually, if you want to check them out, we have a small grid Prototech warp drive ship that is capable to jump there.
Yeah, I could take the Corvette as well too. Well, pretty much a frigate, but they call it a Corvette.
Alright, I'm sitting my butt in the med bay. Let me know when we can do a quick server restart and the modify and the server settings modification.
Yeah, let me get in a seat and you're more than welcome to do that. Alright, I'm good.
Alright, I am seated and I am stationary.
Alrighty, give me
Actually,
1
time to
second.
get vital.
You want me to go ahead and disconnect or should I just stay connected?
Anything should be good, just plant your butt somewhere.
Okay.
Samuel, what is the Jane Fonda workout? I have no idea what it is. I don't recall splits
The what?
claiming the grid, and turrets were definitely active on them. Well, maybe that's our problem. I immediately start by claiming the block because we have like 20 minutes on them. Maybe they will not spawn after you claim the block and they are yours. I think that was that can be like a thing because I recall that there's an antenna trick, so you like assign an antenna to a faction, name it to something and it will summon drones. So I think that might be something to do with the Prototech encounters as well. So like if you are claiming the block, they will no longer be Prototech, so it will not summon Prototech reinforcements.
I mean, I would like to disable their warheads on the new Prototech stuff. That's just me. Because I mean, if you're gonna fight your way through to get the stuff, I'd rather not have it all blow up in my face. That's just me.
Alright. Pum 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 pum. Attacked on the way, and they got attacked on the way out. So I guess that's the thing. So basically, if you don't claim it, then the timer will probably trigger the warship incoming, right? It did say that despawn timer 30 minutes, so I don't know. Just an extra ventilation. Ship is not attached to the grid. Which one? None of us was. Alright, so you are planted, right? I assume that you are planted.
Yeah. I think the only thing that's moving around is the auto miner.
Yep. Serenity? Will seem stationary enough. Alright, server going down. Now. Alright. Encounter timer, encounter cap. You said we can increase it to 2, right?
I think that's what it was showing.
Saving sandbox config SBC.
I'm not 100% sure what the cap on it is, but I mean, if it's set as 1 as a default, I think 2 would be the maximum if it only goes up and down by 1, you know?
I don't know. We probably should have take a look at that link, but I'm just going with. I'm increasing it to 2. And
yeah, and we'll see what it does. Yeah.
Yeah, was there anything here? Encounter timer 15. Is that like how long it will be like remaining there? And then 30 minutes before removal, I think. Encounter removal timer true. Encounter removal timer 90, max removal timer 180. Encounter removal time clock 30.
I don't know what any of that is.
Encounter density 0.35. Encounter generation version 6. Enable planetary encounters through. Planetary encounter timer 15. Max timer 30. Planetary encounter existing structures range 7000. I
So
think
it
that's
sounds like
like
you can increase the percentage of chance that we get certain things.
density. I might, but I kind of want to read into it before we start modifying this, because if I modify things without knowing what stuff does what.
What they do, yeah.
Desired spawn range 6000. Planetary encounter presence range 20,000. Planetary encounter despawn. Limit blocks by. So nothing that. Temporary containers true. Alright, all of them seems to be good here. One thing I wanted to do is there was a basic setting that says enable encounters, and that was, for some inexplicable reason, was set to no. In the settings file it was set to yes, but I want to make sure that it is set to on here too.
True.
Enable encounters. Save. Alright, so it is enabled, saved, server starting.
Alrighty. Hopefully this fixes some of the problems we were having. I mean, that could have also been the reason why Reavers hasn't been working as well.
Yeah, Samuel says that it makes sense if you claimed it and they then asked for backup, they got ignored. Yep. B max number of encounters. As soon as we know the max number of encounters. Space engineers. Global encounters. Global encounters, official space engineers wiki. While we are waiting for the server, we can take like a kind look on this. Edit your game and open world settings, make sure global encounters cap slider is at least 1. Okay. On your HUD, global encounter is marked by an orange unidentified signal. Signal can be close or thousands of kilometers away. Space necessitating jump drive to reach it. This indicates the player that there's a late game content. When you have reached the location you want to raid, hack a block with a terminal and access the terminal to claim the captured base or ship. See also hacking. Have you explored that was not telling me shit. I'm sorry, I'm specifically looking for the server settings and what they mean. Oh, here it is. Global encounters cap slider.
Reaver has detected an active target.
Hang on. Max object. Global encounter cap. This slider controls the number of global encounters that can happen simultaneously in the world. You can set it to 0, 1, or 2. And that's all the information we have on it.
Yeah. So I guess 2 was the max on that then.
Yeah. They also list like a bunch of stuff here. One is listening post, bioresearch, outpost, storage facility, warship, high profile transport, logistics facility, question marks.
Yeah, those are the different facilities that spawn with the encounters.
Oh yeah, and hang on, we still have one global encounter showing
Oh,
that
server's up.
146 kilometer away. Let me get out and see, at least we got the freaking drill in one piece. That would be something that I would like to see. Yes, the drill is back in one piece. And I'm actually using my better ship, not that piece of shit, one piece, ion drive, useless thing. But keep your eyes out for a second encounter. And also, probably not in this one, but in the next stream, I will probably go down to the planet and check if we can get orange encounters on planet side. My guess is we should, but if I'm perfectly honest, I'm not sure if we get it on modded planets. That's why we have unmodded planets. So I might wanna just to get on an unmodded planet to test this.
Right.
Alright, tanks are loaded. Thrusters are on. I can disconnect from this. Okay. All is good. 7 years of power. What the heck? 7 days. 14 days. 6 years of power. What? I don't get it. This ship says that it will have 6 years of power. And we only have that 4 batteries on it. Plus the jump drive, but the jump drive should not
Unless you have a
as
whole
battery.
bunch of uranium in it.
I do not. Hang on. Do I? Oh yeah, I might.
Oh, just got dark.
But it's fluctuating between 6 years and 14 days. I don't know. I don't know. Weird system. Weird game. Hostile takeover might be a conflict. We can take a look. I mean, I can switch off hostile takeover. And we can look at that 145 kilometer signal after that. Let me detach the drill from the... Let me detach the drill from the ship. Oh, dang it, this is not the ship I wanted to use for this. I actually have that specific other ship that I made to transport stuff, and it has a clearance. That should be fine. That's fine. We are fine. Alright, so for the moment I will put this in the prototype vault. Boop. Alright, it is detached.
Good. Get some more ice into it.
Alright, transporting the drill into the prototype vault.
I love how the ice in the base is in everything but the ice container.
Albert, if you're nearby, could you
Alright,
please
good.
open the door on the big hangar?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I don't know which button it is though.
There's a button panel right next to it, the
Gate.
first one.
Okay. And you are open.
Did the drill get itself put back together?
I'm sorry, what put it back together?
Is the drill back in one piece?
Oh yes, it's back in one piece after server restart. I think this is just
Must
like
be
a,
some scary alien technology.
yeah, I think it's like a new contact update bug. If you look at the Mark II Gatling guns, they have the same issue. If you put them down, the inside of the Gatling gun is, you know, getting out and living its own best life somewhere.
Yeah, I've seen that with some modded turrets where while you're printing them, if you're moving while printing, they'll just kind of go wander about.
I was proud of our 50 mods, but it seems like we need to disable all of them to have the new contact experience.
Well,
By the way, Albert, I think we did started a new world. I'm not sure what they mean by a new world. Like, is it? It was a fresh world. We just modded it, and I think the world itself was created before the the contact update came. So you know, it is either that or the other.
I have no idea. I just gave you the information I know.
No.
You know what I mean? You're going off the same information I am.
I think I've read in other people's Discords though that there are having some issues with people getting encounters to spawn properly or something.
I mean,
I need to ask more
it's a new
details.
feature. I don't doubt that there's going to be bugs. So honestly, I'm not really big and concerned about, you know, actually getting the prototech stuff until it's more fleshed out, honestly.
Actually, an idea that we could do is we could ask Tetratech. Because I think he was off trying to, he's wanting to go check it out on vanilla. So if he's having the same issue in vanilla, then that means it's just a keen issue. It'll be fixed with a patch one day.
Yeah, and if it's spawning normally there and like the behavior is like different than what we see here, then it might be a mod conflict or something else. Well, yeah, but who the heck wanna do a complete new world? This was new enough. At least I thought it's new enough.
Yeah, no, if they updated the server to have the prototech stuff, they should be able to, you know, provide the correct information to the server, considering how many servers they may be running at right now.
Well, the things that you were talking about, the global encounter limit and that sort of stuff, that they were actually on the server. They were not in the basic settings, but they were on the server.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah, with them running the server, you know, they should be at least knowledgeable enough to have that stuff updated properly, you know? At least that's my opinion.
So Samuel is saying we need to do a server wipe, do a fresh start, and struggle again in the grind of the original.
I don't wanna do a server wipe. We just spent 2 weeks building.
I just got here. I don't want to start over again. But I'll do whatever you guys want to do.
I don't have a good take on that, unfortunately. I personally don't really want to start a new
blueprint
one.
all of our stuff and.
The one thing that sucks about a crater base is a perfect tunnel that was naturally formed that we've built into, and I don't think there's a way that I could figure out how we could blueprint and recreate it, unless you can blueprint the asteroid itself.
Blueprint it, yeah. Well, I mean, you could do like what I did with I found, you know, those groups of asteroids where they're like in clusters. I've attached two of them together, and I call it the Watchtower from the Justice League. I don't know. That's kind of what popped in my head, because you guys got all you'd have to do is build walls around it, and you have a nice inner structure. That's the new drill, huh? That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I'm looking at the chat, and Samuel says that most streamers just start a new wood. Technically, this is what we
So
did
it's
as
like
well.
an actual, like, modern looking drill. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's something I've been scouring the workshop for, is finding new drills, welders, and tech tools that look cool. And this drill is, they did a very good job with it.
Oh yeah,
And
it
it's
looks
vanilla.
nice. You okay? She cut out. I don't know.
Oh,
You good?
yeah. No, I was just saying they did a good job with the drill.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't hear that part. I'm guessing I'm having connection issues on Discord. So,
Yeah, I know, folks. Samuel Padivek. I know that I can go to creative pasting stuff. We might do that if let's just do one more thing. So I tried to disable the hostile takeover.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be a conflict of it.
Yeah, so if the hostile takeover disabling will not sort out the warship spawning, then we definitely need to create a new world. I mean, it can be done in an afternoon, so I can probably like copy paste stuff in it. But yeah.
Yeah. I'd say see if we can hear back from Tetra Tech too, and see if he had a good experience.
Well, alright. I'm planting my bot in the med center. Let me know when you are available for a quick restart.
I am good.
I'm in a seat.
Alright. Server coming down.
Dun, dun, dun.
Looking for the hostile takeover mode. In the mod list. Hostile takeover mode removed. Saving the server. Okie dokie. Server starting. Voxel hands can easily redo prior drilling work. It's not ideal, but it's understandable due to update necessary pain. Yeah, yeah. So if the hostile takeover mode will not change the encounter thingies, then we do need to do a new world creation, and we can just paste in our stuff somehow, and then we can move from there. The thing I don't understand is that technically our server is having those settings, and those settings are kind of in effect. So I would be surprised if, you know, so what we have at the moment, we have global encounter spawning, the orange marker, they have prototech in it, the prototech drones are active. What we are missing is basically the prototech reinforcements. So we can do two things. We can check it without hostile takeover. That's what we are doing now. And the other thing is that we can check without claiming the blocks. Right, so that is two things. That are two things that we can check, because if we are not claiming it and they send reinforcements, then we should be good. That's basically what we need, right? So we need the reinforcements to spawn. But overall, that's basically just it, right? The other thing that I have not seen is global encounters on planet sides.
Unless maybe that's a natural thing that is worked in automatically.
Yeah, and for that I need to check if it is a modded planet issue or like an overall issue. So that's the two things that I need to check, because if they are spawning on, let's say, Mars, then we should be fine. If they're not spawning on Mars, then I have nothing for that, but I don't want to test it on stream. I'll probably test it off camera tomorrow.
Yeah.
I guess we could see if that encounter is still nearby too. I wanna
Yeah,
go.
because if we have planet-side encounters and the reinforcements for Prototech are spawning, then we basically don't need to make a new server. If even with these settings the Prototech reinforcements are not coming and the planet-side stuff is also not spawning, then you know we kind of have to make a new server. In that case, I will probably need to
Okay.
blueprint stuff and do stuff.
I guess we went back in time.
Yeah. Well, we went back a little bit, but we still have the stuff, right? We just went back like a minute or so. Yeah, I still have the drill
I just
down
gotta
there.
rebuild a couple of things that I had already built.
Right. Serenity, do you want to check out that thing 146 kilometers away just to check the theory? I will not claim the block, but we kind of need to be getting there so we can check it before it would despawn. Like, you know, I want to be...
Yeah.
I was gonna say, too, if we find one of these facilities and we have a way of duplicating, you know, when the ships come, like if we go in, don't capture the facility, fight the ships, and then leave. Oh hey, space pirate! That's the first one I've seen spawn in a while.
What?
That might be a good thing. That there might be a way for us to, like, after we attack, you know, one of the Prototech ships, capture it, jump out of there, and then come back in later on if we need more parts. I don't know if that's an option or not.
Technically we have two Prototech stuff, Prototech base that we claimed. I can jump back there quickly just to see. Pirate Raider. Okay. Okay. The thing is, I actually raised the global encounter count to 2. So we should see at least 2 unidentified signals.
I think what it does is it increases the rate at which they spawn.
Oh, so they might still spawn. Alright, Serenity, give us your 2 cents. Do you wanna like get for the close encounter just to check it out with the current ship?
Let's go for it.
Alright, give me a second, find
I'm
my
ready,
way
boss.
inside the ship and we can go. If I figure out. Where is your entrance? Oh, that's the top of your ship.
Look for the guns that are looking at you. You have
Alright.
guns that are looking at you.
I found it. I know it's in the middle. I learned that part.
Yep, you're looking for the cheese in the sandwich. I'm gonna have to name this ship the...
That's an
What is a
incredibly,
good,
incredibly American analogy. This ship looks like nothing like a hamburger.
It's not a hamburger, it's a sandwich. It's like, what are those sandwiches
Nothing like
called?
a sandwich either.
Ham sandwich.
No,
Hey,
I was
I'm on and
thinking
sitting, go.
Alright. Albert, do you want to go check it out too, since you haven't seen a prototype thing yet? Hop on in.
I think I'm gonna work on the miner. I'm not really big on the combat. Like, I'll join in once the Devastator's done, but at the moment I'm gonna focus on this.
Alright.
Nothing against you guys, but my experience is rather laggy at the moment.
I mean, just to go check it out would be all.
Nah, I'm good.
You wouldn't
I'll
have
check
to
it out
do
later.
any fighting. All right.
Okay. Have fun.
Can this jump 140 kilometers?
I don't know. We'll see.
We don't need to take the ring if we don't need to. Like, I don't know.
Hold on.
Ham and cheese hoagie. What is a
Try.
hoagie? Serenity, translate me from American to English. Samuel says a ham and cheese hoagie. What is a hoagie?
Oh, so a hoagie is kind of what I was thinking of. So it's like a rectangular kind of a sandwich.
Ah,
That's how I was thinking. It was like a Subway sandwich.
Nah.
For some reason it thinks that. All right, I'm gonna have to just do a blind jump. I was trying to go for it directly, but it says it's outside of the world range. I'm like, it's only 150 away. Remove. Okay, blind jump. What range are we shooting at again? You might just said it.
144.
You want about 10K. Yeah, I was gonna say you want about 10K out from it. That's what everybody suggests.
Yes, but what so what I'm asking is where we're going, because when I'm in the menu in the console for setting it, I can't see where it is, and my memory is so squirrely, I don't remember.
We are looking
what
at
the
it, but it's
distance is.
below us, like 25 degrees, maybe below us. It's basically
Yes. No,
at
I mean like the distance. I can't. So when I'm in the
144
console menu,
kilometers.
I can't see the distance. 140.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go for 130.
That would work.
Come on, Snyder. 134, close enough. Ah. There, 134. And I'm gonna look at
Jambon
it.
et fromage, baguette et une bière. I don't know what jambon is either. You are opening a whole new world of culinary treasures for me, Samuel.
Wait. Why is it saying I can't jump outside of world limits, but I'm only just trying to jump 150?
I think it's in a gravity well in the way. Try to aim it a bit above the planet.
I did, and I'm getting jump drives cannot be used to jump outside world limits.
World limits.
Yeah. Okay, where are you?
In the desk.
Wrong button, wrong way.
Well, we do have an 8,000 kilometer world, but I don't think we would be like at the edge of it.
Alright, I'm gonna have you go in the cockpit so you could just see what's going on. Follow
Really?
me as I give you a tour of the ship. This is
Yeah.
the back of the ship. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Now we want to go this way, and
Here.
you want to go up that ladder.
Pushing me up, hang on.
I usually just use the jetpack. I can't stand ladders.
They are extremely bad in this game. Alright, I got it. I'm here.
Okay, very front. And look, there's a seat. There's a couple seats here. It's
Wasn't
like
this?
a Voyager ship now I think about
Yeah,
it.
you know what I would have put done here? I would cut the side block right next to the cockpit, and I would have put a door there. I absolutely hate things where you need to go through the entire jumble of ship just to get somewhere.
Yeah, that's why the ugly ship, I went ahead and I put a door in the front cockpit. I kept going through 20 doors trying to get through it.
Yeah, I can jump that way. Hang on. It's a bit further high up.
Well, that's just kind of weird because this ship shouldn't be able to jump outside of the world limit.
We are not any closer to the unidentified signal though.
Hmm.
American ham can be really good, but it's dwarfed by how good French jabon is.
That sounds good. Not the American ham, the French jabon.
My favorite one is something called the Bavarian style ham. They just sell it in like
good, yeah.
a big one, big chunky stuff, and it's good. Jump drives cannot be used to jump outside world limits. Well, we won't be able to get 150 kilometers manually, or are we? Hang on, let me check on that jump drive while we are cruising towards it. Well, our max speed is 200 meters per second. And in the meantime, I'm looking at the G jump drive. Hang on, K jump drive. 130 kilometers. Let's instead of that try 90 kilometers. Cannot be used to jump outside world limits. We have a limited world and I don't like it. $93, let's say 50 kilometers. We cannot jump 50 kilometers either.
Is there something wrong with maybe the jump drive?
No, the jump drive is on. I was able to jump with it. We're at 20 kilometers. Still, we cannot jump 20 kilometers with it.
Yeah, this is confusing.
Let's jump 5 kilometers then. We can jump 5 kilometers either.
I guess maybe try to fly to it?
Sorry, what? Yeah, fly to it.
I was gonna say-
That's the current plan. We are 130 out.
Well, yeah, no, I was thinking, if it's outside the world border, it wouldn't let you approach it anyways.
But only 100 clicks away from us being outside the world limit, that's...
No, I mean it should
And
not
that's
spawn
like
if we would not be able to reach it. I don't think we would just hit the wall, especially since the planet is that way. That's the thing I'm not understanding it, because I could put the planet there and that's not an issue.
Well, I mean, we can't even jump 5 kilometers towards the planet, and we obviously...
Yeah, and the
been on
planet
the
is
planet.
12 kilometers, so we should be able to jump 5 kilometers. You know what, the one thing I have not tried. Unknown signal 692. We have an unknown signal and an unknown signal 692. Well, we cannot jump directly to it either. I wonder what the unknown signal 692 is. I don't actually see any other unknown signals. The unknown signal, there's unknown signal, but that's like a drop pod.
That is weird. I just realized I'm naming all my ships after food.
I mean, when you're hungry.
Kind of funny. I just ate though.
There's nothing wrong with it.
The next one's gonna be chicken noodle soup or chicken alfredo or something.
Stop talking
spaghetti
about
monster.
food. I'm getting hungry.
Oh,
You
I've
folks
stayed
are
dinner too, so I feel
talking
ya.
about the best foods in the world. They don't have anything but water next to me. I don't even have any snacks.
wow. I was just talking.
So,
Maybe it's because I'm also talking to my sister about food. Text her and
Well-
talking about.
fun fact, I have a culinary degree from the Navy.
Alright.
Nice.
I especially don't want to hear anything about cuisine from you, Albert. You would list me the most juiciest things you could think of. And I would die in my
I have a
chair.
cosmic coffee.
No.
No,
Would you like a cosmic coffee?
my favorite thing to make actually is breakfast. That is my specialty. Breakfast
That's
stuff.
always. Yeah, scratch
No.
that. Next dip is to be named waffles.
Falafel.
Waffle.
Waffle, not falafel.
Waffle iron.
Not a falafel.
Falafel is not a breakfast food. I think that's like a dinner food.
Oh look, there's ice on the bread. Wait.
And we are only 80 kilometers out, so we are halfway to that signal. It's very weird that we cannot jump there. I could imagine that, you know, we spawned at the corner of it, but we should spawn at the middle of it when we are creating a world, right? And I was like putting planets like 2000 kilometers apart roughly, so not 8000 kilometers, so we should like well within world limits.
Okay, this is weird.
But
Oh, never mind. I can't control a gun and shoot.
is there ammo on it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the guns are going off here at the base, shooting down asteroids, so I know the guns are working.
This is a day of extreme bugs.
Yep.
Hi Atlas. Welcome to Space Engineers. We are doing riveting content. We cannot jump to the next
No, there.
prototech encounter, but we are going there with full speed.
Full speed ahead. Yep. Welcome, Atlas Galactus. Or is this Nemesis?
The ship was not in a fight, so I don't think the gun is damaged, Samuel, but we can check. I mean, if it would be damaged, you wouldn't be able to
No.
control it, right?
Yeah, I can control it. It's just weird.
Now we have 60 kilometers more to check it. I might as well. Artillery turret on control.
Oh, you can control it. Maybe it's because I'm sitting in a chair. Even though I've been able to do it before. Oh, I can control the Gatling gun.
I was gonna say, does it have to be a cockpit or a control station
Nope.
instead of just a seat?
Nope, it was just that one cannon.
Maybe it's damaged.
Yeah,
Well, you
Serenity,
can't
do you
control it
wanna
with a cannon.
Serenity, do you wanna sit
Oh,
back into the cockpit
It can work.
in case we are running
Sure.
into a big encounter with lots
Yeah.
of warship
No,
type
I just
thingies.
had to complain about it. It works now. I got in and out of it and it worked. So
Yeah.
you know where there a lot of like, oh hello there.
Hey.
Tech support people are like,
Hey, choose a direction.
Have you turned it on and off yet?
yeah, tech support people
you-
are like, have you tried turning it on and off? Solear, where are you piloting us?
To the unidentified signal, hopefully. Feel free to correct it, that's why I was
No.
getting out.
No. Solear, look how close we're getting to this asteroid.
I was not looking, I'm currently trying to get on a ladder.
Look how close we're getting.
I can look in a wee second, give me a moment.
I could
Famous
almost
last
look.
words. What are we flying into?
Oh, we were way off that asteroid, Serenity. I don't see any issue
Yeah.
with that.
We're way off of it now because we already passed it. Yeah, it's far away. Well, of course it is because we already got past the close call. You missed that episode. We're in the clear now.
From my
This is also
perspective,
why I
everything
like the
is good.
Vector one.
From my
Sometimes you
perspective,
guys
we
remind me
made
of
zero
a couple of
problems.
siblings. Arguing.
Alright, 35 kilometer, 34 from the encounter. Yeah, flew through it.
And also, I have landing gear at the front for hijacking stuff. You see my handy dandy landing gear?
Oh, Atlas,
deploy.
that thing was not a... Atlas was asking about how I watched the live stream in Space Engineers. It's a trick, it's a YouTuber trick. It's not actually in the game. I was in the game and I put down a large monitor and I was looking at the monitor. And then I used OBS to add an additional element to the scene, and that was a browser directly looking at the stream. So it's an OBS overlay, and I used a plugin called 3D Transform or something like that. If you look for 3D perspective plugin for OBS, that's basically just a simple download. You can add it in and you can transform any kind of video into perspective. So yeah, that's why I was actually writing to Serenity that if she comes in, try not to stand in front of the TV, because then she would look like, you know, behind the actual picture and only her leg would show. Yeah, but it was a good trick, isn't it? It really looked like I'm actually watching a TV in Space Engineers.
I was definitely tricked. I was like, what? You figure... Well, you were talking about, or we were talking about getting an LTV to be able to watch like a stream the other day. And when I saw that, I'm like, oh my gosh, he figured it out. Like, oh, this is awesome. And I find out it's an overlay and my whole world is just like nipples.
I'm sorry. I didn't want it to crash all your hopes and dreams, folks. This was just a trick. I was considering not to do it, but you know.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I was talking to myself. I wasn't trying to pick off.
FSTM Factorum Outpost 7 kilometer. Yeah, 6.
Brakes. What's a stat beacon?
Famous last word. I swear, they're full of tonight.
Oh, what's that missile-looking thing coming after us?
Right.
All right. Zooming in, what do we see? It looks like
nothing. I see an asteroid and it's vibing. It looks like they kind of having a shield around it. Oh no, it looks like a small...
I was hoping they were...
It looks like a small thing inside the asteroid, just the asteroid was not loading in. I'm looking at it, but I don't see shit. It looks like an entrance. Kinda.
Do you see any small objects floating around the asteroid?
I do
As
not.
we learned very quickly, as I was concerned about them at first on the last asteroid base, those are the real dangers. They will obliterate the what is it? They'll obliterate the cheese out of this sandwich. They were toast
They're gonna
this
melt the
sandwich
cheese
like
on the sandwich.
I don't see anything.
they will toast this sandwich.
Proceed closer to the factorum.
They're gonna turn that ham and cheese into a grilled ham and cheese sandwich real quick.
Actually, they turn it even less because we are the ham in it, and last time we were shot out, so it's basically just a tomato sandwich.
Oh, that's tomatoes.
They were shooting out
We
the
were
ham.
tossed out of our ramen.
Yep, we've been a perfect ham, and we have been shot out. I don't see any
Yeah,
small
they're-
ships, Serenity. Move in.
I'm
Strain the
moving
noodles.
in very cautiously.
There used to
Trying
be
to
a
turn my
mod that
guns
could
off,
do it,
please.
but the guy rage quit modding. Oh, you are talking about video in Space Engineers. I don't think that will ever be a thing.
I mean, there used to be a plugin for LCDs to camera, so like the camera I'm looking at right now, we could have an LCD screen and Solear could be sitting in his seat and watching it.
No, that's alright.
Well, that thruster's not attached. Back here. Where are you going?
Alright, I see their beacon, I see what looks like an artillery gun. Does that look like an artillery cannon to you? To the
That
left
one.
of the beacon?
There are a couple of them that have artillery cannons, and then inside they will have some of the small turrets.
I'm controlling a gun, but there's... I think it's out of ammo.
Oh, no. Get in and out of the gun again.
I'm in the wrong seat, am I?
No. Get in and out of the gun again and try again.
You have to turn it
No.
on and off.
Well, I mean that too, but no, I had the gun turned on to painter mode, so the gun will shoot when I paint the target. So I can actually like paint a specific point of the target when it gets within targeting range. And then I can have my guns, when I paint that target, they will shoot that one point. That's why I like Weapon Core, is one of the features of it.
Track
I think
angular
those-
motion,
my-
AI, shot, tracking mode. I don't see anything on it. But that's alright, I will get out of it. Feel free to get in closer and we can...
Yeah, because we're still outside of range.
Yeah, let's get inside range. I think they only have just one gun.
Yeah, that's why I'm...
Yeah, I wanna get in there as fast as we can, so we are not like racing against time. I kinda wanna be there before the timer starts. Because I think that might also be a factor that, you know, that if the timer starts, they might not come.
Alright, whatever that is, I'm gonna try to annihilate it. Because it's scary looking. Railgun
Yeah,
ship
that's
is
how it
all-
worked, folks. It was basically running the game multiple times. That's how the cameras to LCDs worked. So I don't think that was a good thing. For some reason, Space Engineers was never considered to have that feature.
Yeah. Alright, do you want to go in by foot?
I am going in by foot, just whizzing by the
Perfect.
by the ship now.
I'm just waiting for my railgun to recharge.
Oh, it looks like a very small asteroid actually. It says Factorum Outpost. I'm 1 kilometer out, not getting shot yet. 800 meter, not getting shot yet. 600 meter, not getting shot yet.
So what is that thing on the left side and the bottom? Does that look like a turret?
Left side bottom,
it
yes,
could be
that
our-
looked like a turret. It looks like an assault turret, to be honest.
Okay. Well, because they might have big turrets like that, might be grids only.
Built by Factorum. Unclaimed blocks will despawn in 55 minutes.
Did I miss it?
Sounds like it's working right now.
I'm grinding down the assault cannon turret.
Inventory full.
I don't see any other turrets,
Alright,
so
I'm-
feel free to come in. I see a Factorum
I'm
outpost
within
signal.
artillery range. So
Okay, so this needs more gyros.
Yeah, you can come in. I don't see anything here. There are no additional guns on the outside, as far as I can tell. You can park right in their
okay,
front door.
I'm gonna take out their beacon then.
Why? You don't want reinforcements.
You know what? I'm keeping their beacon. Their beacon can hang out.
Yes. I also see like a gigantic door here with no obvious way to open it. But I do see something here that looks like a place for human beings to come in. Hang on, did I?
Perfect.
There's smoke on the door and I don't see, but I wait for you to come a bit closer.
I'm closer. Looks like a antenna array on the back of it too. And there's a slight glisten. They might have a
Inventory
shield
full.
up too on the
Inventory
inside.
full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Alright, I'm closer. Go ahead and infiltrate. I will give you backup from out here. And if you give me any directions of targeting, I can take out inside turrets if I can as well.
Yeah, checking the first structure next to the Factorum thing. It says authorized personnel only.
Are you authorized?
Now I am.
Were we invited?
I am
I
now
think we
fully
were invited.
authorized to enter this facility. There's a sound block
Okay.
here that I don't hear any sound of. And the door, which is kind of having an issue opening. Okay. No atmosphere beyond this point. I've not expected any. I see here an
I see
event
it.
controller access denied. I'm not touching it. What is it? Says airlock. Well, I guess we have had neither air nor lock. Alright, I'm going in here. Dead astronaut with an O2 tank and a gun. That can always come handy. One monitor that says online. I'm having issue accepting that fact. I also don't see any container on it, so I assume that's none.
Oh, hey. The very first,
Cola machine, I'm taking their cola.
okay, remember the very first teaser trailer that they had for this?
Kinda.
That's where we're at.
Awesome. I don't think we have seen this before. Taking that gun. Ooh, this one has a rocket launcher in it. We probably should fix that. We need bulletproof glass. Does any of the head look like a glass? Yeah, boy. Give me that rocket launcher. Alright, so that was it. I'm going left. Two options. One of them is a burning toilet, shower. The other one is a coffee. That's basically a bed. Let me check if they have anything in the bed. Nothing in the bed.
Can you tell if the door actually opens?
Yeah, it opens.
'Cause I remember they blew it up, so
Yeah, I
if
think
it
there are.
opens, I would love to.
You know what? I think. Do you know what this is? There's basically a button inside it, and you need to press that button to open the door, and that's when it blows up. Blows out. Right, so there's nothing here. I don't see any button. And I don't see. This is what this is. This is a pipeworks block, so that's nothing. Right, so this one was a false lead. Let me get down. And we look at the other side, because at the other side. Wait, I also have something here. It's like a way inside. Oh yeah, Prototech frame X1. Yeah, boy. We have Prototech frame.
Ooh,
And 2 zone
we've been
chips.
needing that for a while. I see
Yeah.
a button in the controls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Factorum intruder
Oh, no.
detected.
They know we're here. Alright.
Factorum that's alright. That's
I'm
alright.
blowing the door.
You are already inside?
Blowing the door. Never mind, I'm not blowing the door.
Hang on. Alright, I'm inside. I'm seeing this door that is like half open. Let me cut this off. It's still having a big thick black smoke on it for some reason. Alright, I'm going in. Going in. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! You know what that is? I recognize that block. That's a Factorum refinery. We didn't have that one
We've
yet.
been needing to refine it.
Yeah.
I heard gunshots.
I got gunshot. I confirm I was gunshot in the back
Did you bring a gun?
or at some of my body part. I did have a gun, but you know, I was not expected that I need to use it. Hang on, I'm on the ship. I'm getting out and I'm getting my body back and we get a sweet revenge.
Oh yeah, you don't have the hostile mod on right now, so nothing will light up. I'm like, there's no guns on this base. You're not lighting them up. An actual
Hang on,
challenge.
I need to get to the other side
Uh-oh.
of this. I say my bag.
Oh, there's a hiding pirate station.
Stay alert, Serenity.
I'm staying alert. I saw streaming in the second.
Before
Anytime
I
I see streaming, that usually means an enemy is coming in.
That's alright. Let me... Hang on. I want to put that frame on the ship. So don't move the ship for a second while I'm putting the frame on. I don't want to, you know, die in somewhere and not have the ability to get my stuff back. So I want to put the Prototech frame at least somewhere on the ship. Bottom inset connector. That's where I'm putting it. Also putting some platinum zone chips. Other stuff. Small stuff. An empty container, there cola, we don't need that. That one is probably better, so I'm keeping that and keeping that, alright. Don't get shot. And I'm also putting in some character weapons. One is big bada boom, and the other is small bada boom. Alright. Lights on. Let's see what we are cooking with.
Oh, lag spike there. Whoa.
Yeah, I noticed that
I
also.
felt that.
I want to use the small one first, but I don't know where the block is. I don't want to blow up the refinery because then I would probably cry. And that's not a good sign when you see a grown man crying.
You know, Patty, something about interior turrets that I wish I could remember, like the setting or something. Oh, did they get you again?
Oh no. Oh
Is there
no.
one of the playthroughs that we had? So one of the playthroughs that we had, the interior turrets actually moved kind of. Oh crap!
And I'm trying to respawn.
Connection problem.
I'm lagging out the server.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
That was so scary. I was thrusting downwards and it got stuck. Yeah, so the interior turrets, and one of the playthroughs that we had, they didn't move like insanely fast. They actually like, you can kind of like sneak around them. And I wish that I could like remember maybe what was different. Because yeah, they still could take you out really fast, but you actually had a chance. Like, a lot of the times I've seen them, like before you even see them, they're shooting you, and I'm like, that's a little overkill. And speaking of overkill,
The problem is I don't actually see where the shots are coming from. I know it was somewhere in the middle there, but I don't want to shoot anything big there because, you know, that's something
There
big.
is one of the asteroid bases has a small turret across a like chasm on the right side, and then there's one where it hides it in between two platforms or catwalks that you walk across that are carved into the stone.
I'm pressing a button, Serenity. I think it says gate.
Oh, will you look at that? Oh, I better be ready to shoot.
And I did press it. I don't see it opening though. I see it moving. I see it
There
doing
it is.
something. Well, I see it moving. I don't see it coming out, so I guess that's something. Hang on. Gun.
Should I help it?
Stand by. If you want, you can come in with a gun and help me get this small turret.
I don't really want to leave the ship. I have a bad feeling the second I leave the ship, we're gonna have friends, and then it's gonna be a scramble back, and,
Oh
and
yeah,
we're gonna be
boy!
asking
Tier 3 tools.
Albert for it, right? Oh,
Probably
good.
should get these on before we are getting there. If I need to grind something, I'd rather do it with a big thing. Alright.
Actually, could you weld back up the turret on the front? Maybe that's a bad idea.
Technically I could. Give me a sec. I'm checking. I saw something there that almost looks like a reactor. Looks inactive. What block is this? Hang on. Oh, it's a round glass block. But I don't see anything else on it, so this is like not a secret way.
I'm almost wondering if there might be a way to open the door, and there's like a locking mechanism that maybe it needs to be unlocked. That's why it keeps getting stuck.
Oh! I saw you, boy!
Can you guide? The approximate area of where it's at?
Give me a moment, Serenity. I found a small turret that was shooting the balls of me. Oh, I think I managed to, like, cut the block it was connected to, and I don't see anything else. Okay, we should be good. Instant when default. I think I saw somewhere they nerfed them tiny bit. Tiny being the word. Well, I have not seen them, like, the only thing I noticed is that it was not instantly tracking me. Maybe that was the thing that they changed.
That's good then, because I remember one of the playthroughs we had that was a thing, and then after that it was like their instant death.
Alright, I'm getting in the hangar. Oh boy, I see another small grid. Prototech thruster and the refinery. I don't see any other guns.
Alright.
Oh no! Never mind, I saw a gun. Wait, that was the same gun. I'm an idiot. That gun is no longer active. It should be good.
Oh, that deep breath there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just looked at the gun, but then I have zero situational awareness. So there's
Oh no, you're good, buddy.
oh no, oh no, warhead. I probably should grind it down, right?
Yes.
Oh, it threw that
One out
detected
of 3
sabotage warheads.
disarmed.
Oh, there are 2 more warheads here. Jeez Louise. Sabotage detected, 1 of 3 warheads disabled. Oh no, we need to find the other 2, right?
There's gonna be one down a shaft. There's gonna be where was the other one?
I see a door
Hey, Albert,
here.
we should have had you come on over with us. We could use another person on the ground.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll
Alright,
Yeah, go ahead
on
and
it,
spawn on
however.
my ship.
I'm in the main hangar, but I don't Wait, hang on. Can I go under it? Well, I don't see
Yeah,
anything.
because we need to have
here.
one of us stay at the ship, and then having two in the base would be very helpful.
Yeah, let me respawn. What was your ship name? Or the survival kit or medbay?
I found magnesium. Oh, connection problem. Albert is connecting, and
Coffee
that's a
delivery
problem.
ship.
Uh-oh. Samuel says we have 3 minutes. I probably need help to ferry this
Alright.
shit out of here. Do we have like a small ship that
Ready
we
to go
can
help
use?
him? I'll spawn on the ship and take over for a moment, I guess.
It's called the Shiny Sandwich now. I renamed the medical bay the same.
Thank you.
Oh shit!
Yeah, as soon as it loads in,
I flew into the door.
Alright, I'm respawning.
And if you can make your way upstairs, so there's up a ladder. Up a ladder and upstairs
We did
next to the
not
cockpit.
come here prepared.
there's So I have some weapons and tools and stuff up here. They're just in the cabinet up here.
Yeah, I gotta switch my character tools out really quick. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's go.
Oh, and the connector on the bottom too has some. There's even a rocket launcher with a rocket. So if you go to the connector,
Yeah. Oh, no.
or
Ah!
yeah, so there's a connector in the center on the top and the center on the bottom.
Yeah.
And I'm dropping tools and stuff in the small cargo container. Ammo for battle is what it's called.
I'm grabbing a rocket launcher and a rifle.
Perfect.
We
There's
definitely
only
need to
one
pull
clip
this
on
thing
the
out
water
of here,
too.
but I don't see any other. I don't see any other warheads anywhere. Large industrial cargo container. That's the only thing I see. Oh, it has
Okay,
prototype
give me 1
propulsion.
second.
Ooh, it has more. It had many prototype stuff in it. That's
There's-
good.
Also, remember, we
let me
still
cut
had the
around
prototype
this.
stuff in the ship from the last one.
Serenity
Yeah,
and Albert, please figure out how we can move these stuff out of here.
Right here. Solar, come here. Come here.
I don't need to. If you see it, grind it.
No, I want to show you where one of them was.
Then
Inventory
grind it
full.
if you know where it is.
Inventory full.
I'm already on
Yeah. Yeah, just grind.
Inventory
Yeah, that's what I'm
Um,
doing.
full. Inventory full.
Okay,
Inventory
that's
That is
two.
this.
Inventory full.
Okay. So now the third one is supposed to be with a bunch of equipment and stuff.
Look for it, Albert. I think it might be somewhere up. I'm grinding the door out so you can at
Okay,
least
there's
take
that
the
one
refinery.
there, that one there. And then in here, I think
Inventory
it's supposed to
full.
be with a bunch of equipment or
Inventory
stuff.
Full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory
That's
full.
the reactor.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Come on, let me through.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
I don't see it. Crap. You know how long we have?
I don't see any countdown. Somebody said 3
38
minutes,
seconds.
3 minutes ago, so I assume not much.
38 seconds. It just told me 38 seconds.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory
I think that was
full.
38
Inventory
minutes, no?
full. Inventory full.
For the whole thing to
Inventory
despawn.
full. Inventory full.
Oh.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
This door
Inventory
did not
full.
open. That's the only thing I see.
Okay, so
Hey, wait, there's something under this.
Full.
Is that like large grid square pistons
Inventory
there?
Full.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
The signal is under this block.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Quite curious.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Well, I don't see any warheads, but that's no guarantee for anything. Alright, I'm cutting this out. Let me know if there's a way we can take these stuff out of here.
Inventory. full.
Can you...
Build.
So below the railgun, there's a half... So below the railgun, there's a half block. Can you continue that out forward and put a mag plate on it?
Mm-hmm.
And then we can just use that. Because this ship's a little bit too big to fit.
No. Hang on, I actually need to use half blocks there, which I don't have on my hotbar.
And don't mind the guns, they're just looking around.
Oh, Warhead, where are you? Here, boy. Who's a good explodey?
Can you raise the ship like a meter up?
What is this?
Better?
A bit more?
Airlock, okay.
More? 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 More?
Hold on, I can't see the top of the ship. There.
That's alright. Like a little bit
I
more.
think it's a...
Oops. Wrong orientation. Alright. Should be good. Stop.
Alright, now I can't see.
Ah, I
My
need stuff.
camera's blind, so...
Stay tuned. I'm making the things.
Making sure my mag plate on the top of it's not getting stuck on something.
Do you want me to start loading anything and everything in this place up
Inventory
into Serenity's?
Inventory. Full.
Yeah, you can.
Inventory.
Anything
full.
nice? Anything
Energy
shiny?
low.
Or
Can you move
kleptomaniac?
forward,
Get out of
like-
this place.
I am Mr. Klepto, so you don't have to worry about that.
Can you move forward one block? Like another half.
That's as far
Albert,
forward as I,
your butt
that's
is
as
in the
far
way.
forward as I can go with.
That's the max, right? Okay, that's
the
good.
max. I'm
I-
up against the door.
I can, I
Hold on,
can,
give me a
Any
second.
further the
I will
door
fix
needs-
it.
I can
will
work
fix
with
it.
that.
Give me a second.
No, no need, no need. It's good. I just need to move this block. The Mac. Holy Jesus! Leg spike.
Yeah, I was getting that too. Alright, Serenity, there's the last box about to break.
All right, that Mac plate is
You should be
good.
able to
This
move
Mac
forward now.
plate. I don't have steel for it.
I got you. Right here. I'm gonna put them in this container.
How do you not have steel? We are surrounded by steel.
There you go.
All right,
this container.
Serenity, can you go back like half a block?
Yep.
Magnesium ice. I
Very
will take
slowly, half a
those.
block. A little bit more.
Where's the connector? It's on the bottom.
Okay, stop.
Bottom. Boom.
Hang on. Hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there.
I will take those Mildreds. Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, I was worried about that mag plate getting.
All right. Move forward half a block. Very carefully.
Oh, they put back. Look at this place. All right. Forward.
Hang on. I'm not looking at you
Oh.
at the moment. Give me one
Energy
second.
critical.
That
Oh,
big thing
look
was
at all those artillery shells. Oh, yes.
the big thing was not fully removed. All right, move forward half a block and then down a little. Oh, no, down a little bit and then. Yeah, go down.
I'm hitting up against something.
Yeah, go down, down, down.
No energy.
Oh no, boy. I have no energy. I need energy, give me a sec. In the meantime, you can go down like half a meter.
Without instructions?
Yes, that's the instruction, go down half a meter.
I mean, there's an Albert. Yeah, come down.
I need there. I clicked onto
A little bit
something.
further.
I can't move.
Okay, 10-4, give me a second.
Inventory full.
No. I
Inventory
mean, like,
full.
I can move. I'm locked onto
Inventory
the small
full.
jump drive. Or small
Okay.
thruster, or whatever the small block is.
Okay, hang on.
Something. Yeah, you're locked. You're locked.
Inventory full.
1 second.
Yeah.
Removing the Mac plate from under it. Alright, this should free the small drive.
Inventory
Do we have to
full.
convert it to ship?
No, I don't think so. Try moving forward, Serenity.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, move forward. 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 You are locked onto the big one. Is that movable for you or not?
Ow.
Negative.
Can you move back up?
Negative.
Then I guess we
yeah.
need to grind down the prototype refinery and I don't know. That's the best I can think
There
of.
should be. Hold on. I was gonna say, shouldn't we be able to claim it? Like, all we need is an access panel on it, right?
Oh yeah.
Or
Alright, let's try that
Yeah,
instead
you
of
can just
grinding.
grind it. I was gonna say grind it down and hack it should be fine.
Yeah,
I was
but
gonna say, all we needed was a what do you
Well,
call
if
it?
you grind it
Control
down to
panel.
hack it, then it won't disappear.
yeah, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. Alright, putting a panel on it. Claiming grid. It says PCU needed 90. So I guess that's the only thing on it. Alright, I claimed it. Info, convert to ship. Converting to ship. Alright, try moving it now. Slowly backwards.
Still stuck.
Hang on, hang on. Is there something in this? Oh, the gravity control, the gravity
Inventory full.
stuff.
Yeah,
Alright.
I was cleaning them out of the way. Give me 1 second. Let me get this one.
Try moving now.
No movement.
She be locked on to
Convert,
something else?
convert to ship is not possible.
No.
Alright, hang on, Serenity.
Might have to
Inventory
remove the
full.
mag
Try,
plate
yeah,
and
try
rehack
moving
it.
back a bit now.
Still stuck.
Then I completely need to. Hang on, I'm rubber banding like shit. Give me a second.
Yeah, same.
For fuck's sake.
Inventory full.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
I'm
You.
guessing I moved.
Oh, that's you. That's good. You went back. Give me a second. Try now converting to. It says static grid 3.9. It doesn't allow me to do anything with it.
Maybe it's
Fun,
bugging
fun.
out because everywhere else is fine, but around that it's going crazy.
Putting on a Mac
Did you try
plate.
grind hacking it?
Hang on. No, it should be good, but
I'm also
give me a
not-
sec.
I'm not centered anymore into the hanger. I'm off to the side after that. river.
I'm out of energy.
I noticed. Can you move, Serenity?
Which way?
Energy
I need a direction to where I can move safely.
A bit right and forward. Oh, I can now convert to ship. Convert to ship is not possible. Why? We don't have anything in a
around it.
1 block radius. Access denied, and I'm rubber banding like crazy.
Try removing that control panel off of it.
Yeah, but then how will you convert it to zip?
Just have to grind it down, and then...
Did you grind hack the
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
refinery?
Alright, then I start
Right.
grinding it a second. Give me a sec.
Yeah, so grind hack it, because if you don't grind hack it, you don't actually own it. I think there's a... So there's like a claim to PCU, which means the PCU goes towards whatever your max count is or whatever, and then you actually have to be the owner. So the PCU's like claiming that you built it, and then when you grind hack it, you
Hang
actually own it.
I'm
That's
bugging out all the way. It's 99% grinded. Albert, are you also grinding it or just me?
No, just you. I'm not touching anything until you tell me to. I'm literally just collecting loot and putting it in Serenity
Energy
ship.
critical.
I have no idea what the shit is happening. I'm grinding it with a tier 3 grinder and it still remains the maximum. No.
Do you want me to try?
Yeah, give it a try. I need a recharge in power anyway.
Okay. Whoa, I just went right through it. Well, the textures inside are pretty cool.
Oh no.
I'm literally inside of it.
I see.
I can't get out. I'm stuck inside of it.
Oh no. I think the server is bugging out. We need a server restart, I think.
Not with me in here, you don't. Keep me out of this thing.
Well, now you are feeling refined, Albert. You have nothing to... No, you have nothing to fear. You just
I'm getting
became...
real fired up
You
in
just
here,
became
man.
a refined gentleman. Yeah, but
That's one way
I
to
think
go.
it's bugged out because I cannot weld it and I cannot grind it.
And I can't get out of it.
Oh shit! I almost went inside. All right, let's do a server restart quickly. That should help it.
Got out.
Alright, stand in solid ground, and I'm doing a restart.
It's a factorum trap.
Man. Oh, that was crazy.
It's actually not a refinery. It's just a trap. It's an empty tube that
Yeah,
shuts a door.
Stop moving. I'm
It's a
restarting the
container
server.
that
Stop
I'm not
moving.
touching any controls.
I am restarting the server now.
This is the perfect time for me to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
This is when I kind of wish that we could have a torch server figured out, however hard that would be. Because one of the functions is refresh entities, and any desync, it usually refreshes it. And we've been having a lot of that lately. That's kind of scary how much about it these things. Well, it's also been kind of humorous too. People, how we're getting stuck in the refinery. No,
Catching
we
up
don't
on
want to
comments in the meantime.
Personally, if we had to grind the small grid stuff, I would be content with that right now because we already have one of each of them. Because what is this, a thruster or is it a jump drive? I think it's a jump drive.
The small grid is a jump drive. I think. Wait,
Yeah,
no, the
but
small
we
grid
need-
is a thruster, I think. Or I don't know.
Oh,
I don't remember. One
Well,
of the
whatever
two.
it is, we don't have a refinery, so we need a refinery in our collection.
Yes, we do. That's why I was so happy when I saw it, because I recognized the grid. I know that it's a refinery. But I had not expected it to bug out this much. Dang it.
Yeah, well, especially we've minimized mods too. That's the crazy part. I thought the less mods that we would have, the less bugginess. So I'm starting to think that this bugginess is not the mod stuff.
We have a keen issue.
Ah, it is a thruster. Actually, we could use another thruster though.
Yeah, we have one, but we just have one. As you know, as long as you only have one, you have nothing. You need to have a backup.
Well, I mean, I'm used to just flying by one thruster. My crazy missiles.
Hmm.
Lone Star, we meet at last. For the first time, for the last time. What an end.
I don't know why, but I'm naming my next rover Strawberry Jam. Or is it Raspberry? I think it's Raspberry. We've
Name
been jammed.
name your base the Strawberry Shack.
Right, so I'm here. I'm here, and the stuff is still here. And we are connected to it. Hang on. The stuff is still there. Info. Oh. We have the refinery and it is no longer a station. We should be good. Just need to make some space.
Okay, well, I'm dying apparently. Yep, there you go. I died.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Yeah,
That's not
health critical.
recommended.
That's nice to know now.
Oh, come on. Connection problem.
I'm respawning,
Yeah,
that's why.
I'm connecting. That's so weird. Every time somebody respawns, it glitches out like that. That's so.
Full.
Yeah, I think the server is trying to load in the environment around it, and the problem is that
Full.
when you have multiple like
We've
respawn
never-
points, then it is trying to
Remind me
load
to
in the
mini
first one.
respawn.
And I
But
think
we've never had this before. I've
no.
never seen on any server I've been on, because I
Inventory full.
have ventured across to many servers trying to get myself reoriented to normal space engineers preparing for this event, and none of them did anything as wild as this.
Inventory.
Yeah, but you know why this is happening? Because we have 20 trillion respawn kits, and the first one that loads into your base is like on the other end of the world, and
Oh, it is on planet side too.
yeah, and so it is trying, whenever you are trying to respawn, it is basically trying to load in the whole planet for you,
Inventory.
and then
full.
you change it to a different one.
Inventory full.
Well, if that's the case, Grimnir, where are you? We need you to finish salvaging your base so you can
Inventory.
join us
full.
in space,
Inventory.
so we can
full.
shoot some nukes to the
Inventory
planet's surface and
full.
blow up
No
the whole
energy.
planet, and then we could delete it.
Need to plant my
Just say there's a
bot.
black hole that came in and sucked up everything in that half of the solar system.
I still want to see a nuke. We can finally build them, and I've been holding back because I'm kind of scared that I might accidentally drop one on Celia's base because I'm such a.
They're pretty cool. If it's the mod that I think it is.
Yeah, it's called nukes. I don't think they were
Inventory
ambiguous with what it is.
Inventory full.
The video said something about, you can put like multiple.
Inventory full.
We also have bigger explosions, so you can technically build, make quite a big hole.
Inventory full.
Wait a
Am I the
second.
only person that gets whenever I leave one of these containers from when something is ground down and it has an internal storage, when I leave the container, like I take everything out of it, it goes straight to my start menu, like my escape menu. Am I the only one that gets that?
Yes.
I've yet to notice that.
Is it doing it for you guys too?
Nope.
I do, that was a thing.
Yeah, I think you should be
Ooh,
as clear as possible, Serenity. Feel free to pull out. That's what she said.
I was waiting for it. I was gonna say it, but I didn't want to.
oh dear. So just straight back? Is that how this pulling out thing works?
Inventory.
I don't know. I never did it. I found the third warhead.
Inventory full.
Although it doesn't
Yeah,
really
where's it at?
matter.
Full.
It's basically where I came in on the left side of the base.
Inventory.
They also have an
full.
industrial assembler here.
Hey, I see somebody's backpack. Somebody died.
That's what's left of mine. It's fine. There's nothing in it.
Alright,
It's
so
my old grinders and stuff. Ooh,
Just
search
shoot
for
that.
components.
I need
and-
directions, remember? I can't see shit.
Inventory full.
Famous last words.
Let's give Factorum a middle finger here. Control panel. Inventory, control panel. This terminal is not
might come back.
connected to any ship. That's alright, I should be able to change it then, no?
Hey, I could see through the other hole.
Alright, come on back. You're clear. You may need to raise it up a little bit when we get up here, but I'll go ahead and grind these down.
Says white LCD access denied.
You're good. Come on back.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
You're good.
Okay, I can finally see with my camera.
Ah, there you go.
again.
That's actually our faction logo on it.
Ah, good.
But let me put something there. Well, I don't have my logo, so we will put my logo in there. Or if you want, we can leave it on the faction logo.
I think putting your logos in there great. Let them know it was
You're
you
clear
that
on both
took it.
sides. Just keep going straight.
Have at the bottom. They lift up
You're
enough.
clear on the bottom. I'm watching this left side. Your left, my right.
There you go. There you go, you ding-dongs. It's a widescreen. It looks like an oval. It looks like I'm squashed. I'm checking at the other side
Hey,
of
look,
this.
a target for target practice.
Also, no warship came. So we might need a server thingy. We had not claimed the base. This antenna beacon is still here. It does say that it has 21 minutes before respawning.
I mean, you can claim it if you want, and we can just come out and salvage it for resources. I mean, there's a lot of components here. And we were needing steel plates and
We-
interior plates.
We still have 2 stations at home that
Yep.
are probably the same amount of plates here.
Yeah.
And
Alright, so
I guarantee both of those will be able to finish just my ship.
we still have Factorum event controllers here, but they are not really look like running. I see a pipe works here.
Oh, well, hello there.
Hello.
You booped me. I was out of the way and you booped me.
Boop the snoot.
Timer block trap
Yeah.
access denied. It says time to trigger 03. Automation timer block, but I don't see what it would do. Timer
Maybe
block.
that's the one that starts the warheads.
Yeah, ooh. Then we probably stopped it 3 seconds before it would have detonated.
Oh boy. Or before it triggered the
Timer block.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing anything that's got metal grids because that is
Automation timer
did you already
block.
grab the reactor?
There's a reactor. No, we did not. But that's
Yep.
not a Factorum reactor, right? So we don't care.
Well, no, I was saying there's uranium in it and stuff, right?
Yeah, we don't have any Factorum stuff on this station anymore, as far as I can tell. Air vents. What are you shooting at?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Bathroom, event controller, gravity gen, inset lights, light panel, O2 tank, power efficiency module, sensor intruder, access denied. Timer countdown 1 minute. And it's basically done. That's what I don't
Alright,
understand.
Serenity, hold still for a second.
As far as I can tell, all the timer blocks are down to 0. Except this one, which says
Ooh, they're fighting.
Trap 1.
Wow.
Thrust decoy 3, warhead incomplete.
She's
White
so,
sniper.
she's so hyper aggressive. What?
Round beacon. There's no
No,
broadcast controller on it as far as I can tell. Compact
No, there's two
antenna.
mining carriages behind us, and they're fighting. There's 3 of them. And they're all fighting each other. Oh, I
Yeah.
love this. Fight.
Yes, provide me with entertainment.
What the heck are you folks looking at?
she's
So there's
having
a-
a moment. I was enjoying.
There's a private cell and 2 mining carriages, and the 2 mining carriages got close enough for Gatling guns started shooting each other.
We have a factor antenna inside here, and it's still active. And I don't see anything here that we could like trigger. As far as I can tell, we were not claiming anything besides, I mean, except that thing, the large grid.
I found the last battery.
Yeah.
It get dark. It get dark quick. Well, there's no power now, so nothing's gonna get triggered.
I still get access denied on the Prototech refinery, even though it says I own it. It says built by me.
Well, at this point, we have it. If you need to do some fancy smancy cut and paste, or delete and paste a new one, you know, I think I'm okay with that. Considering all the bugs that we're having, honestly, that doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Put in a
You know what I
ticket
mean?
and admin will copy and paste it for you and fix it. Make sure you submit a ticket. Sorry, wrong server. Yeah. Oh look, I see a button.
Then
No,
I
don't
can probably
touch the button.
rename it. So wait, I cannot rename it. I think I could rename it. Control panel Prototech refinery access denied.
Yeah, I'm okay with once we get it back to base, with you, cutting and pasting a fresh one in to see if,
Yeah, we have to.
yeah, because
I'm just
I
more
don't.
that we didn't get the part on bar ship.
When I'm looking at the small thing, it says will despawn in 15 seconds. So maybe give me a second. I'm plopping another control block on this one just to check. Yeah, we can claim this one too. Right, so technically I claimed it, and now I no longer see grid will despawn on the small one and the bug. So basically we are in the green. The thing is, even though we claimed the grid, this thing here still remains inactive. So I think the intended way would be that we need to grind it down, because if you look at it, it has 300 Prototech panel, and the next one under the hack line is computer. So if we would grind it down below hack and weld it back up with Prototech panel that we can make, then it's basically that's how it becomes ours.
Yeah, I mean that's how I did the drill.
Yep, Samuel
found
also
the drill
says that
down
we need to hack it
All of
down.
it. Yeah, you gotta hack them. That's why we reset the servers, because we couldn't hack it. You only got stuck in it.
No, I got stuck in it. He just stood there laughing.
No, I mean,
I will do the hacking at home, right? So I don't wanna.
yeah, let's do that.
I'm already in a seat.
Also, I want to point out, if the warship shows up, we are screwed because I have no artillery ammo.
No, you do. I put some assault cannon or artillery shells inside while I was scavenging.
So I don't have any artillery shells.
I am also sitting,
I
so
have
go.
assault cannon. Alright.
Yeah,
Are you
I
guys
was gonna
both
say,
sitting?
Yep, I'm sitting. Yeah, I found some for you, but we'll get that fixed.
Thankfully, we can jump home at least.
Let's hope
Jumping
we will
in.
not leave anything behind.
Uh-oh. Where's home?
Oh, below us.
It's streaming.
1.2 kilometer below.
Careful of that pirate raider. I don't know how far out he is.
Something I'm kind of concerned about too. I guess we'll find out.
What's that?
But I'm still getting like a target indicator on the refinery.
Oh yeah, we need to make sure our turrets are off.
Oh, then don't go any further. Hang on. Oh, come on, door. Yeah, we are kind of far, but yeah, don't go any further in. Alright, then I do the grind here and the
Okay.
takeover.
Gatling turrets are good.
Inventory full.
Alright, I'm gonna hop
Inventory
out.
Full. Inventory.
Oh, then I
full.
don't actually need to
Inventory
have
full.
the material, the
Inventory
prototype
full.
panel.
Inventory full.
Yeah,
It will
you,
not take
you're
it
able
out.
to keep it.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory.
It would
full.
suck all the
Inventory
balls if we
full.
would
Inventory full.
lose
Inventory full.
this
Inventory
refinery.
full. Inventory full. Inventory
Eh.
full.
One more lick.
Inventory full.
Technically hacked.
Game. Please, game, please.
I've got it
Please,
back
just
up.
let me out
It's
there,
a
like,
max. And voila! It's off. It's good. It's refinery. Refine speed 550%. Refine yield rate 200%. Power
Wow,
efficiency
that's
100%.
pretty good.
Wait, the small one is ours, right? So that is white. So that's ours. Yeah, the Prototech thruster small grid. That we don't need to grind. Okay, we are good.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
get
not getting
closer.
any more target indicators.
That's alright. You can get closer to the base now, and I'm bringing the workhorse to bring it in the vault. If I find the horse. Right, and I still need to build the shelves for it. I kind of plan to have big shelves here where we could put all the Prototech stuff. Where are you? Oh, that was towards the ring. Alright, Sanity, I'm getting closer. Stop for a second and I can detach the things from you. Are you stopped?
Alright, holding.
Hang on.
900.
Boop. There you go. Moving.
You know what I should do? I have an idea. You just gave me a glorious idea. Probably absolutely terrible, but I'm going for it.
Gloriously terrible.
Yeah, so where that all was attached, there's a big line of steel beams, And that is the perfect placement to put 2 pistons.
Why do you need pistons?
What are you?
So,
Serenity, what are you referring to?
so like where it was attached is
Mhm.
I will put 2 pistons underneath and a mag plate on the end of it.
Oh, so in
when
the
we get
future
to a
we don't
door
have to
like
build that arm.
So
Yeah.
I could just extend them through, attach, reverse them, and then we head home. No
And
more
Bob's
needing
your
to
uncle,
like,
yeah.
no needing more to weld and stuff. And the only thing that we have to worry about is the almighty clang saying hello.
Yeah, that's why I would be worried to put any pistons and mock plates on it. If we get the leg spike, then
You know
Clang would
what?
put our prototech stuff inside the wall.
Or put us
Now
inside
that-
the prototech stuff.
That's living on the edge right there. I'm all for it.
A donkey on the edge. Sorry, I'm full of motherfuckers. Just ignore me. I'm over here like, Scooby-Doo, where are you?
Yeah, probably on the other side
Now
of the
that's some
planet.
really quick I would put.
What's that?
Scooby-Doo, that's something I would catch on to.
No. I can usually do the voice a little bit better. I just don't have my dentures in right now.
Oh.
Well, alright. There is one more thing that I wanted to test because I wanted to check if we can get prototech inside planets. If we cannot, then we really don't have any choice but to remake the server and just Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, everything.
Also,
What
I
are we
see a
checking
timer
for?
on the signal now.
Checking if orange signals are spawning planet side or not.
Your assembler 1's still clogged up. That's so weird.
Whoa, whoa,
It
whoa,
sucked
whoa.
up all the cobalt.
Well, it's kind of snappy. Okay.
Will it fit? Can I push it in?
Nope, nope, down, down, down. You know better.
Go for it.
20-pound cat.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, that's a tight squeeze right there.
Yeah, we just need to
Rubbing
have
a
a
little bit on
space
the
for it.
edges.
Right at the moment we don't have anything that would, where I could attach this. But could you please put a mag plate on the other end of the steel so we can put it somewhere? I will swear I will sort this out.
No, not that one. This one.
We also have one prototech gyro which is still just chilling outside.
Where are we putting the back plate?
Thinking if you want to connect this to somewhere. This small area here
Alright.
might needs to be bigger.
Mining ship is attacked.
Better to mock plate and grind it before trying to merge it. That might not go well. No, we already grinded it somewhere, so it's out completely ours.
Yeah, we already hacked it.
Yep, it's hacked. We could merge it. The thing is where to merge it. Hang on, let me get out of here.
Oh, right here.
It has a
Could
bottom.
Right here. You already have a spot for it.
And the
There's a
back. Oh, it has.
conveyor.
Oh, it has two connectors on the back and one on the bottom, and none on the sides.
Yeah, so if you could just rotate it, flip, drop it, and slap it down right here, I think we should be good.
It would not be good, and I tell you why. It's not symmetrical. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 blocks.
I can't count. Where did it go? There it is.
Let's
Okay,
put
so
it.
1,
Let's put it
2.
somewhere here, Serenity. Here, and I can expand the base to incorporate it. Like, give me a sec. I'm giving it a bit more.
You want it elevated?
Of course not. I'm just marking the location. So you know, I can extend this area better. So you can put it like somewhere. I'm gonna say. Put it roughly the same location as the other one, which means I'm gonna say here, but that would be like a bit too stiff. So let's put it like here, somewhere where on this block. Let me put a conveyor junction in here.
Now, did you want to weld plate it or merge it in?
Merge. No, what the heck, the other one.
Yeah, the other one's flat. We have the tools.
Come on, I did that.
So shiny. Oh, what are we doing? Sorry,
Build planner is.
scroll.
Ooh, that was a bit of a jump.
I saw that. That almost took me out.
Conveyor is done. I can work around it. We just need to put one of its hole there. And I can probably do. Hang on. Merge block 2. And I can put like one here. And the other one would be here. Hang on, did I? Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Good.
Yes.
Bruce Almighty.
Oh wow. Kinda looks like it should be in there. Are we there yet?
Is it in?
Is it in?
You're good. You're good.
We
You're
are really,
good. You're good.
we are really trying to make it in.
Don't worry, Captain. Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff some scratches out later.
It's the most in I've ever
Oh, you
been, and it's still not connecting. What the heck? I've never been so much in anywhere.
Have you tried getting in and out of your cockpit?
That I have not tried. But tell me if
Have you
I would
tried
not
turning on
be
and
in
off?
Serenity. I think I
It
should be
looks
in.
like it's matching perfectly. It might have. Okay, remember how merge blocks are really finicky if they have blocks around them?
But that's
It
the whole
could be
point.
that happen. No, I don't know. Merge blocks are finicky. That's why I like the weld pads.
Energy low.
Shut up, lady. I know. Because I'm standing right next to the med bay. Should've lubed it. Yeah, see? Someone knows what they're talking about.
I couldn't fit anything in that hole. It's so full.
The weld plate one too, it gives you an on your HUD letting you know your target.
You know what I will do? I will release it.
Maybe that's what you needed to do, to release it. Did it work? Nope, it didn't work. What's directly underneath this merge block?
I have a bad feeling about this. Did I actually put those merge blocks on right? That's the only reason I can think of this, that I did not put that merge block on in the right orientation.
No, they match.
Can you put them in a different location?
Try them again. Okay, now try it.
Not really in the position. Give me a sec.
Just need some of that hack too.
God. So tired of hearing about that stuff. Oh. Serenity, why? Okay, let's see here.
I'm licking it. And it's still not gonna merge.
It is attached to this. That one? What the hell? What are all these? Why are these all red? Don't you dare tell me the battery's low. Alright, now I'm yelling on my earbud. Oh, hey. You can tell me to stop grinding.
Oh. I didn't know. I was also here to grind. It turns out
Oh.
it merged. Well,
See, that's all I needed. It just needed a little bit of help.
merge block is on the conveyor. It doesn't matter where it is, it should still merge.
Ta-da! And we are connected.
And we also have an additional port for it here if we would need to.
That's for the next one we get. We'll merge it into that port. Wait, what is this nonsense?
Which one?
We cannot have color mixing in here. This is not cool.
Yeah, this is the underbelly of the vault, so
It
there can be a
still
lot
has
of
to look
interesting
good.
things in this.
It still has to look.
Yeah, wait, this is technically conveyed. Oh, we need to switch
Yeah.
it on. Switching on the Prototech refinery. Switch it on. It's not doing shit. Wait, we don't have any ore on the base.
Connector? Why?
Oh, we have uranium. Oh, it is refining the uranium. All good, all good. It took it a
even better,
minute to
'cause that's
catch
gonna
on.
give us increased yield on that.
Yeah, it's doing it. It's working. It's a something. And it seems like it is doing fairly good with the uranium. Yeah, Samuel, that would have been my last resort, to grind the match blocks and put them somewhere else.
I'm taking the miner out for its initial flight.
You look good.
Oh,
It has
me.
a little bit of a fighter feel to it for the amount of gyros, because it turns snappy.
there's one
Especially
thing
when
I
you
forgot,
roll.
folks. Guess what it is?
Power?
I forgot
Why?
to fucking sleep. It's 5 a.m. in the morning here.
Oh. Yeah, you're doing what
He
I
was
did
supposed to
yesterday.
leave 3 hours ago. That's what he said.
I went to bed at 5 a.m. yesterday.
Mm,
Trying to stay up for
that will not
eternity.
help me.
It's
At this
midnight here.
current moment. And so I'm heading to the med bay and I'm closing the stream. I do need to sleep. I forgot it because we were in the midst of getting the Prototech goodness with all the things that we didn't have yet. The only thing that we don't have yet now, I think, is the small grid Prototech battery. Is it? Hang on. Right, we don't have a large Prototech jump drive. And that's basically it. Yeah. We kind of have stuff. The thing that we might check, but you know, that's a mod. we have Prototech frameshift drives. I wonder how they would like have a different effect maybe. But yeah,
They probably go very.
we just need a few more of these, and then we should be able to build our own Prototech ships. But yeah, when I'm coming back next, I probably be tomorrow, but we will see. I kind of want to think this over. So if the Prototech stuff and the ground stuff is not working properly, we do need to recreate the server and like a new world. That would suck, but I can probably do it. Maybe, I don't know. We need to blueprint everybody's stuff and everybody's things. I need to figure out how to insert blueprints into an asteroid, you know, like cutting it out, that sort of things.
I'm gonna say, shouldn't you be able to use a voxel tool to remove a good section of the asteroid and just paste the base into it, or paste the base into it and then use the voxel tool to remove it?
Yeah, I will figure it out. But yeah, we can. I want to check one thing, but I'll do that tomorrow. And that's the planet side orange stuff spawning. And you know, I also need to check the server settings because we did change it to spawn rate 2, and I still only see one signal. Or do I? Hang on. Unidentified signal 2000 km away, and that's the only one we have, right? I don't see anything else.
Yes, but it appeared a lot faster than what happened with the other one.
Lately the second one. Lately, the second that one like despawns, the next one has been spawning.
Yeah, that was the case before, so I don't think that changed. That's the problem. But yeah, I want to check if we get any orange signals planet side, because we should. And I've never seen any. And I want to check if it's like a modded planet issue or a general issue. If it's like a general issue, then I can call it as one of the other faults why we need to recreate the server. But yeah, so tomorrow forenoon I will do some testing, and then I will let you guys know. If it's a server recreate, then it's a server recreate. I cannot do much with that. We can start adding like well, I don't think there's anything else more, you know, like changing stuff. We do have like a server repair function, so I might check that one, because that's technically saving our current save on the server and reinstalling the server entirely. So that might be something that we can use and test if that would work. That would definitely remove all the weapon core stuff that were stuck in here, and you know, other stuff. But yeah, I will do some stuff tomorrow and let everyone know on the Discord how we will proceed. We will either proceed by remaking the server and then it will be available a bit later, or I don't know. I usually start like at 5 o'clock my time. That probably should be plenty of time, but you know, if I go to bed at 5, I probably get up at sometime in the afternoon, but you know. I will let you folks know it on Discord. And for the viewers, thanks very much for joining. And, you know, stay with us in the next one too. We will continue accumulate Prototech one way or another. How many frames do I need for a jump drive? We can take a look.
Oh yeah, we did loot a frame, so that's good. At 1,000 more to that.
Oh, what the heck am I doing? G Prototech jump drive. Prototech jump drive, it needs one frame. So technically we can build one large grid Prototech jump drive if we really want to. Or can we?
Ooh.
Oh no, we cannot. It needs 30 prototech capacitor, 30 prototech circuitry, which we don't have.
But remember, we have
Well, technically we have some prototech components that we can sacrifice. But, you know, if we are building something, we would probably should build it with the stuff we have. I don't know, I don't want to grind anything. So technically we can grind down the prototech gyro. But, you know, if we are building a ship with prototech, we probably should build it like with everything prototech if we can.
Yeah, so we have a propulsion unit, we have machinery. We have a frame.
We have a lot of shit. We need to do cleanup. You can make the others from prototech scrap. Yeah, we don't have too much prototech scrap. But we do have some prototech components. So we can make something. I don't think we could make like a full prototech large grid jump drive. But we are getting there. I think eventually all of us here will have prototech powered war ready ships to do whatever we want to. And then we can maybe summon a horde of prototech warships and we could try beating them as the final event on the server. But I think that will be out by a few weeks at least.
We gotta get them to naturally summon first.
Yeah. Well, technically one of them is we had two prototech warships, but they are the event, so they're not like reinforcements. That's what you mean by, you know, spawning them naturally. Alright, in any case, I'm closing for today. It's early and I need sleep still. Thanks everyone for joining. Serenity, Albert,
Thank you.
folks in the chat, Buddy Walk, Samuel. Thanks for joining us.
Well, thank you guys.
Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.